Here we go. How's it going, guys? And welcome to my Arsenal versus Manchester City Community Shield watch-along. Plus, of course, updates from the two championship games today. Watford Southampton, which kicks off in 4 minutes. And then Burnley versus West Ham, which kicks off at 4 p.m. It's a very busy watch-along today. We're going to be live until, I'd say, just before 6 p.m. Because obviously that's, Burnley West Ham is the last game today. That kicks off at 4 p.m. That'll finish about 5:50, something like that. So we're on for like the next 4.5 hours, guys. So I hope you guys can join me for a very busy afternoon of football ahead. We're starting off at Vicarage Road, Watford versus Southampton. Obviously, the main focus today is the Community Shield between Arsenal and Manchester City. That kicks off at 3 p.m. The team news for that game is coming out in about 20 minutes' time. But for now, the focus for the first part of the stream will be on Watford versus Southampton. We've got about 3 minutes till kick-off at Vicarage Road, so I will now go through the lineup. So, for Watford, in goal, Ravaglia, left-back Bola, right-back Traore, centre-back partnership of Kebin and Pollock, midfield two of Kiprianu and Bove, Bravo in the 10, Nabizada on the left, Mama on the right, and then up top they've got Dumbia. Southampton have got Peretz in goal, Ryan Manning left back, James Bree right back. So Peretz in goal, Manning left back, Bree right back, centre back partnership of Jack Stevens and Taylor Harwood-Bellis, midfield two of Bragg and Downs, Matsuki in the 10, Dobbin on the left, Cienza on the right, and then up top Kyle Larin. Right. Let's get this chat up and see who's joined me for a very busy afternoon of football ahead. Hello, Julie. Good to see you. I hope you're well. Hello, George. Good to see you. Yes, hello, Dad. Of course, yeah, big day of football today. 2 championship games and obviously the Community Shield between Arsenal and Man City. But hello, George. Good to see you. Hello, Korg. I forgot you're a Luton fan. Yeah, obviously you don't like Watford. And obviously Southampton haven't got the best reputation, have they? Obviously, with what happened last season with the whole Spygate incident. I mean, I'm very surprised that Tonda Eka is still their manager, to be honest. But of course, obviously the FA investigation is still being looked into. I'd be surprised if he doesn't get some sort of ban. But I don't know when. Apparently, that's going to be happening in like September or October. So he is going to be starting the season with Southampton, Tonda Eka. But it is a bit of a surprise as to how he's able to manage. I mean, the fact that Southampton didn't sack him after that whole Spygate incident was a massive surprise. But, what can you do? Hello, Peter. Good to see you. My prediction for the Community Shield, I'm thinking I fancy Arsenal today. I really do. Obviously, Manchester City, it is a new era. Enzo Maresca as the manager now. But yeah, I feel like I'm interested to see. Obviously, I hope they don't do well, City, because obviously I'm a Man United fan. But I am interested to see how they do under Maresca. Like, obviously, is he going to have the same impact as Pep Guardiola? No, probably not. And I don't think any manager coming into Man City would have had the same impact. But Maresca, I feel like they could have done a little bit better, to be honest with you. Right, I'm just going to put a quick poll in. There is going to be a couple of polls in the chat today, but obviously we're starting off with Watford Southampton. And yeah, don't worry, I'm going to remember the draw option. Okay, game 1 out of 3 today. Watford Southampton, who starts their season with a win? Okay, guys, there should be a poll, or the first poll, in the chat right about now. Game 1 out of 3 today. Watford versus Southampton, who starts their season with a win? Let me know on the poll. And also let me know your score predictions. I'm going to go for... Right, I said it on my TikTok, didn't I? And after the Wolves-Blackburn game on Friday night, I did my quickfire predictions. I'm going 2-1 Southampton. For Watford, I'm going to say Marma to score. And for Southampton, I'm going to go Kyle Larin and also Lewis Dobbin. 2 votes so far, 1 for Southampton and 1 for a draw. Interesting. No one's back in Watford as of yet. They're just having a minute's silence for former Watford player Kenny Jackett, who I believe was Wolves manager when they were in League One. One of the best League One teams in the league's history. Yeah, got over 100 points. Yeah, that was when they got back-to-back relegations and then came up at the first time of asking. There is the new Watford manager, Alessio Dionisi, the Italian. I mean, it's going to be interesting to see how many games he lasts as Watford manager, because it feels like they have at least 3 or 4 managers every season. But we'll see how he does. Obviously, he started his Watford managerial career with a 1-0 win against Crawley Town in the Carabao Cup last Saturday. And there is, of course, Ton de Eckert, who has somehow got to try and build up his managerial reputation, of course, after Spygate last year. But if you take Spygate away, I know it's hard to, but if you actually do take Spygate away, very good form. 26 wins out of 41 games as Southampton manager. But yeah, I'm good, Julie. I'm glad you can join me for this stream. 5 votes so far, 4 for Southampton and 1 for a draw. Before kick-off, guys, I just want to quickly make you aware of the FT Dugout memberships. If you have enjoyed the watch-alongs on my channel and you're here on a regular basis, I would love it if you guys had a look at joining the FT Dugout and becoming a member of my channel and my community. It's a brilliant way of supporting Frame Things, and it helps me to keep doing more watch-alongs, more football content, and it helps me to keep growing the channel as much as possible. You get loads of extras as well. You get member badges, custom emojis that you can use in my watch-along chats, priority chat. I'll see the badge next to your name and your name will be highlighted. You'll also get access to discounted merchandise. We are in the process of getting merchandise ready to sell to you guys. Hopefully that'll be happening before the Premier League season gets underway. There is also a couple of announcements that I'm going to make during this stream today. Not as of yet. Later on in the stream, I will let you guys know what they are, but they are very exciting. But yeah, if you do fancy becoming a member of the FT Dugout, you can join from just $2.99 a month to become a Dugout member and $4.99 a month to become a Dugout captain. Every single person that joins makes a massive difference. And if you are already a member, you are an absolute legend. 73 members. We're trying to get to 100 by the end of August. I think it's definitely possible. But yeah, thank you guys so much for all your support. I really do appreciate it. The Watford-Southampton game has kicked off here at Vicarage Road. Obviously, the main scoreboard is Arsenal-Man City today, because that is the main focus of the 3 games today. But of course, Watford-Southampton, 1:30 kickoff. It's just kicked off now. Arsenal-Man City kicks off at 3. The plan is at about 2:45. I'm gonna switch to the Arsenal-Man City game. Oh, hang on, what's going on here? Oh, sorry guys, I completely forgot that the FT Dugout memberships wasn't on the screen. Yeah, we'll just keep that there for a little bit. What was I saying just before? I actually forgot. Oh yeah, what I'm going to do is 2:45. I'm going to put the Watford-Southampton game on my phone for the last half an hour, and then I'll put Arsenal-Man City on my monitor. And then when Burnley-West Ham kicks off, which will be the start of the second half of the Community Shield, I'll put the Burnley-West Ham game on my phone, and I'll let you guys know if there's any goals in that. And then when the Arsenal-Man City game finishes, Burnley-West Ham will become the focus for the rest of the stream. But yeah, I'll be planning to finish this stream at about just after quarter to 6 when the Burnley West Ham game finishes. Probably straight after, to be fair, because obviously it's going to be a long one. But I'm looking forward to it. Of course, loads of football on. You can never have too much football, especially as it's the start of the season. Hello, Dan. Good to see you, mate. Welcome to the stream. Hope you are well. But yeah, good question. But yeah, that's the question I just answered, Julie. Yeah. Yeah, when the Burnley West Ham game finishes, that will be the end of the stream. Obviously, I'll go through the player ratings and the match stats, but straight after, I'll be finishing. Yeah, Watford in their traditional yellow shirt with black shorts, and Southampton in their away kit, which I've got to say is quite nice. Yeah, it's a blue away kit with it's completely blue shirt, blue shorts, and blue socks. George, what I'll do is I can only do one poll in the chat at a time. So when the Arsenal-Man City game is done, I will put a poll in for Burnley West Ham. That's the plan. Yeah, obviously because the games sort of overlap each other, don't they? Because when Arsenal-Man City kicks off, Watford-Southampton, there'll still be 20 minutes to go in that game. And when Burnley West Ham kicks off, the second half of Arsenal-Man City will still need to be played. So yeah. Hello, Kayla. Is that how you say it? Kayla or Kaylee? Good to see you. Welcome to the stream. Arsenal Man City is on TNT Sports today. Yeah, and obviously both championship games, Watford Southampton and Burnley West Ham, are both on Sky. 8 votes so far on the poll. Thank you guys. I appreciate it. 12% for Watford, 50% for Southampton, and 38% for a draw. No worries, George. Happy to help. Obviously, I hope you could still be with me for the watch along. But what people tend to do is have the game on and have me on as well. Yes, love it, Kayla. Give me why don't you do that, guys? Give me your predictions for all 3 games today. Watford, Southampton, Arsenal, Man City, and Burnley, West Ham. I'm going for 2-1 Southampton, 2-1 Arsenal, and 2-0 West Ham. Yeah, I fancy Southampton, Arsenal, West Ham today. Obviously, I think Arsenal will be favourites against City because obviously City, new manager with Maresca, new era. You don't quite know what to expect because obviously he does play a different type of football to Pep. It's not as possession based, is it? But yeah, we'll see how that goes. But obviously Arsenal, I'd be interested to see if Rice and Saka are in the lineup today because obviously they have just come back from the World Cup, and yeah, we'll have to see. But to be fair, the thing is with Rice and Saka, obviously, well, the amount of games that Rice played last season was ridiculous. So it wouldn't surprise me if Arteta doesn't have him in the squad today at all. Same with Saka, to be honest. I know they're back in training, but obviously in 5 days' time, Arsenal get their Premier League title defence underway against Coventry City at home on the Friday night. But yeah, looking forward to this. I mean, even though there's loads of games, it's only one watch along. Yeah, I'm staying live until the Burnley West Ham game finishes at about 5:50. I'd say, yeah, about that time. So I've just found out it's Kaylee. That's how you pronounce it. But yeah, thank you for joining, Kaylee. I really do appreciate it. Yeah, the Community Shield today, it's, normally it's played at Wembley Stadium, but a little bit different today. It's being played at the Principality Stadium in Cardiff. Obviously, that's Wales. Jesus, I don't know what that was. Sorry about that, guys. But yeah, I don't even know if that was a cough or clearing my throat. I'm not too sure. But yeah, moving on. Yeah, Arsenal Man City is it's at the Principality Stadium in Cardiff today. Obviously, that's in Wales. Not too sure why the English Community Shield is being played in a different country, but it is what it is. I mean, maybe, to be fair, I've seen pictures of the Principality Stadium before this game kicked off, and it does look like quite a nice stadium. Got a capacity of about 75,000. It's not actually a football stadium, though. It's a rugby stadium. So, yeah, I mean, it's a little bit of a change in the venue, but I don't mind it, to be fair. And to be fair, as long as it's a good game, it doesn't really matter what venue it's being played at. 3-2 Arsenal, 2-1 Southampton, 2-0 West Ham. George, I'm the exact same with you, mate. The only change is I'm saying 2-1 Arsenal instead of 3-2. Don't get me wrong, if it's 3-2, that'd be absolutely fantastic. It really would be. Obviously, loads of goals. This could be a chance for Southampton already! Oh! Somehow it's not gone in. Lewis Dobbin tried to play the ball across to Kyle Larin, but he could not apply a finishing touch. Fantastic opportunity for Southampton to take the lead here inside the first 6 minutes of Vicarage Road. Wow. Did the flag stay down as well? I think it did. Larin with some brilliant hold-up play. Played it to Cienza. Dobbin, I think he was offside, to be fair. But yeah, ball played through. I mean, it's not even a bad ball. Just Larin just does not get a touch onto it. Do you know what? I'm actually curious. Why is the Community Shield not at Wembley today? Yeah, why is the Community Shield in Cardiff? The 2026 Community Shield is in Cardiff because Wembley Stadium is unavailable due to pre-planned music concerts. Popstar The Weeknd has booked Popstar The Weeknd has booked the venue for his After Hours Till Dawn tour. So the Community Shield is not at Wembley because of The Weeknd. Yeah. But to be fair, if it's pre-booked before obviously the Community Shield, then there's not much they can do. I know it's a football stadium, but if there's things going on there, then I mean I'm sure they have loads of venues lined up. Worst case scenario, that is not the best challenge there from Cipriano, and that's going to be the first booking of the game inside 7 minutes. Hello, Jermaine, good to see you. 3-1 Man City you're going for? Wow. I mean, I'd be very surprised. I mean, to be fair, with City, they've strengthened their squad with obviously the signing of Elliot Anderson. I wonder if he'll start today because obviously he was part of the England team that finished third in the World Cup. Yeah, World Cup, it's incredible. The World Cup finished 4 weeks ago today. 4 weeks ago today. Absolutely unbelievable. But yeah, Hector Cipriano, the first player in the book today. So far, 11 votes, 18% for Watford, 45% for Southampton, and 36% for a draw. I mean, if there was VAR, would there be a chance of that being overturned to a red card? Was it that bad? I tell you what, it's not a great challenge. I don't think it's red card worthy, but like it's not ideal, is it? Hello, Nan. Good to see you. Nan's on. Yeah, I think Southampton have got a very good front three. Obviously, signed Lewis Dobbin on a permanent basis from Aston Villa. Obviously, he's been on loan quite a few times in the Championship at the likes of Norwich and Preston. But yeah, what was I saying? Yeah, Norwich and Preston. But he's made the permanent switch to the Saints. But yeah, I've got to say, Kyle Larin is a fantastic striker. He had a pretty good World Cup as well for Canada. Scored against Colchester. last weekend in round 1 of the Carabao Cup. So yeah, he's a very good striker. I'm not surprised at all that Southampton made his move permanent. And same with the goalkeeper, Daniel Peretz, who they signed on a permanent basis from Bayern Munich. Who was the player that Cipriano actually fouled? Was it I actually don't know who it was. It was is that Cienza? Yeah, I think it's Leo Cienza. Yeah, it was not a great challenge at all from Cipriano. No, Kaylee, City, yeah, Arsenal Man City is only on TNT Sports and obviously HBO Max, which is the streaming platform for TNT Sports. 3-2 Watford, 2-1 Man City, 2-0 West Ham. So a couple of 2-0 West Ham predictions today. That's it. Yeah, I mean, I'm actually really looking forward to that game. Should be a good one. Obviously, two teams that got relegated from the Premier League last season. So yeah, should be good. So yeah, I'll probably be able to. Well, I'll be able to watch all the games, but in terms of games on my monitor, I'd say about 65 minutes of this game, all of the Arsenal Man City game, and the second half of Burnley West Ham. And obviously the game, and obviously if there's any point in the game I'm not watching on my monitor, it'll be on my phone. So yeah, I will keep you guys up to date with all three of the scorelines throughout the day. Obviously, I don't know how many times this is going to be happening. Like, I mean, to be fair, this is probably the only time I'm going to be live for like this long without like obviously ending the stream then coming back 15 minutes later. Because obviously the games like overlap each other. That's the problem. But yeah, that's not going to be the case for that's not going to be the case all the time. Well, most of the time it won't be, because obviously when the Premier League starts, that will be my main focus. And even if there's Championship games that kick off earlier, I'll probably just put all my energy into the Premier League games. Good question, George. I think West Ham will win the Championship. I posted my Championship predictions video the other day. I think it was Thursday night I did. Yeah, I predicted West Ham to finish first, and I said Wolves to finish second. And I predicted Norwich City to win the playoffs, beating Middlesbrough in the final, and that's what I'm going for. Ball over the top. Doumbia tries to hold it up, but he can't. And Stevens, I'll tell you what, that's not a great ball from Stevens. This could be a chance here for Watford. This could be a great opportunity. And it's in! Can you believe it? Watford have taken the lead here at Vicarage Road. I was not expecting this today. I was expecting a Southampton win. Obviously, had such an amazing second half of the season under Tonda Eckert, but obviously got kicked out of the playoff final, and their woes continue. Can you believe it? Watford 1, Southampton 0. I don't even know who scored. Who is it? I think it's the midfielder, Eduardo Bove, who they signed from Fiorentina. He actually collapsed on the pitch last season for Fiorentina. But he collapsed on the pitch last season for Fiorentina, which is why he had to leave Serie A. And then obviously he's made the move to Watford. I think it's him who scored anyway. If it isn't, I've just said all that for him to not be the goal scorer. It is him, isn't it? He's got that haircut. No, I don't think it is actually. Who is that? What number is he? I think, is that number 17 for Watford? They have got a couple of new players. Oh, it's Bravo, the number 10. Iker Bravo, the Spaniard. It's a very good goal, I've got to say. Peretz almost keeps it out. I've got to say, Jack Stevens, what on earth is he doing there? I mean, he literally just... if you're going to clear the ball, why are you clearing it towards your goal? Surely it's got to go the other way. But yeah, fantastic goal from Iker Bravo, the new signing. And he has given Watford the lead here. Watford 1, Southampton 0. Celebrating with Watford's mascot, Harry the Hornet. That's a fantastic goal. What a start to Sunday's action. I actually like the fact that Watford have scored first, because obviously I expect Southampton to win, and they will be favourites for this game. Oh, hang on. Cienza's gone down again. Was that Cipriano again? If that was Cipriano again, he might be in a bit of trouble here. A couple of the Southampton players were going right over to the referee. Was it Cipriano? I don't know. Oh no, it was the captain, Pollock. Yeah, it wasn't a great challenge at all, was it? Yeah, Watford, some aggressive challenges in these first 13 minutes. Yes, Julie, my dad is in the stream. He's put a couple of chats in already. I love the fact, Cork, you had to specify. Yeah, you don't like the fact that Watford have scored, but yeah, fantastic run from Bravo. Yeah, bravo to him. That's the first joke of the day, guys. We're here for another 4 hours. Come on, you got to give me that. That was a good joke. Bravo to Bravo. Oh, Kyle Larin has just been booked for Southampton, I'm assuming because of dissent. Complaining about the challenge that Pollock made. Yeah, what happened here? Oh, no, it's because he did that. You can't do that, can you? Yeah, you can't say, hey, ref, yellow card, give me... You can't do that. Because if you do, you get a yellow card yourself. 3 yellows in the first 14 minutes here at Vicarage Road. 2 for Watford, 1 for Southampton. You'd love to see it. Bit of feistiness. But all those 3 players are walking a tightrope now for the rest of the game. We're up to 1,438 subscribers now. Thank you guys. I do appreciate it. I think there is a chance we could potentially, obviously the Arsenal Man City game kicks off at 3, but when that game kicks off, hopefully we'll get a couple more people. But yeah, hopefully we'll be able to get to 1,450 subs today. That is the aim, 100%. If not, I would love to get to 1,450 by the start of the Premier League season. So Premier League season starts on Friday night. Hopefully by then we will have hit 1,450. That is the aim. 15 votes so far. Thank you guys. I appreciate it. 13% for Watford, 53% for Southampton, 33% for a draw. Probably need to keep the lineups open. I'm not too familiar, especially with Watford. Like Watford's squad over the last few years has changed a lot. Like some of these players I don't even recognise. Pretty much all of these players I don't. Well, no, I know Pollock, Kebban, Bowler, Cipriano, Dumbia. I memean, I've heard of those names, but I don't know if they're like good players or not. I don't know. What about bench? Oh, they got Backman, KMB, Kajeramgard. Where there is no Imran loser for Watford. That's a bit concerning. I don't know if he's injured or anything. Is he staying? I mean, he was comfortably Watford's best player last season, so if he is leaving, that is a bit of a concern. They've already lost Nestori Irankunda, the Australian. He's joined Sporting. So yeah, it's not ideal, is it, from a Watford point of view? And to be fair, I don't think they're going to have a good season at all. I predicted them to finish 19th. So yeah, because I feel like in the last few years they've just been going on a slow decline. Their league position has always been getting worse by the year. And last season they finished 16th. They had about 3 managers. It was not good. They brought Javi Gracia back last season. Obviously, the manager that got into the FA Cup final in 2019. Oh, hang on. This could be a chance here for Southampton. Good defending by Kebban. But yeah, I feel like bringing back Javi Gracia was really ambitious. And to be fair, Watford were like 6th in like January, or like very close to the playoff places. But then Gracia resigned because of, I think it was like a fallout with the owners or disagreements with the owners about something. And then obviously they got Will Steele's brother, Edward Steele, and that was a complete disaster. Now obviously they've got Alessio Dionisi. I think that Dionisi? Alessio Dionisi, that's how you say it. Yeah, managed Empoli in Serie A last season. I mean, Watford just love to hire managers that don't have any championship experience. The transfer window closes on September the 3rd at 5 p.m. Yeah, that's a Thursday, I believe. Yeah, what I'm planning to do on that day, I'm planning to do like a deadline day stream. Not for the whole day, obviously, but for like the last, I don't know, maybe 2 hours of the transfer window. And obviously we can review the transfer window, review deadline day, and obviously we can count down to the transfer window closing. But yeah, I'll most likely be doing that. But yeah, there's no way, like, because what I like to do on deadline day, I always like to have Sky Sports News on for the whole day, just to see if there's any big deals happening. But what I plan to do is, I'll only like do like the last 2 hours of deadline day. But yeah, that should be good. Julie, that's absolutely fine, no problem. Glad you could still be on stream. But yeah, 3rd of September is when the transfer window closes. Yeah, so there's 18 days till the transfer window closes, and we still haven't signed. We've only signed 2 players. Oh my god, it's another booking. It's James Bree this time. What happened? What did he do? I don't think that's a yellow card. I mean, maybe this is. To be fair, he has stopped Marma getting to the ball, and he's put his arm and his body across. But yeah, James Bree this time in the book. So 2 for Southampton and 2 for Watford. Yeah, Cipriano and Pollock for the Hornets, and for the Saints, Bree and Larin. That's it. There we go. Just got another subscriber. Thank you so much, guys. 1,439 now. Right, free kick for Watford. Could they make it 2-0 here? Ball into the box, headed away. It's still, well, it's just gone outside the box now. Strike from Eduardo Bove, and it goes wide for a Southampton goal kick. Don't forget, guys, to like the stream, subscribe to the channel if you haven't already, and turn on notifications so you never miss a future watch along. In terms of my next watch along, guys, obviously this is one continuous watch along, but I will be live at 7:45 p.m. tomorrow night for the final game of the Championship game week, Cardiff City versus Wrexham, a Welsh clash at the Cardiff City Stadium. Yeah, looking forward to that. That's the final game week. Yeah, it's the final game of game week 1. Looking forward to that. And then obviously, yeah, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, there's no watch-alongs because there's no games on. And then, of course, Friday, the 21st of August, the start of the Premier League season. I'm so excited. Like, I cannot wait. Yeah, Arsenal against Coventry City on the Friday night. But obviously, today's the focus on, yeah, today and tomorrow, focus on Community Shield and obviously Championship. And then, yeah, we turn to the Premier League on Friday. Strike from, I think that was Bowler, the left back. I'll tell you what, if that went in, that would have been an early contender for goal of the season, even during game week 1. I've got to say, Watford have been fantastic so far. They've been really, really good. This can't be the same team that struggled to beat League 2 Crawley in the Carabao Cup. I think they scored like a 99th minute winner. Peter, you think Arsenal are going to... To be fair, Arsenal beat Man City 5-1 in the Premier League, like 24-25 it was, yeah, the Emirates. I remember that game. Yeah, it was when... Yeah, who scored those goals? I think it was Erdegaard, Thomas Partey, Mars Lewis Skelly. Yeah, it was when Mars Lewis Skelly did the Haaland celebration. Yeah, that was so funny. And then Havertz scored, and then Ethan Nwaneri scored. Yeah, that was immense. That was when City had like a really bad season, when they finished third and went trophyless. Oh yeah, Kaylee. Wait, is that who you support? You're a Sheffield United fan. Oh, I know. Oh, you're doing your predictions. Who do you think? You think West Ham, Middlesbrough promoted, and then Wolves, Norwich, Birmingham, Millwall, Southampton, Burnley in the playoffs? I think mine might be the exact same. Well, I said no. Well, my predictions are, I think it's 8th Birmingham, 7th Wrexham, 6th Southampton, 5th Burnley, I want to say. 4th Norwich, yeah, 3rd Middlesbrough, 2nd Wolves, 1st West Ham. But yeah, Kaylee, who do you support? Let me know. I always like to ask my new viewers what football team they support. Obviously, this is a football channel. But yeah, let me know who you support, Kaylee. This could be a chance here for Watford. Very good save from Daniel Perrott with his leg. I mean, Watford, first 20 minutes, they've been fantastic. You think you think Watford are going down? I think Watford are going to struggle, but I don't think they'll get relegated. No, I think Watford finished 19th. The teams I've got are going down. 24th Lincoln, unfortunately. 23rd Charlton and 22nd Blackburn. But after Blackburn's performance against Wolves and the fact that Lincoln played very well against Middlesbrough yesterday, obviously did manage to win, but yeah. Corner for Watford. Okay, they're going to have to take it again. The referee has spotted some infringement in the build-up. Oh yeah, sorry George, I forgot to ask who you support. Oh, you're a West Ham fan? Oh, nice, mate. Yeah, I mean, obviously the focus today is the Community Shield, but as soon as the Community Shield is done, my focus will switch to Burnley West Ham for the second half. Oh, what's happening here? Oh no, a Watford player is down, holding his hamstring, and he's got his shirt over his eyes. I think we know what that means. I think he's going to have to come off here. Who is that? It's number 6. Oh, I think it's Bowler, the left back. Oh, don't tell me don't tell me he's injured himself from that strike. I've got a bad feeling he might have done. Because to be fair, that strike from Bowler, he hit it with so much venom. So, and obviously his leg came up quite high. Oh no. Yeah, getting injured in the first game of the season, that's bad. Oh, Kaylee, you're a Man United fan. So am I. Fantastic. Yeah, I always love it when a Man United fan joins my watch along. Oh, thank you, George. Really appreciate it, mate. But yeah, you think West Ham win today? Yeah, I think so too, mate. Do you think you'll win the league? I mean, yeah, I do too. I just think the fact you've kept Nuno, the fact you kept Bowen, and even the likes of, Juve is still there, Mavropanos, Castellanos, who else is still there? Soucek, I know he's injured at the moment, but he'll stay. Walker Peters as well, Kilman. I think Kilman needs to have a good season because, since he joined West Ham, been a complete waste of 40 million. But this is a good season. I think he'll have a good season in the Championship. Oh, thank you, George. Really appreciate it, mate. So yeah, Cardiff Wrexham's my next watch along tomorrow night. Hope you'll be there, mate. Right, Watford are making an early change here, and it's Mark Bowler who sadly has to come off, and he is replaced by the former Bournemouth left back Jordan Zamura, yeah, who they signed on loan from Udinese. Yeah, Watford and Udinese are affiliate clubs. That's why pretty much all of Watford's summer signings have come from Udinese. And Chak Vatadze, who Watford used to have, the Georgian international, he is He joined Udinese as well. So they're always doing deals together, aren't they? You think you'll win the league? Yeah, I do too, mate. I just think you've got too much quality. Here's a question though, George. Do you think you go over 100 points? Because I do. I think there's a very good chance you might break the points record. Yeah, the points record for most points in a championship season was Reading with 106. I can't remember the season. I think it was like 2006, something like that. But yeah, honestly, if Watford go 2-0 up, Southampton can't have any complaints. Watford have been so good so far. I do quite like Watford, to be fair. Yeah, I like their stadium, Vicarage Road. It'd be good to see them back in the Prem if they do get there, if they do get back there one day. And obviously, because Watford are in London, and I was born in London, so I do quite like them. Oh yes, guys, the team news is out for the Community Shield game. Let me just read them out for you guys. They will be on my scrolling ticker before kickoff, though. Don't worry. Right, Arsenal Man City team news. So, oh, hang on, Southampton coming forward here. Okay, it's gone out for a throw. Right, for Arsenal today, in goal, David Raya. Left back, Ricardo Calafiori. Right back, Ben White. Centre back partnership of Gabriel and Christian Mosquera. Midfield three of Miles Lewis-Skelly, Martin Odegaard, and Bruno Guimaraes. Left back, Christos Tzolis. Right wing, Noni Madueke. And then striker, Kai Havertz. For Manchester City, in goal, Gianluigi Donnarumma. Left back, Nico O'Reilly. Right back, Abdulkadir Kusanov. Centre back partnership of Josko Gvardiol and Ruben Diaz. Midfield two of Mateo Kovacic and Elliot Anderson, who starts today. Phil Foden starts in the 10. Jeremy Doku on the left. Antoine Semenyo on the right. And then up top, Erling Haaland. Rice and Saka are on the bench. Yeah, Rice and Saka on the bench. Gyökeres is on the bench as well. Jack Grealish is on the bench for Manchester City today. So yeah, I mean, whether he stays or not, we'll have to wait and see. But yeah, he's on the bench. I've got to say, Arsenal's squad depth is unbelievable. It really is. Right, guys. We have got a decent amount of viewers at the moment, so I feel like it's a good time to make my first announcement of the. Yeah, I feel like it's a good time to make the first announcement of the stream today. Hang on, let me just. Yeah. Okay, guys. So you'll see it in 3, 2, 1. There we go, guys. So, for those of you who can't exactly read the writing, basically, guys, I'm announcing a new full time with Frank show. So basically, what it's going to be after every single Sunday at 8 p.m. on the Frank Thinks YouTube channel. It's a new live series. I will be reviewing the Premier League game week. It'll be about half an hour every time, but yeah, it will always be 8 p.m. on a Sunday. Obviously, I want to try and get as many new members as possible. So this will be a members only live series. So if you haven't become a member of the FT Dugout already and you like the idea of it, please do become a member of the FT Dugout. But yeah, full time with Frank, the weekend football review. I'll be reviewing every single Premier League game of the game week. This will be starting next Sunday because obviously Premier League starts next Sunday. And yeah, so it'll be Newcastle Liverpool 4:30. It starts at 4:30, and then later on that day at 8 p.m. I will be doing 8 p.m. I'll be doing a full time with Frank show. But yeah, really looking forward to that. Really excited for it. Hang on, guys. Sorry. What do I do now? Sorry, guys, just bear with me. Yeah, we just need one more sub to get up to 1,440. But yeah, we're 28 minutes into this game at Vicarage Road. Watford 1, Southampton 0. You think you will get 100 points? Yeah, I think so too. I don't know if you'll break the record, but yeah, I think it could be something like 102, 103. Here is Kyle Larin. Southampton getting forward here. Here's Ryan Manning. Sorry, guys, I do apologise about cutting the announcement. I wasn't actually meant to announce this until later today. I was supposed to announce the first thing. But hang on, this could be a chance for Watford. Oh, Watford have scored again! Oh, my word, and they deserve it. They've been the better team so far, absolutely. What a brilliant goal that is. I think it's one of their new signings again. It's, how do you pronounce his name? It's, is it Nabazada? Yeah, it's Nabazada, the right winger. Watford, oh my God, they've played so well so far. Absolutely fantastic. Yeah, it's a fantastic goal from Nabazada. 19 years old. Yeah, he's been at Watford since February 2024. Last season made 3 appearances, and this season he's making his first start in a Watford shirt, and he's managed to get his first goal in a Watford shirt. What a moment for that lad. But yeah, Watford 2, Southampton 0. Absolutely incredible. But you can't say they don't deserve it. And once again, Southampton so sloppy in possession. It's Ryan Manning with the error this time. Nabazada, it's a fantastic run. He goes all the way. The defending from Southampton is a travesty. Because Nabazada, as soon as he picks up the ball, as soon as he intercepts it from Ryan Manning, just makes a fantastic run. No one gets near him. No Southampton defender can tell whether he's trying to go across or actually take the shot on. He does look to see if he can cross it in, but he just decides to go all the way. And he finishes it into the far corner past Daniel Perrott. That is an unbelievable goal. Watford 2, Southampton 0. My prediction is gone, but oh wow. Yeah, the Southampton players are having a team talk whilst Watford celebrate. They need to, because they have been so bad in this first half an hour. Yeah, unbelievable. Is it updated on the screen? Yeah, there we go. Watford 2, Southampton 0. So yeah, guys, sorry about cutting that announcement. I was supposed to announce that before I announced the first thing. So let me just get that up on screen. So yeah, guys, in 3, 2, 1, there it is. So, as you guys know, there's a 3 p.m. blackout for the Premier League, Championship, League 1 and League 2. There has been for quite a while, but it feels like we are getting closer to the blackout ending. But until that ends, I'm announcing a new Full-Time with Frank Saturday goal show. I'll be live every Saturday. Well, not every Saturday. If it's international break, for example, I won't be. But every single Saturday, there's 3 o'clock games on. I will be going live from 4:15 p.m. to watch to watch all the 3 o'clock games finish in the last half an hour. Yeah, I'm not going to be doing starting from 3 p.m. when the games kick off, because obviously I'll be doing Premier League game 12:30, Premier League game 5:30. So I will still be doing a stream in between the 12:30 and 5:30 Premier League games. But yeah, 4:15 p.m. every Saturday. It's a new Saturday goal show. Obviously, when I do go live, there'll be lots to talk about, because there'll be loads of goals in the Premier League and the Championship. Those 2 leagues will be my main focus for this. Obviously, there will be goals in League 1 and League 2. But yeah, my main focus will be the Premier League and the Championship. This will be starting on Saturday, the 22nd of August, when the Premier League season starts. There's 3 p.m. games in the Premier League next Saturday. So yeah, really looking forward to starting it. Live from 4:15 p.m. every Saturday. It will be the last half an hour of the 3 o'clocks. Because obviously that's when the games really start to heat up. You know, you get late goals, late drama. Obviously, there'll be loads to talk about with the goals that have already happened. And obviously, because I'll be watching Soccer Saturday before I go live, I will know exactly what's happened. And so I could talk about it on stream. And then obviously, if there's any other goals, we could talk about that as well. So essentially, guys, we'll just be looking at all the scores for the last half an hour on a Saturday at 4:15 p.m. Really looking forward to that. But yeah, that's a couple of new announcements on my in terms of live streams. This will not be members only. This will not be members only. Oh, Dad, you're confusing. Dad, you're confusing me. What do you mean, not the Saturday one? What? Yeah, this is the Saturday one. Yeah, I accidentally talked about the Sunday one first. Wouldn't have made sense, because obviously, this Saturday goal show we'll have the first version of that before the football weekend review show. Yeah, sorry guys. As you can tell, these are new announcements, so I'm not too sure what to say, but I'm sure you guys get the idea. But yeah, from 4:15 p.m. every Saturday for the last half an hour of the 3 o'clocks in the Premier League and the Championship, I'll be going live to obviously talk about the games and obviously watch the last half an hour. Oh, I see. Yeah, you were getting me confused. But yeah, I thought I was talking about the wrong thing again. But yeah, you guys get the idea. So yeah, it will not be members only. It's available to every single yeah, it will be available to every single person who has subscribed to my channel, and obviously, hopefully, it will bring loads of new subscribers in. But yeah, every Saturday, 4:15 p.m. like the Saturday Goal Show on the Frank Thinks YouTube channel. Really looking forward to it. Yeah, it will be about 45 minutes from 4:15 to 5 p.m. and then obviously the 5:30 Premier League game. I'll be live for that as well, so we could talk about the 3 o'clocks there as well. But yeah, really excited to start it, guys. We could have started it yesterday if Man United weren't playing a pre-season friendly at 3:45. But yeah, I think it makes sense to start it when the Premier League season gets underway. So yeah, really excited to announce that, guys, and I hope you can join me every single Saturday from 4:15 p.m. Obviously, like Premier League, 12:30 game, 5:30 game, and then 4:15 we'll be doing the Saturday Goal Show. What is your FPL team? My FPL team, I don't actually think I've changed this since I did it for the first time. I did it for the first time like a few weeks ago, and I haven't changed this since. But currently my team is, I'm playing a 3-4-3. I've got David Raya, Gabriel, O'Reilly, and Gahey. Bruno, I've got Bruno Fernandes captain, yeah. Gibbs White, Cunha, Soboslai, and then Watkins, Mateta, João Pedro. I think that's a pretty good team, to be fair. Yeah, I mean, on my bench, I've got loads of like. To be fair, I don't understand people who have like very good benches unless you're planning to play bench boost. Like, surely you want to, because obviously you only get a £100 million budget on FPL. Surely you want to spend that on the players that are actually going to be in your team rather than players on the bench, unless you're playing your bench boost, of course. But yeah, going back to the Saturday Goal Show, obviously the 3 p.m. Yeah, the 3 p.m. games they kick off next Saturday in the Premier League. Nottingham Forest Leeds, Everton Sunderland. Sorry, no, Nottingham Forest Leeds, Everton Crystal Palace, and Ipswich Sunderland. Yeah. And there's loads of games. There's loads of 3 o'clock games in the Championship. I won't be focusing on League One and League Two because obviously, as I do like League One and League Two, I like looking at the scores in those leagues. But there's just too much games. And to be fair, Premier League and Championship, I'll be doing much more of those watch-alongs than League One and League Two. League One and League Two, I'll only be doing watch-alongs in during the international breaks. So yeah, but yeah, Premier League and Championship Saturday Goal Show from 4:15 p.m. You'll love to see it. Ball into the box for Southampton. For some reason, the keeper's punched it. Oh, what a chance there for Cienza. He's completely messed up the shot. Oh, sorry, guys. There we go, guys. Just so you can see more clearly. There is a little bit of information at the bottom as well. But yeah, follow the Premier League and EFL scores for the last half an hour every Saturday. I mean, I don't know why the Watford keeper didn't just claim it. There was no one around him. Just wanted to give Southampton a chance. I actually think that was Southampton's first shot. Yeah, it was. So far, well, it hasn't updated on FotMob yet, but Southampton haven't had a shot until that Cienza chance. Could you imagine if that actually doesn't go down as a shot? It should do. I mean, he completely messed it up, but yeah, it was still a decent opportunity. 21 votes so far, thank you guys. Only 19% for Watford and they're 2-0 up. But obviously you can't change your vote after you voted, so yeah. 57% for Southampton and 24% for a draw. Yeah, I do like my FPL team, George. I don't know whether I'm going to change it or if I'm just going to leave it for the first game week, but yeah. So yeah, Southampton have had their first shot of the game. It's only taken them 37 minutes. Can we get one more subscriber before half-time? I think we could definitely do. There's 8 minutes to go until half-time here at Vicarage Road. Watford 2, Southampton 0. Goals from Bravo and... I forgot his name again. Bravo and Nabizada. Yeah, absolutely fantastic. But yeah, Watford 9 shots, 3 on target so far. Yeah, Southampton, I mean, both goals have come from them being sloppy in possession. Don't know what Jack Stevens was doing for the first goal, and then Ryan Manning giving the ball away to Nabizada. I mean, if you're a Watford fan, you're in absolute dreamland. Like, I think most people expected a Southampton win today, as did I. See that I said 2-1. I didn't think Watford were going to get battered or anything, but yeah. Wow, maybe they'll keep a manager for more than 20 games this time. Yeah, going back to the Arsenal-Man City lineups, which I announced before, which I said before I announced the Saturday Goal Show. Yeah, seeing that Arsenal lineup, it's making me a little bit. It's making me less confident in terms of them winning this game. Not just the fact that Rice and Saka are on the bench, but Madueke starting. Also, their midfield is Lewis Skelly, Guimaraes, and Erdegaard. Who's the defensive midfielder there? Is it Bruno G? I guess so, but Bruno G could also be. Well, to be fair, Bruno G could probably play as a defensive midfielder, centre midfielder, and attacking midfielder. So yeah. Southampton looking to get forward. Can they get a goal back before half time? No. I mean, they've been so poor. They've really got to sort it out. That's the thing. Like the fact that Tonda Ecker he's probably still lucky to. Well, I say probably. He is lucky to still be the Southampton manager. But if he gets off to a bad start, they might sack him anyway. Because obviously he's probably walking on thin ice because of what happened with Spygate. And if he has a bad start to the season, they're going to lose patience with him. But yeah, City's lineup is actually looking pretty good, to be fair. Elliot Anderson starts. I mean, it's pretty much. I mean, I'm surprised that Cherky's not starting ahead of Foden. It's a big game for. Well, I say it's a big game for Phil Foden. It's a massive season for Phil. I think if I don't care that he signed a new contract, he's got to have a good season because the longer this carries on with Foden, like he's just going to lose his place in the team, and he is going to want to leave because obviously I know obviously he came through the academy of City and obviously signed a new contract. But if he's not getting regular game time, then why would he want to stay? He'll want to be remembered for actually playing. You know what I mean? I mean, last season, to be fair, 13 goals, 8 assists. He had a better season than his 24-25 campaign, but I'm not being funny. He hasn't scored. Phil Foden hasn't scored since December the 14th, 2025. That was 8 months. He hasn't scored in 8 months. And since then, he's only got... since then, he's only got 3 assists. Second half of last season, he was terrible. Not only was he terrible, he wasn't getting a lot of game time anyway. So he has to have a big season. I mean, he didn't even get called up to the England squad. It was the right decision, to be fair. But yeah, if he wants to get himself back in that England squad, and obviously, I mean, his legacy at City is already sealed because of the trophies that he's won. And obviously, he's been very good for City. But I feel like last 2 seasons, he is starting to slowly decline. There's no denying his talent. Like he's a fantastic. He's got loads of talent, but he needs to be more consistent. That is the key. And this is a great opportunity. If he scores today, then good on him. Obviously, he's a City player, and I hope Arsenal win today. But if he does score today, then fair enough. Kaylee, if I'm being totally honest, I don't think we will get Lewis Hall. Nah, I just think. Well, Newcastle don't want to sell him. They've already sold Tonali, Bruno G, and Gordon in this transfer window. I don't think they want to sell Lewis Hall as well. And obviously, Eddie Howe has left as well. So they've lost a lot of key figures at the club this summer. So yeah, which is obviously quite concerning. But yeah, I do feel like I do feel like Lewis Hall would be like the perfect signing for us to make. If someone said to me, you can only make one more signing, but you get to choose who it is, it's Lewis Hall, 100%. And obviously, I would choose Lewis Hall over a third midfielder. I really would. I mean, seeing Luke Shaw play yesterday, I mean, Shaw's a good player, but he just can't run anymore. I feel like Shaw is a centre back. I really do. Because also, like left backs need to be overlapping and stuff. He will get forward a few times, but he just hasn't got the legs to go up and down the pitch every time. Which is why I actually think Amarim's system. I know I can't believe I'm saying this. I actually think Amarim's system suited Luke Shaw. The fact he was playing as a left centre back, he was very good. And to be fair, when Carrick came in, he was still very good. He started every single Premier League game last season. But I do feel like Lewis Hall needs to come in because if Shaw gets injured, which could definitely happen, then it's Dorgu. And what if Dorgu was out for like 3 months last season under Carrick? This is what I mean. We have to sign Lewis Hall, in my opinion. Would I take Bruno out for Semenyo and Cunha? Maybe. I mean, well, I've got Bruno and Cunha. Yeah, I mean, actually, I want to have a look at my team again. I actually completely forgot all the players. Let's have a look. So I've got Bruno and Cunha. I actually don't have Haaland. Yeah, I don't have Haaland. I've got Watkins, Mateta, João Pedro. Haaland's like 15 million. Like it's a ridiculous amount of money on FPL. It really is. That's a foul on Lewis Dobbin by Nabazada. I think that's another booking as well. I would assume it is because he has stopped a potential Southampton attack. Another yellow card in this game. What is that now? 5? One, two. Yeah, 5 yellow cards in this game now. Bloody hell. Still got a second half to go. Yeah, the transfer window closes at I think it's 5 p.m. September the 3rd. Chance here for Southampton. That's definitely their best chance of the game so far. The captain, Jack Stevens. There's a really good ball in from Ryan Manning. Obviously, those two have made errors leading to goal in this game so far. But yeah, really good ball in from Manning Stevens. I mean, I'm not saying I expect him to score, but to at least hit the target, force the keeper to make a save. Still no shots on target for the Saints. Do you mean is Rodri leaving Man City, Kaylee? I think he is. Yeah, yeah. Barcelona put another bid in for Rodri yesterday. It's getting very close to City's valuation. Yeah, I feel like Rodri will leave. I hope he leaves as well because obviously it's it weakens Man City, of course. Yeah, they're just advertising the Premier League games on Sky Sports next week. Obviously, Arsenal Coventry Friday night on TNT Sports 12:30 kickoff. Hull City against Man United, and then of course 4:15 p.m. the Saturday goal show, and then yeah, Brentford Spurs at 5:30, and then the Sunday I'll be doing a dual watch along because Brighton Aston Villa and Man City Bournemouth kick off at the same time, so that'll be a dual watch along from 2 p.m. And then 4:30 p.m. Newcastle against Liverpool, and at 8 p.m. I mean I've already talked about it. I should have waited, but I completely forgot to talk about the Saturday goal show first. But that the Sunday weekend football preview show that I'm going to be doing 8 p.m. every Sunday, members only. But I'll talk about that a bit later on in the stream. We're into stoppage time here. Well, we're into half-time stoppage time here at Vicarage Road. Watford 2, Southampton 0. 5 added minutes. Hello, Louis. Good to see you, mate. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, I mean, I actually think Rodri probably suits Barcelona more than Real Madrid, especially with like the whole Ballon d'Or stuff. Corner comes in for Watford. Pollock with the header, and it has gone just wide. He wants a corner, but the referee's given a goal kick. Honestly, Alessio Dionisi will be so happy with his side's performance so far. I was not expecting this at all. Do you know what the funniest thing is? Pollock didn't even header it. It should have been a corner. Oh yeah, forgot about João Cancelo. Yeah, he was at Barcelona on loan last season, and I'm assuming he's going back there. Oh yeah, his contract at Al Hilal's been terminated apparently. Fair enough. Yeah, he's gone with the go to Saudi for a year or two, be financially secure for the rest of his life, and then go back to European football. But yeah, massive work for Southampton to do in this second half. I mean, they've had 3 shots now, which was better than the first 35 minutes of this game, but still, nothing going on for Tonda Eckerd's side. I mean, they've got a very good team out. Their attack, Dobbin, Cienza, Matsuki, Laren. I completely forgot Matsuki was playing. I've barely seen him on the ball all game. Southampton have got a free kick here. Ball into the box, it's not bad. And will that go down as a shot on target? I mean, they'd be really scraping the barrel. It was a loop-in header in the air, and it was a comfortable claim for the Watford goalkeeper. Now Watford looking to start a counter-attack. Tell you what, if they go 3-0 up before half-time, this is done. Southampton won't come back from this, I'm telling you now. Oh, it's going to be a Southampton goal kick. Good defending from Cameron Bragg. But yeah, don't forget, guys, to like the stream, subscribe to the channel if you haven't already, and turn on notifications so you never miss a future watch along. We have currently got 6 live viewers at the moment. Thank you to all of those who have joined me for this stream. And obviously, hopefully, when the Community Shield starts in 40 minutes' time, it will get more populated. Here is Jordan Zamura, the substitute. Yeah, the fact that Southampton was shooting the way of the away end, not ideal. Those fans have literally had nothing to shout about all first half. Not even like a half chance or anything. This could be a chance though for the Saints. Here's Lewis Dobbin. He's into the box. Cuts in, takes the shot on. It's a good block from Eduardo Bove. 1 minute to go till half time. I've got to say, Downs has done well there. He's done really well. He's found Ryan Manning great defending. This time from, I forgot his name, number 23 for Watford. Traore, the right back, who's on a 7.1 at the moment. Jack Stevens is on a 4.6. Oh dear. Because obviously he made the error for the first goal. I don't think Enzo Fernandez will go City, Kayla. We probably need about 4 or 5 players for the rest of the transfer. I know it's not going to happen, but that's what I think. I've just realised, Man United, we don't have a number 9 at the moment in terms of like shirt number. I don't think because he used to be Højlund, didn't it? I'd like to see Sesko get the number 9 shirt. This could be a chance for Southampton. Oh, I just didn't. Oh, hang on. Kyle Larin. Matsuki. Oh, it just will not happen for Southampton in this first half. Watford looking to start a counter-attack here. Could they make it 3-0 before half-time? It wouldn't surprise me. This could be a chance shot. It's a good block from Jack Stevens. And Watford have still got it. There's literally 2 seconds to go until half-time. Strike! And it's fallen to Ryan Manning. Daniel Peretz has it now. And that is the half-time whistle here at Vicarage Road. Watford 2, Southampton 0 so far. An absolutely incredible first half for Alessio Dionisi's side. I mean, Southampton have been absolutely terrible. Like, genuinely absolutely terrible. Considering how good they were in the second half under Tonda Eko last season. I think that's probably their worst performance under Tonda Eko so far. I can't think of another game. I mean, to be fair, I think they got battered like 4-0 by Middlesbrough. Maybe that's the exception. But honestly, this has been so... But to be fair, Middlesbrough are better than Watford. Like, I was not expecting this scoreline at half-time at all. But yeah, Watford lead by 2-0. They took the lead thanks to the Spaniard, Iker Bravo, with a brilliant goal, made a fantastic run. Yeah, Jack Stevens, for some reason, cleared it, but it was going towards his own goal. And then Iker Bravo picked it up, made a fantastic run, and just about finished it past Daniel Peretz. And then just before the half-hour mark, a fantastic goal from Amin Nabazada. Ryan Manning gave it away, intercepted by Nabazada, made a fantastic run down the right-hand side. No Southampton player really got close to him until it was too late, and he finished it into the far bottom left corner. A fantastic finish from Nabazada, the 19-year-old. And so far, it could not be going any better for Watford. But yeah, half-time here at Vicarage Road in the first game of the 3 today. It's Watford 2, Southampton 0. Oh, Lewis, yeah, you're going to the game, aren't you? Oh, fantastic, mate. Yeah, hope you enjoy it. And yeah, don't worry, I don't expect you to stay on the live. If you do, that's fantastic, but I don't expect you to. First experience in a UK stadium. Hope you enjoy it, mate. Right, before we go through the player ratings and the half-time stats, I just want to quickly make you guys aware of a couple of announcements. Obviously, the FT Dugout, which I talk about every stream, but also the announcements of the Saturday Goal Show and of course the Sunday Football Sunday Football Review Show. Right, so yeah, regarding the FT Dugout, yeah, guys, before the player ratings and the halftime stats, if you're enjoying this watch along and you're here on a regular basis, I would love it if you guys had a look at joining the FT Dugout and become a member of the channel and my community. It's a brilliant way to support Frank Thinks, and it helps me keep doing more watch alongs, more football content, and it keeps growing the channel as much as possible. If you do become a member, you get loads of exclusive perks such as custom emojis, member badges depending on how long you've been a member for, access to members only videos and watch alongs, and you also get discounted merchandise. We are in the the process of getting merchandise ready to sell to you guys. Hopefully that'll be ready for when the Premier League season starts. You can join from just $2.99 a month to become a dugout member and $4.99 a month to become a dugout captain. Every single person who joins makes a massive difference. We're currently on 73 members. We're looking to get to 100 by the end of the month. So we just need 27 members in 15 days. And considering the Premier League season starts next weekend, I think it's definitely possible. But yeah, if you do fancy becoming a member of the FT Dugout, please do press the join button below this stream. And if you're already a member, you are an absolute legend. Thank you guys so much for all your support. I really do appreciate it. And regarding the memberships, it's also very important well, actually, I'll get onto that in a minute. But regarding the announcement to the left of me, I'm announcing the Saturday Goal Show on the Franthings YouTube channel. So every Saturday I'll be live from 4:15 p.m. to watch the final half an hour of the Premier League and Championship 3 p.m. kickoffs. Obviously, obviously still got the blackout rule, so I won't be able to watch any of the games. But yeah, I will keep you guys up to date with the last half an hour. We can watch it together, of course. Obviously, loads will have happened because there'll only be half an hour of the 3 o'clock, so we can go through the goals that happened in the first half, all the key moments. If there's any red cards, penalties, we can cover it all as soon as we go live. And yeah, hopefully we'll get loads of late drama. It'll be absolutely fantastic, guys. I'm delighted to announce the Saturday Goal Show. It will not be members only, so it's available to all of you guys, even if you're not a member of the FT Dugout. But yeah, obviously, as normal, 12:30 Premier League kickoff, 5:30 Premier League kickoff, but at 4:15 p.m. live for the Saturday Goal Show. If you want to watch the last half an hour of the Premier League and Championship 3 p.m. kickoffs. Yeah, it'll be about 45 minutes, 4:15 till 5 p.m. And then I'll be going live for the 5:30 Saturday game. But yeah, that'll be the schedule on every Saturday, unless it's international break, of course. But yeah, delighted to announce Full Time with Frank, the Saturday Goal Show, live from 4:15 p.m. And also, guys, hang on, pause it. Yeah, also, guys, I want to announce... no, that's not it. Yes, I also want to announce Full Time with Frank, the weekend football review. Every Sunday at 8 p.m, I will be reviewing the Premier League weekend. This will be members only, just so you guys know. Obviously, 73 of you have currently got a membership, so 73 of you will have access to this new live series on my channel. But yeah, every single Sunday from 8 p.m, it'll only last for about half an hour. But yeah, we'll go through every single Premier League game of the weekend, talking about it, what it means for the table as well. But yeah, that'll be starting from next Sunday when the Premier League starts. So next weekend, on the Saturday from 4:15, the Football Goal Show from the Premier League and Championship 3 p.m. kickoffs. And then on the Sunday, Full Time with Frank, we will be reviewing all of the Premier League games from the weekend. But yeah, I massively appreciate it if you guys were to sign up to the FT Dugout, because then you would have access to that exclusive content. But yeah, those are the two announcements, guys. Starting from next Saturday, every Saturday at 4:15 p.m. The Full Time with Frank, the Saturday Football Goal Show from 4:15 p.m. And then from 8 p.m. every Sunday, I will be doing the weekend football review, going through every single Premier League game on the game week. Thank you guys so much for all your support. I really do appreciate it. Yeah, very exciting season ahead for the channel. Watchalongs, loads of these live streams. Absolutely fantastic. I'm so looking forward to this season. But yeah, I thought I'd just make you guys aware of that, because obviously they'll be starting next week. So yeah. Can't wait. I'll be watching them on my dodgy Fire Stick. Oh dear, oh dear. But yeah, obviously I hope you could join me as well, Korg, for the... it's not like I'm starting from 3 p.m. and it's for the next 2 hours. We just go through every single goal. I actually think it's better I start a little bit later, because obviously the last half an hour is where the drama really starts to begin. Obviously, games get closer to finishing. There's a lot of late goals. Obviously, we could talk about the goals that happened earlier on in each of the Premier League and Championship games. So yeah, really looking forward to that. Hello, Yanni. Good to see you, mate. Hope you're well. I'm very good, mate. Would I take out Bruno and Van Dijk for Cunha, Semenyo and O'Reilly? Well, that's 2 players going out for free, so I don't know how that's going to work. But no, I keep Bruno and Van Dijk. I really would. Bruno's got Hull away, and Van Dijk's got Newcastle away. O'Reilly and Semenyo have got Bournemouth, and obviously Cunha's got Hull away as well. But I think Bruno's more likely to get a goal contribution than Cunha. And Van Dijk, I'd say, is probably more likely to keep a clean sheet than O'Reilly and Semenyo. Really? Is the weather not good in Cardiff today, Lewis? If anything, I'm more hot than frozen. It's actually fairly cool today, to be fair. Yeah, honestly, on Thursday, oh my god, it was like 35 degrees. It was mental. But yeah. Oh, would you look at that? I've announced the two new live shows, and we've managed to gain 2 subscribers from it. Absolutely fantastic. Up to 1,441 subscribers. Thank you guys so much. I really do appreciate it. We have got half an hour until the Arsenal Manchester City game at in the Community Shield. I'm gonna put the lineups on my ticker, and then I'll go through the halftime stats and the player ratings. So for Arsenal, it's Raya in goal, Calafiori, then it's Gabriel and Mosquera. Obviously, Saliba has had he's injured his back, so he's going to miss probably the first few months of the season. Right back is Ben White. Midfield three of I don't know if it's going to be Lewis Skelly or Bruno Guimaraes, the holding midfielder. We'll have to wait and see. What I can tell is that Martin Odegaard is definitely the number 10. And then the front three, who was it again? Tzolis. Yeah, Tzolis, Madueke, and Havertz. And then for City, so yeah, it's Donnarumma in goal, isn't it? Oh yeah, of course it is, because Trafford's left. Yeah, Donnarumma, and there's O'Reilly. And Gavardio and Diaz. Yeah, Ruben Diaz is the new Man City captain as well, because obviously Bernardo Silva left on a free to join Real Madrid. Yeah, Elliot Anderson making his Man City debut. A lot of money, but he is a fantastic player, so yeah. Foden, massive game for him today. And then the typical front three of Doku, Semenyo, and Haaland. There we go. Right, let's go through the player ratings and the halftime stats in the game at Vicarage Road. We've got about 4 minutes to go to the second half. So yeah, Watford have had 40% possession, 0.56 XG, 12 shots, 3 on target, and obviously scored twice. 19 touches in Southampton's box, 1 big chance which they scored, and also 3 corners. Southampton have had 60% possession, 0.29 XG, 6 shots, none on target, 13 touches in Watford's box, no big chances so far, and no corners. Yeah, not been great for Southampton. I mean, they've managed to have 6 shots in the last 10-15 minutes of the half, but overall Watford have definitely been better. In terms of player ratings, the right back for Watford, Traore, is on a 7.1. Nabazada, who scored the second goal, is on a 7.4. And Iker Bravo is on a 7.8. For Southampton, no players on a green rating, but the centre-back, Jack Stevens, who made the error for the first goal, he's on a 4.6. He's on a red rating. Incredibly, Ryan Manning has not been given committed an error leading to goal. He gave the ball away and Nabazada scored. Nabazada was the one who intercepted and scored. So yeah. Let's have a look at your squad, Kayla. Who you got? Lamans, Coyote, Van Dijk, Ballard. Okay. Bruno and Mbumo, Soboslai, Lafay. Oh, you're going with 2 Sunderland players. Interesting. They have got Ipswich, to be fair. That kind of makes sense. Haaland, Calvert-Lewin, Thiago. Nice. I do feel like you could get a couple more big 6 players in. Obviously, got the likes of Calvert-Lewin, Coyote, Ballard, and Lafay. Who have Brentford got? Brentford have got Spurs. Oof. I mean, I assume you think Coyote's either going to get a goal contribution or keep a clean sheet. But yeah, Thiago's got... You got 2 Brentford players and 2 Sunderland players. Oh, fair enough. Yeah, out of 10, I'll probably give it a 7. It's good, but I feel like there could be a couple more big 6 players in. I don't necessarily think you need to have 2 Sunderland, 2 Brentford, especially because Brentford have got Spurs. That's not going to be an easy game. But I can understand the 2 Sunderland picks because obviously They've got Ipswich away. What I would say is Ballard going to start. I think Lefebvre will start. I don't know if Ballard will. You're going 3-1 Arsenal, Louis. Oh, nice, mate. I'm saying 2-1 to the Gunners. But yeah, I mean, Southampton have got to do so much better in the second half. They really do. I mean, Kaylee, I've got absolutely no idea how many points you're going to get. I think you have got some very good players in there, though. So far, we've got 24 votes, 50% for Southampton, 29% for Watford, and 21% for a draw. I might try and find a way to put Haaland in. I haven't decided yet. I'm happy with my front three though. Watkins, Watkins has got who? I forgot. Who have Villa got? Brighton. Watkins against Brighton, Mateta against Everton, and then João Pedro against Fulham. To be fair, Haaland's got Bournemouth. It's not exactly an easy game. So yeah, in about 8 minutes, guys. So I'll probably only be able to watch the first 5 minutes of the. Actually, do you know what I'm tempted to do? Put the Watford Southampton game on my phone and then just put the Arsenal City build up. I'm not being funny. We've got just over 20 minutes till kickoff. So yeah, I'm just going to switch the channel, guys. Yeah, Watford Southampton. The second half will be on my phone, and so will the first half of Burnley West Ham, and then obviously second half of Burnley West Ham. The Community Shield game will be done. Hang on, guys, just bear with me. I'm just trying to get into Sky on my phone so I can put the Watford Southampton game on. It's it's on TNT. For some reason, I had in my head that I just had in my mind that it was going to be on ITV, but no, it's on TNT. Here we go. Here we go. I think the second half has started at Vicarage Road, I believe. Yes, it has. Second half is underway at Vicarage Road. Watford 2, Southampton 0. So far, so good for the Hornets. Can Southampton get back into the game though? That is the question. Yeah, I'd say about 10 minutes, guys, I'll put another poll in the chat for Arsenal Man City. Because obviously, I mean, I wish I could have a couple polls going on at the same time, but you can only have one, unfortunately. Almost there, guys. Very close to having the Watford game back on. Oh, I believe we're in. Well, hey, there we go. We are in. And thankfully, I have not missed a goal. So yeah, Watford, Southampton. Just put my phone up there. And we are sorted. This is what happens when games overlap each other. That's going to be not a free kick for Southampton. I think the referee stopped the game because there's a head injury for Matsuki. But yeah, this stadium, the Principality Stadium, or it's the Millennium Stadium. It's not a football stadium, is it? I think it's a rugby ground. Surely they could have just. I mean, I don't know where they could have had this game, but they probably should have. I imagine probably should have had it at an English stadium. But I suppose if it's not Wembley, then where else are you meant to put it? You're not going to put it at bloody, I don't know, Old Trafford, are you? When it's Arsenal Man City. I mean, Arsenal's bench has got so much depth. Kepa, Hincapié, Saka, Eze, Gyökeres, Marino, Zubamendi, Rice and Dalman. I mean, it's mental, isn't it? And I do think Arsenal win the league again, purely because of the depth that they've got. Obviously, City got a very good start on 11 as well. Elliot Anderson, Erling Haaland, Semenyo, Doku, Foden, O'Reilly, Diaz, Gavardio. And even the depth, Marmoush, Cherky, Gonzalez, Jack Grealish is on the bench, Nouri, Nunes, Lewis. Yeah, Marguehi's not starting. That's interesting. Wonder if Grealish will come on. I don't actually know if Grealish is staying or not. I know he's on the bench today, but there could still be a chance that he leaves. Because he's not going to be a regular starter, is he, when they've got Doku and Semenyo? Yeah, there is no Savinho in the squad for Man City today. I'm assuming a transfer to Tottenham is getting closer to being completed. But yeah, if you noticed that, I'm sure you noticed already, a little bit less updates on the Watford-Southampton game, because obviously the main focus of this stream is Arsenal-Man City. But if there is a big moment in the Watford-Southampton game, I will let you guys know. Yeah, the stadium is starting to fill. 18 minutes till kickoff. I've got to say, that Arsenal away shirt is so nice. I'm just seeing someone wear it in the crowd. It's a really, I mean, both of their home and away kit is very nice, and even their third kit, it's quite a similar one that they used to have like a few seasons ago. It's like the same design, but it's a bit of a darker shade of the same color. It's like a cream color, isn't it? Thank you, Lewis. I appreciate it, mate. Hope you enjoy the experience. And yeah, I'll still be live after the game anyway, mate. So if you want to join, you are absolutely more than welcome to. Because obviously, I'll be watching the second half of Burnley West Ham. But yeah, good to see you, mate, and enjoy the game. I think if Watford do score again, I mean, I know I said it, but Southampton are not scoring 3 with the way they're playing. I don't even think they score 2. This is the thing. Nabazada for Watford's in the box. This could be an opportunity. He got the shot away, but it's gone to Daniel Peretz. But yeah, don't forget, guys, to like the stream, subscribe to the channel if you haven't already, and turn on notifications so you never miss a future watch along. Yeah, with the Community Shield, if it's level after 90 minutes, it goes to penalty. So there is a chance that the penalty shootout will be going on when the Burnley West Ham second half goes on. But as soon as the Burnley West Ham game starts, I will be having it on my phone. So I'll keep you guys updated with the penalty shootout and if there's anything going on in that game. Yeah, I think this is probably the only time where there'll be 3 games in a watch along. Yeah. Yeah, the only reason I'm doing all three of these games, because obviously there's 2 games in the Championship and it's game week 1. And obviously Community Shield is a massive deal, especially when it's Arsenal Man City. But yeah, I think from now on it will most likely just be 2. It'll just be 2 games, like at most 2 games at a time. Not saying that I can't do it, but obviously it's a very long stream as well when there's 3 games and when they overlap each other. Southampton do need. If Southampton have to score the next goal, chance is Cienza. He's in the box. He's still got it. He's trying to. Okay, and it's cleared. $25 votes, 52% for Southampton, 28% for Watford, and 20% for a draw. When it hits 250, guys, I'll put the Arsenal Man City Community Shield poll in. But yeah, if you haven't already, guys, let me know your score predictions. I'm going 2-1 Arsenal. Goal scorers, I'm going to say, bloody hell, Erdegaard and Tzolis. Erdogan and Tzolis. And then for City, I'll go Haaland. Yeah. Yeah, Arsenal's attack, like Tzolis, Madueke, Havertz, it's not amazing, is it? Tzolis, the same guy who didn't score a Premier League goal for Norwich. Madueke, who's just Madueke. And then Havertz, I mean, I know Havertz does manage to get quite a few goals, but I don't really rate him, to be honest. That's just my opinion, though. Because I just feel like he misses far too many big chances. That's just what I think, but we're all entitled to our opinions. Here is Stevens for Southampton. Obviously made the error for the opening goal of the game. Here's Cienza. They need something. Manny with the ball in, and it's claimed comfortably. Oh. Yeah, not long to go now, guys. Yeah, I mean, it's going to feel weird watching. I mean, I know obviously I'm a United fan, but it is going to feel weird watching a Man City game and knowing that Pep Guardiola is not there. Obviously, resigned at the end of last season. His final game was obviously the 2-1 loss to Aston Villa, wasn't it? This could be a chance for Southampton. It's Larin, and Southampton have got a goal back at Vicarage Road. And of course, it's Kyle Larin because it seems like all he does is score goals. He's a fantastic striker. He made his move to Southampton permanent this summer, and he's kick-started the season with kick-started the Championship season with a goal. They're back in the game, and to be fair, with the chances that they had towards the end of the first half, you can't say it hasn't been coming. But yeah, Watford 2, Southampton 1. It is game on at Vicarage Road. There's a bit of a scramble in the end, and then the ball was played from, I think it was, it's Cameron Bragg, the midfielder. Plays it to Larin, takes a touch, and then prods it in past the goalkeeper. Watford 2, Southampton 1. Game on. So yeah, it's 57 minutes gone at Vicarage Road. So this game will finish at about, I want to say, just before 3:30. Well, really, yeah, just before 3:30. Bloody hell. Yeah, because the second half started a little bit late, didn't it? Yeah, Kyle Larin is fantastic, isn't he? I think Southampton have just made a change. Yeah, I was going to say the first substitute of the game, but it wasn't because obviously Bowler came off for Watford, didn't he? replaced by Zamira. Finazaz for Lewis Dobbin. Oh, hang on. This could be a chance here. Oh, good save. Kyle Larin's so close to getting his second goal of the game and for getting an equaliser. Oh, wow. There we go. There's the change for the Saints. But yeah, with the way this is going, it's going to be 2-2 in a minute. Cienza whips it in, headed away. Gotta say, the shape of the stadium is of the Principality Stadium is very unique. I've got to say. Marmo, that is a lovely ball. This could be a chance here for Watford. Oh my God, what a tackle! What a tackle! Who was that? I think it was it James Bree? I'm not too sure. Either way, Watford should be 3-1 up here. What a pass that was. Trivella pass from Marmo. That is amazing defending. Oh no, it's the left back, Ryan Manning. Unbelievable. That's incredible. Could have easily been 3-1 to Watford. There is the Community Shield trophy, and to the left, the Premier League trophy, which Arsenal won last season, and to the right, the FA Cup trophy, Man City won last season. I think the Burnley West Ham lineups are out. I'm not 100% sure, but I think they are. Because it's gone past an hour and 15 before kickoff. Should you have a look quick? Yeah, are the lineups out? No, they're not yet. Well, not on FOTMob anyway. Right, guys, I'm going to end the poll for the Watford-Southampton game, and I'm now going to put another one in, well, a new one in, for the Community Shield. Not yet. Oh. Well, not on FOTMob anyway. Brilliant. Right. Watford are making a triple change here. Wow. Okay, I will update that as soon as I know what the changes are. But Southampton in the box again, and the shot goes wide. Hello, Rupert. Good to see you, mate. That is my brother, guys. I think KMB's... Yeah, KMB. I recognise him. Not too sure of the other two, though. So it's Kayembe, Adupoku and Payero on for Bove, Nabazada and Bravo. For some reason, Watford have taken off both their goal scorers. Not 100% sure why they're doing that, but yeah. Hang on, guys. And yeah, there's no draw option for this poll because obviously someone has to win. The Community Shield, Arsenal versus... No, we don't need another option. The Community Shield, Arsenal versus Man City, Premier League Champions League. Okay, guys, the second poll of this the second poll of this live stream should be in the chat right about now. Here we go. The Community Shield, Arsenal versus Man City, Premier League champions versus FA Cup champions. Who wins? Let me know on the poll. Already got 4 votes in the first few seconds. 2 for Arsenal, 2 for Man City. And also, if you haven't already, let me know your score predictions. I'm going 2-1 Arsenal to Zollis and Erdegaard to get the goals for the Gunners. And for Man City, I'm going with Erling Haaland. Hello, SSE. Good to see you, mate. Welcome to the stream. It's been a while. Hope you're well, mate. Watford coming forward here against Southampton. A shot from Kayembe is blocked. What were what was the triple change for Watford? Kayembe for both, Adu Poco for Nabazada. I'm still surprised they've taken both their goal scorers off. Bloody hell. Yeah, Kayembe for both, that's it. I'm surprised Kayembe didn't start, to be fair. Obviously, I think he started all of DR Congo's games of the World Cup. Or at least most of them. The players are now walking out onto the pitch in Cardiff. Just updating the changes for Watford. Yeah, they've got to be careful, though, the Hornets, because with the way the Southampton are coming forward, it's going to be 2-2 in no time. And then Pereiro for Bravo, that's it. Yeah, I think Bravo should be bravoed for his performance. It was a very good goal, which opened the scoring. There we go. Right. Let's get this going, shall we? Community Shield at the Principality Stadium in Wales. Arsenal versus Manchester City. Who comes out on top is the question. The first big clash of the season. Well, actually, PSG Aston Villa, the Super Cup, that was probably the first big clash of the season. And you could still argue this is just a glorified pre-season friendly, but there's still a trophy on the line. The Community Shield. Oh, you've changed your prediction, George. Fair enough, mate. You're more than entitled to do that. You've gone for 3-2 City. Is it because you've seen the lineups, haven't you? You've changed your mind based on that, I guarantee you. I still think Arsenal win because I just don't know how City are going to play under Maresca. I just don't know what it's going to look like. Hello, Nan. You're still on. Fantastic. Nan's still on. Brilliant. Yeah, it's not Arteta versus Pep anymore. It's Arteta versus Maresca. In the last 10 minutes, Watford have only had 10% of the ball. Watford have only had 10% in Southampton's half. So it just shows you that the momentum has switched to Vicarage Road. But Watford still have the lead by 2-1. 7 votes on the poll. 71% for Man City and 29% for Arsenal. Oh, wow. I was not expecting that. Yeah, if you haven't already, guys, let me know who you think wins on the poll and also let me know your score predictions. If you haven't already. 2 minutes till kickoff. I know the Watford-Southampton game is still going on, but it still gives me just a quick opportunity to talk about the FT Dugout memberships. If you're enjoying the watch along and you are if you're enjoying the watch along and you're here on a regular basis, I would really appreciate it if you guys had a look at joining the FT Dugout and becoming a member of the channel and my community. It's a brilliant way to support Frank Things, and it helps me to keep doing more watch alongs, more football content, and keeps growing the channel as much as possible. If you do become a member, you get loads of exclusive perks, such as member badges, depending on how long you've been a member for, custom emojis, which you can use in my watch along chats, and and access to members-only videos and watch-alongs. Hang on, this could be a chance for Southampton. Sorry, guys, but yeah, obviously there's still a game going on. Yeah, you can join from just $2.99 a month to become a Dugout member and $4.99 a month to become a Dugout captain. Obviously, I've already announced in the stream the Saturday Goal Show, which will be every Saturday from next Saturday, live from 4:15 p.m. to watch the last half an hour of the scores in the 3 p.m. Premier League and Championship games. And also, I've got this as well. Every Sunday at 8 p.m, I will be doing the weekend football review full time with Frank. Yeah, every Sunday at 8 p.m. That will be members only. So if you want to join me for those every Sunday at 8 p.m, you will have to become a member of the FT Dugout. But yeah, if you do fancy joining, please hit the join button below on this stream. And if you're already a member, you are an absolute legend. All 73 of you who are members of the FT Dugout, I really do appreciate it. Thank you guys so much for all your support. I really do appreciate it. Is that going to be a free kick for Southampton? Yes, it is. Foul on Cienza. Sorry, guys, just bear with me. Okay. Oh, hello, Jim. Good to see you. Wishful thinking everyone hates Arsenal. Oh, dear. I don't like Arsenal. Well, it's a bit harsh to say I don't like it. I'm not the biggest fan of Arsenal at all, but I definitely, for me, Liverpool, Man City and Leeds, I don't like more than Arsenal, is what I'd say. Yeah, probably go Liverpool, Man City, Leeds, and then it'd probably be Arsenal. Who is? That's so horrible, Korg. They're just shaking hands with the players and the manager and the staff. Give them a break. I mean, it happens every Community Shield. Be honest. I don't like him. There we go. Well, to be fair, I don't think any United fan... Is there any United fan that likes Arsenal? I don't think there is, to be fair. Obviously, there was a big rivalry in the Fergie and Wenger days. Ball into the box for Southampton. This could be a chance. Oh, it's just wide. Well, I say just wide. It's gone well wide, but from the angle, it looked like a decent opportunity. Do I like West Ham? I do quite like West Ham, to be fair. Obviously, they're London-based. I was born in London, and they're East, I'm West. But still, yeah, I do quite like West Ham, and I hope they get promoted. Yeah, I used to love watching Spencer FC's vlogs in the final season of in their final season at Upton Park. It was unbelievable. The vlog he did for West Ham's final game at Upton Park against Man United was, honestly, it was amazing. I mean, yeah, we lost the game, but I'm not being funny. I'm not being funny. It was 10 years ago, so yeah. But no, that was incredible. Oh, come on, Jim. It's supposed to be positive. We've got 3 games going on. 2 Championship, 1 Pro. Well, West Ham game kicks off in an hour, but come on, Community Shield's about to start. We've got to be joyful. Football's back. I think that's a little bit harsh. There is Elliot Anderson making his Manchester City debut. £116 million from Nottingham Forest. Could be a chance for Southampton. The shot is just wide. They're getting closer to an equaliser. 20 minutes to go. Oh, there better not be a bloody hydration break. I thought we moved past that. It doesn't seem like we have. I've seen it a couple of times in pre-season. Or I've heard about it in some pre-season games. It does seem quite hot there, to be fair, but come on. There is Enzo Maresca. A new era at Manchester City. 10 years of Pep Guardiola. And they transition to another bald manager. But this time it's Enzo Maresca. Let's see how he does. Will it be like Slot replacing Klopp at Liverpool? Or will it be like Moyes replacing Fergie at Man United? I honestly think he'll go those one or two ways. Either City win the league or he'll get sacked before the season ends. The new rules, I think it's something to do like if a player gets injured, if a player's injured and the medical staff come on, they have to go off for a minute. If they get substituted, they have to leave the pitch within 5 or 10 seconds, something like that. So yeah. Yes, I don't know all the rules, but it's something like that, yeah. We are about to kick off here at the Principality Stadium. Arsenal about to get us underway. These two had 3 meetings last season. Arsenal didn't win a single one. but I am fancying them to win today. And here we go. We are underway here at the Principality Stadium. It's Arsenal versus Manchester City in the FA Community Shield. The Premier League winners Arsenal versus the FA Cup winners Manchester City. It's a new era. It's a new era in Manchester. Enzo Maresca, the new City boss. 10 years of Pep Guardiola's come to a close. And now it's a new era. Will it be an exciting new era? Oh, hang on. This could be a chance already. Oh, what a start! 24 seconds! Ricardo Calafiori! Oh, my word. The worst possible start to the Enzo Maresca era at Manchester City. That is absolutely hilarious. Oh, my God. That is amazing. That is amazing. Literally 24 seconds on the dot. Ricardo Calafiori, Manchester City are stunned. I'm stunned. I can't believe what I've just seen. I mean, how on earth? I mean, Calafiori's a left back. How City have let him go forward there? I mean, I don't even know. Calafiori actually had the ball. He played it across to, I think it's Tzolis. He is onside. Tzolis just plays a brilliant... Oh, no, hang on. Tzolis across to Madueke. Headers it back to White. White to Lewis Skelly. Lewis Skelly does brilliantly to get away from Foden. Lovely forward pass. And then Calafiori just finishes it straight away in front of the Arsenal fans. Oh, my word. I mean, there will be a VAR check. It might be offside. It's a brilliant finish from Calafiori. Donnarumma didn't know where he was going to go. The pass from Lewis Skelly is exquisite. It really is. Well, what's going on here in the Watford-Southampton game? I think there's a little bit of handbags going on. But, oh, wow, if this goal stands, this is genuinely the worst possible start to a new era Manchester City. And the goal stands. Yeah, players resumed. Oh, my God. That is absolutely hilarious. Oh, dear, oh, dear. I mean, I want Arsenal to win this game, absolutely. But, wow. That's incredible. 20, I think it was, yeah. I saw it was either 23 or 24 seconds. Arsenal have taken the lead. Incredible. Just wow. And yeah, it's still Watford 2, Southampton 1 at Vicarage Road as well. Hello, Philly. Good to see you. Yeah, literally the worst start ever. The worst start possible. I mean, how do you concede in 20... I mean, it's just mental, isn't it? It really is. I mean, even if Enzo Maresca has a lot of success at Man City, it'll always be remembered. This will always be remembered. The fact that his first competitive game, they've conceded inside the first 25 seconds. Oh, Cork, why did you remind me of that? Yeah, when Gundogan scored, it was literally like 11 or 12 seconds, wasn't it, in that FA Cup final? That was bad. That was really bad. I couldn't believe it. I genuinely couldn't believe it. Yeah, what a start for Mikel Arteta's side. Premier League champions last season, and they're already showing that they are going for back-to-back. And they're going for another trophy today, the Community Shield. I know it's a glorified dinner plate, but still. Gotta say, the scoreboard on TNT, it's much bigger. Yeah. It's not like it's like, woof. No, but they have increased the size of it. Could see it very clearly on the bottom left. Here's Elliot Anderson for City, and I think that's going to be a goal kick. Not the best cross at all. Yeah, I mean, obviously I want Arsenal to win, but I wouldn't mind if City were to equalise, because if Arsenal score again, then City are in massive trouble. They really are. So, yeah, I mean, I would like a somewhat competitive final. Doku's gone down. Get up. That's pathetic. 15 minutes to go at Vicarage Road. Watford 2, Southampton 1. Southampton have just got a free kick here. Right, here's Noni Madueke up against his England teammate, Nico O'Reilly. Okay, he does what Madueke always does. Cuts back and plays. Yeah, goes back and passes it backwards. Free kick for City, fouled by Ben White. What a start. That was incredible. That is absolutely incredible. I think there's been a couple of changes in the Watford-Southampton game, so just going to quickly update those. Oh, there's quite a few actually. Mabama has... Kyle Larin's come off. Yeah, Mabama for Larin and Adozie for Bragg for Southampton. Is there any more? Is that it? Yeah, I think so. And I think Watford have just made a change as well. That is interesting. I mean, Larin's literally scored, and he's very capable of scoring goals. Ball into the box. Oh, could have been a decent chance there for Southampton. What's happened here? Calafiori had it. Ball across. Oh, Donnarumma almost spilled it. Almost spilled it. Now Watford coming forward. Terrible cross. So yeah, the change for Watford was Vata for Marma. And the Burnley West Ham lineups are out. I'll read them to you guys in a minute. Yeah, it seems like Southampton are going more attacking with that Adozie for Bragg change. Yeah, Divin Mabama, who I think has joined on loan from Manchester City. He was at Stoke last season. This could be a chance for Arsenal. It's Madueke. And he's actually ended up giving it away to Phil Foden. Here's Doku. Doku going up against Ben White. Could have easily got a shot away, I feel. But then Erdegaard intercepts, and he's done very well to keep it. He's nutmegged Elliot Anderson. Watford have just had a strike, which has gone out for a goal kick. Calafiori, the goal scorer. That might be the earliest goal in Community Shield history, I believe. Here's Christos Tzolis, obviously new signing from Club Brugge. Yeah, 58% for Man City, 42% for Arsenal in terms of the 12 votes so far. Yeah, just over 10 minutes to go at Vicarage Road. Watford 2, Southampton 1. And we are 8 minutes into the game here at the Principality Stadium in Cardiff. Arsenal 1, Man City 0. Ricardo Calafiori with the opening goal of the game inside 23. I need to know. I think it was 24 seconds. But yeah, unbelievable. Madueke Jackson. Jackson's a good player. Honestly, I really do like Nicholas Jackson. He's a good player. Madueke, though, not good. So yeah, regarding the Burnley West Ham lineups, let me just find them on the phone. Right. So for Burnley, hang on, Southampton have got a chance here. And that's going to be a corner. Right. For Burnley, they're playing a 3-4-2-1. In goal, Weiss. Back three of Humphreys, Elaine, new signing from Man City on loan, and Kyle Walker. Wing backs, Oliver Son and Jacob Brun-Larsen. Midfield two of Raghuba and Hannibal. Edwards and Ramsey behind Zian Fleming, the striker. For West Ham, Hermansen in goal, Skulls left back, Walker Peters right back. Centre back partnership of Kilman and Mavropanos. Orford and Kante, midfield two. Manor Solomon on the left, Jared Bowen on the right, and a front two of Pablo and Tati Castellanos. Corner whipped in for Southampton. And that's going to go out for an Arsenal goal kick here. Not the best cross from Gavardio. My score prediction for the West Ham game is 2-0 West Ham. George. Goal scorers, Bowen and Castellanos. Another corner for the Saints. Headed away by Pollock. Here's Doku. Now Gvardiol to Kovacic. Here's Diaz. Donnarumma. I mean, Donnarumma's not the most comfortable with playing with his feet, so it's going to be interesting to see how he does in that department this season. Some City fans have argued that it should have been Donnarumma who got sold rather than Trafford. Donnarumma, don't get me wrong, fantastic shot stopper, but in terms of other goalkeeping attributes like claiming crosses, distribution, like apart from shot stopping, he's really not that complete as a goalkeeper apart from shot stopping. And I know people say shot stopping is the most important attribute for a goalkeeper, but still, like, distribution is shocking. He can't claim a ball to save his life, which is a bit concerning as a goalkeeper. But yeah. But like, Trafford leaving, I mean, it's not surprising at all. Don't even know why they brought him back in the first place. Well, it seemed like he was going to be the first choice goalkeeper, but then obviously the opportunity opened up to sign Donnarumma. Here's Bruno Guimaraes. Goes across to Noni Madueke. Up against O'Reilly again. Is he actually going to take him on this time? He is. He's put a ball in and Gvardiol clears it out for a Arsenal corner. Another yellow card in the game of Vicarage Road, this time for the substitute Martin Pereiro. It seems like Watford could be hanging on for the victory here. I mean, it felt like when Southampton got the goal back, it was inevitable they were going to equalise with the momentum they've had. But fair play to Watford, they're hanging in there. And to be fair, if you offered a Watford fan a draw before the game, they would have taken it. But considering they were 2-0 up, wouldn't be ideal. Corner from Madueke headed away, but it falls to Ødegaard. Goes back to Madueke. This could be a chance here. It's Ben White. And Doku intercepts, and that's going to stay in, I believe, or go out for a corner. Yeah, it's going to go out for an Arsenal corner. Free kick for Southampton in a more dangerous position. Yeah, fouled by the right back, Traore. Right, Ødegaard to take the corner. I think the next goal in this game is crucial, because I think if Arsenal get it, wow. Ødegaard whips it in. It's not bad. Gabriel's gone down. Referee says no penalty. I think he's actually given a free kick to Man City. Not a penalty. Gabriel's not complaining too much. I don't think there was too much in it. Yeah, it is a free kick for City. Gabriel's got hold of Kusanov's shirt. Yeah, Arteta's doing that to the fourth official. Yeah, he's right, but that's what Gabriel did. Not the other way around. Surely it's going to be Ryan Manning to take. It is Ryan Manning to take, and it is just over the bar. I mean, he can certainly score a lot of those free kicks. There is VAR in this game, right? In the Community Shield. Surely there is. It's Arsenal Man City. I think there is VAR, yeah. Here's O'Reilly. Goes back to Donnarumma. Yeah, you're right, SSE. So far, I mean, City have had the ball in their half, but Arsenal, it does seem like they're camping there at the moment, but it's working. They've definitely been the better team so far in these first 14 and a half minutes. I don't know, Dad, what's happened to Hearts. I actually haven't been keeping an eye on the Scottish games today. Well, actually, because it's a Scottish Cup, isn't it? Or Scottish League Cup. Let's have a look. Hearts are losing. Oh, wow. They're losing 2-1 at home to Inverness Caledonian Thistle. Oh, dear, oh, dear. That's bad. That's at home as well. That's at Tynecastle. Wow. And Rangers are playing at 4. They've got St Mirren at home. Honestly, I think if Rangers lose today, I think McInnes will get sacked. I genuinely do. Because they got knocked out of the Europa League. They haven't won. They've drawn and lost both their league games so far. and then they'd be knocked out of another competition. I think he might get sacked if they lose today. I know it's a little bit early, but he hasn't won a game yet. He's not won a game yet. Not good enough. No wins, 2 draws, 2 defeats. And if they get knocked out by St. Mirren at Ibrox, it's not looking good. They're still in Conference League qualification, but God, could you imagine they get knocked out of that as well? Jesus. Yeah, they're playing a team from the Czech Republic. Oh, now they've just equalised. Okay. Normal service resumed. I didn't even see that. They conceded 2 in 3 minutes. I just saw the scoreline, not the minutes. 2.5 minutes plus stoppage time in the game of Vicarage Road. It is still Watford 2, Southampton 1. I did predict 2-1 to be fair, but I said it'd be for for Southampton, not Watford. But yeah, what a result this would be for Alessio Dionisi's side if they can hold on. And it'd be not a good start to the season for Tonda Eckert's side. Ben Brereton Diaz is getting ready to come on. He was on loan at Derby County last season. Calafiori smashes it forward. It's not going to reach Havertz. Well, it's gone too far for Havertz. Go straight to Donnarumma. Here's Doku. Now Gavardio. Foden's got it in a pocket of space across to Elliot Anderson, who crosses it in towards Haaland, but it's gone all the way across the face of goal. Doku has not been able to keep it in. Goal kick for Watford. Change for Southampton. Ben Brereton Diaz has replaced Matsuki. Let's see if Southampton can get a late goal. Approaching stoppage time in that game. Yeah, don't forget, guys, to like the stream, subscribe to the channel if you haven't already, and turn on notifications so you never miss a future watch-along. In terms of my next watch-along, I will be live for Cardiff City versus Wrexham, which kicks off at 8 PM tomorrow night. I'll be live from 7:45 PM for the final game of Championship Game Week 1. And regarding for the rest of this stream, as soon as this game's done, obviously the focus will be on Arsenal Man City, and then at 4 PM, Burnley West Ham kicks off. I'll be having that game on my phone, and then when this game is done, when Arsenal Man City game is done, Burnley West Ham, I'll watch the second half, and that'll be the focus for the rest of the stream. Yeah, this stream will probably end at about, I'd say, just after 6:15. Or just before 6, I'd say. So yeah, you've got me for another 2.5 hours, guys. Thank you guys so much to those of you who have joined me so far. I do appreciate it. 5 added minutes at Vicarage Road. Can Watford hold on for a massive opening day win? Let's find out. To be fair, worst case scenario for Watford, it will be a draw. But a draw wouldn't be the worst result at all against the Southampton side who are going for promotion. Oh, good question. Good questions, Korg. Salah or Hazard? Well, prime, Hazard. Lewandowski or Suarez? Suarez. Alisson or Ederson? Alisson. Kroos or Modric? Modric just, like, by the skin of his teeth. But to be fair, Toni Kroos retired while he was still playing at such a high level. I think that's why he wanted to retire. Well, obviously he spent time with family and stuff like that, of course. But because obviously players, they play until they haven't got it anymore. I guarantee if Toni Kroos was still playing now, he'd still be fantastic. He really would be. Ball into the box for Watford. Oh, I tell you what, if there could have been a decent opportunity to seal the 3 points there. Here's Semenyo. Nutmegs Bruno Guimaraes. Shot from Phil Foden. Good save from David Raya. And, oh wow, this could be a chance. It's O'Reilly. Haaland. Good save from Raya again. But I think the referee has given a free kick. But yeah, it didn't go in anyway. Good strike from Foden. It was heading for the bottom corner. Good save from Raya. O'Reilly was ready to pounce, but Ben White was in front of him. Really poor from Ben White to be knocked off the ball like that. I didn't think it was a foul, to be fair, but that's what the referee gave. Oh, 2 minutes of the stoppage time has been played at Vicarage Road. What I'll probably do, I'll go through the full-time stats and the play ratings of the Watford game at half-time of this, so we can do both at the same time. Here's O'Reilly, still managed to keep it. He's done very well. Matty Pollock has been given man of the match by Sky Sports, the captain. He's been walking a tightrope for most of this game because he got a yellow carded within like 10 minutes. But he's done very well at the back. For the Hornets today, free kick for Arsenal, foul by Kovacic on Havertz. Obviously, ex-Chelsea teammates, of course. Sorry, was it Kovacic or was it? I think it was O'Reilly, to be fair. Or both of them were there. Yeah, City's starting to get into the game now. Had a couple of chances. Yeah, I do think the referee gave the. I think the referee did give a free kick for the foul on Ben White. It wasn't a foul though. Let's be honest. Here's Calafiori. Now to Zolis. Nice 1-2. Honestly, some of the football Arsenal are playing in terms of the passing has been brilliant. Guimaraes with the switch over to Madueke. Once again up against O'Reilly. He's cut in too many times. Madueke, I mean, when he dribbles, my God, it's a mess. Oh, what a flick that is. Chance here. Bruno Guimaraes. Oh. Arsenal still got it with Ben White. I mean, I've got to say, fair play to Madueke. That flick was outrageous. Lewis Skelly, who got the assist for Calafiori. Guimaraes whips it in. Donnarumma should claim. Oh my God, he's claimed the ball. It's a miracle. Hello, Benny. Good to see you, mate. Welcome to the stream. I saw Celtic beat Dundee United yesterday in the Scottish League Cup by 4-0. Was it 4? Yeah, I think it was 4-0, yeah. Watford are 1 minute away from securing the 3 points against Southampton. I don't know why Bruno Guimaraes waited so long for the ball to reach the line before putting it into the box. That was a little bit strange. Here's Doku for City. He's done well to get away from Ben White. This could be a chance. Great defending from Gabriel. Corner for City. This could be a chance here for Southampton at the death. Oh, they're going to get a corner. This is probably going to be the last chance for Tonda Eckert's side to steal a point after being 2-0 down. It's got to be. It's now or never. It really is. Daniel Peretz, the Southampton goalkeeper, is up for the corner. Oh, you going now, Benny? Okay, mate. I'm glad you could join me I'm glad you joined me at some point during the stream, mate. Yeah, take care. Right, last chance for Southampton. Corner's whipped in. It's punched by the goalkeeper. I think that's going to be another corner. Right, this will be the last opportunity. All Watford need to do is clear this ball, and they've got the 3 points. Oh, Phil Foden's been booked. Chance in, it's cleared. Surely that's it. It's another corner for Southampton. For some reason, this game is not finishing. I don't know if there was a delay in the stoppages. I mean, Dionisi, the Watford manager, can't believe it. I can't believe it. I don't know why it's not full time here. Could you imagine if Southampton scored from this corner? The corner is whipped in. Chance punched away. Surely that's it. That's got to be it. That is it! That is the full-time whistle here at Vicarage Road. And Watford have shocked Southampton by 2-1 here. What a result for Alessio Dionisi's side. He gets his championship campaign with Watford off to a flying start. 2 wins out of 2 to kickstart his managerial career with the Hornets. A fantastic performance, especially in that first half. Goals coming from Bravo and I forgot his name again. The right winger. Nabizada, yeah. Bravo and Nabizada with the goals in the first half for Watford. They were 2-0 up. They were playing so well. Absolutely incredible. And then Kyle Larin managed to get a goal back for Southampton in the 56th minute. And it looked like Southampton were going to get an equaliser with the because they had momentum. But Watford, they stood strong and they managed to see out the game to get the victory. Fantastic result for Watford. They kickstart their championship campaign with a win. And Southampton, who I completely forgot to mention, obviously got a -4 point deduction. They remain on -4 points after game week 1. But yeah, full time here at Vicarage Road in the first game of today. Watford 2, Southampton 1. And now we just got to wait half an hour for the Burnley West Ham game. Oh my God, I'm sorry, guys. I'm just stretching. I've got to say, brilliant result for Watford. Absolutely fantastic. Honestly, I completely forgot the Southampton were minus 4 points until I just remembered then. But yeah, they're still on minus 4 points. Good tackle from Gavardio on Madueke. 20 votes on the poll now. Thank you, guys. I appreciate it. Arsenal have now got more of the votes. Not surprising considering they're winning. 55% for Arsenal, 45% for Man City. Yeah, Arsenal have definitely been the better team so far. City have come into the game. I mean, for the first 15 minutes, it was all Arsenal, but City have definitely come into the game since then. Had a chance with Phil Foden. But yeah, it's starting to be a more competitive game, which is good to see. But yeah, 30 minutes until the Burnley West Ham game gets underway, guys. Yeah, just looking at the stats. Well, looking at the stats, I mean, both teams have. There's only been 2 shots in the entire game, but when I say competitive, I mean it's quite even. That's what I mean. But in terms of the actual quality of the game, in terms of shots, there's only been 1 shot for Arsenal. Arsenal haven't had a shot since the first 25 seconds, which was the goal. And City's shot was the Foden strike, which Rice saved in the bottom corner. But Arsenal have had more XG, more touches in City's box than City have had in Arsenal's. City have had more possession, though. Hello, Martin. Good to see you, mate. Welcome to the stream. You think Arsenal win? Yeah, I think Arsenal win too. Martin, you're a new viewer, I believe. Who do you support, mate? I always like to ask my new viewers what football team they support, so do let me know, mate. At least I don't think you've been here before. I would have recognised your handle. But yeah, it is good to see you, Martin. Right, here's Lewis Skelly, obviously assisted Calafiori. The pass was fantastic. It really was. And Calafiori was a very good finish, one-on-one, with his Italian teammate Donnarumma. Erdegaard with the ball in to Zollis. Charge it, Havertz! Oh, it's gone in! What has Donnarumma done there? It's Kai Havertz! Can you believe it? It's 2-0 to Arsenal. Oh, my word. I mean, I don't know if I'm being too harsh on Donnarumma. It was quite close range, the header from Kai Havertz, but Donnarumma completely spilt it, and it's ended up in the back of the net, and Arsenal lead by 2-0. Unbelievable. Arteta, for some reason, is talking to David Raya. The goal literally happened 10 seconds ago, and he's managed to make his way over. But yeah, unbelievable. Christos Tzolis, who since he joined Arsenal, has contributed in all of their games, including pre-season as well. But yeah, Arsenal 2, Man City 0. It is a long way back now for Enzo Maresca's side. Yeah, Madueke played the ball to Erdegaard. Fantastic cross from Erdegaard. Tzolis headed it across to Havertz. No, that's a goalkeeping error. I'm not having it. That is terrible from Donnarumma. I don't care that it's close range. There's barely any power. There is barely any power, and it's straight at him. It is straight at him. That is so bad. He's headed it. Donnarumma. It's hit under his arm. It's hit under his arm, and as he's moved towards the ball, it's hit him again. It's gone in. That is an absolute disaster for Gianluigi Donnarumma. Arsenal 2, Manchester City 0. Wow, can you believe it? Massive work to do for City now. Christos Tzolis, I mean, it's incredible the fact that he didn't score a single goal for Norwich City in the Premier League when he was there. Well, he didn't score a single goal for Norwich in the league, whether it was the Premier League or actually, no, I don't think that's right. I think he scored in the Championship. Let's actually get his stats up for Norwich just to make sure that I'm correct in what I'm saying. Yeah, so he made 30 appearances for Norwich, 3 goals, 2 assists. 2 goals, 2 assists in the Carabao Cup, and then he scored a goal in the Championship. Oh dear. But since he joined Club, 2 amazing seasons for Club Brugge, very good season for Fortuna Dusseldorf before he joined Club Brugge. And since he joined Arsenal, he's contributed in all of their games. Well, apart from the game against Como in pre-season, but he only played half an hour of that. But against Dortmund, 78 minutes, got an assist. Got an assist against Real Betis, played 45 minutes, and scored against Girona, played 62 minutes. There's only been 3 shots in this game, but 2 goals. You love to see it. City have to get the next goal. If City don't get the next goal, it's done. It is done. I wouldn't say, if you're talking about the game, Philly, I don't think it's been terrible. I don't think that at all. Stupid Foden. What did Foden do? Oh yeah, he got booked, didn't he? Forgot. Yeah, I mean, speaking of bookings, there was a lot of bookings in that game at Vicarage Road between Watford and Southampton. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's 5 in the first half and 4 in the second half. 9 yellow cards in one game. You don't see. That's an average of a yellow card every 10 minutes. Bloody hell. I don't know if this is too reactionary to say already, considering we're literally 30 minutes into the Enzo Maresca era. Is this another David Moyes situation? Is this another Fergie and Moyes situation? Is this another Wenger and Emery situation? Well, I say, to be fair, Wenger and Emery, I'm not being funny, Wenger probably did have to go. His time was done because Arsenal were missing out on the Champions League and they weren't exactly winning. Yeah, they didn't win a trophy in Wenger's last season. But no, it feels like this could be a bloody, Fergie to Moyes situation, not Klopp to Slot. Because obviously Klopp left and then Slot came in, won the league, and obviously Fergie won the league and left. I mean, I know City didn't win the league last season, but they still won the FA Cup and the Carabao Cup. But yeah, not looking good for Man City at the moment. And they've really not played well going forward. The only chance they've had is the Foden shot. That's a good pass from Anderson. No, this could be a chance. Foden tried to play Haaland through. Good defending from Gabriel. I completely forgot Gabriel and Haaland battle once again. When they're on the pitch, they do not like each other at all. Donnarumma's worse than Sanchez. I think that's a little bit harsh, but yeah, I actually don't think Donnarumma is that good. I think he's good, but I don't think he's world class. I really don't. I really don't think he's world class at all. Obviously, you could say City are missing Rodri, but Rodri's probably going to be leaving, so they're going to have to try and make do without him. That's why they need to try and sign either Buadi or Enzo Fernandez. Semenyo's tried to put a ball across, but Calafiori's blocked it, and it's going to be a corner for Manchester City. Yeah, I'm looking forward to that Burnley-West Ham game. I mean, West Ham's midfield is quite inexperienced. They've got Mamadou Kante and Lewis Orford. Yeah, 20 years old and two 20-year-olds. I've got to say, they're wingers. Manor Solomon and Jarrod Bowen. That is fantastic wingers for the Championship as well. City took the corner, but they have to retake it. But Gavardio headed it anyway. It was an open goal, and he's put it into the roof of the net. Oh dear, oh dear. That sums up City's performance so far. But they are going to be able to retake the corner because the referee, I think that's Sam Barrett, is speaking to both captains, Martin Odegaard and Ruben Diaz. No City player on a green rating so far, not surprising at all. All of the Arsenal players that are on green ratings are players that have contributed to a goal. Well, there we go. We just got our first subscriber for a while in this stream, up to 1,442. Thank you so much to whoever that was. I really do appreciate it. Can we get to 1,450 by the end of the stream? Might be a tough ask, but we'll see how we go. Corner's come in. Yeah, corner came in. Gavardio's put it back in. And Arsenal have cleared the danger briefly, but here's Elliot Anderson. Cross comes in. It's not bad. I mean, Gabriel didn't even need to head it. Gabriel probably needed a shout from either his goalkeeper or his centre back. Because that wasn't going in. He was tempted to head her away. Yeah, Mosquera or Rye didn't really say anything to him. Yeah, City's still on holiday. Yeah, seems like it. For those of you watching the game on TNT Sports, they're just showing the 5 games. Yeah, the first 5 games that TNT Sports are showing in the Premier League season. Hull City, Man United, Liverpool, Forest, Newcastle, Bournemouth, Sunderland, Arsenal, and Tottenham, Aston Villa. All of those games are on the next few Saturdays. I'll be doing a watch-along for all of those. Yeah, every single Premier League game that doesn't kick off at 3 p.m, I'll be doing a watch-along for. Obviously, there will be times where there's like 4 games that kick off at 2 p.m, and obviously, I'll be focusing on one game, but I'll be keeping an eye on the others. I'm not saying I'm literally going to be watching every single game, but I'll be at least live. Well, live for pretty much every single Premier League game that's on TV this season. Hello, Champo. Good to see you, mate. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're well too, mate. I am too. Yeah, I am. Yes, mate, I am doing the Burnley game. My plan is, obviously, this game is still going on, but I'm going to put the Burnley-West Ham game in 20 minutes. I'm going to put it on my phone. And then when the Arsenal-Man City game is done, I'm going to put the Burnley-West Ham game on my monitor. And I'll change the score. Actually, I don't need to change the scoreboard. It's fine. Because the scoreboard is on my right. But yeah, I am doing the Burnley-West Ham game. I'll be staying live for it, mate. Even when this game is done. And with the way it's going, it's not going to penalty. So we'll be able to watch all of the second half on my monitor rather than keeping up to date with it while there's a penalty shootout going on. We wouldn't want that, would we? But yeah. Yeah, I think I've seen you before on my watch-alongs, mate. I think you're a Chelsea fan because you've got CFC in your handle. But yeah, this could be a chance for City. Haaland with the strike. I thought it was a block by Gabriel, but the shot on his weaker right foot has gone over the bar. But yeah, Champo, you're a Chelsea fan, aren't you, I believe? Or to be fair, that could be loads of other teams. Could be Chester Football Club. It could be Charlton. It could be Crew. Yeah, Crew Alexandra. No, but I do think it is Chelsea because I think I've seen your handle before, mate. But yeah, good to see you. 25 votes on the poll so far. I appreciate it, guys. 52% for Arsenal, 48% for Man City. Oh, Bruno Guimaraes gave it. What on earth has happened there from Phil Foden? I mean, Bruno Guimaraes gave the ball away, but for some reason, Foden slid in and he's conceded the throw. And he didn't need to do that at all because he could have kept the possession. Yeah, we've got about 9 minutes till half-time here at the Principality Stadium in Cardiff for the 2026 Community Shield. It's Arsenal 2, Man City 0, and this could be a chance here. It's Madueke. I think he might be offside. We'll have a look. Madueke with the strike, and Donnarumma makes the save. Did the flag? Yeah, the flag's gone up anyway. I did think he was offside. Yeah, he was offside. Sorry, guys, just bear with me. I actually didn't check Burnley and West Ham's bench. I'm assuming they've still got some good players there. Burnley have got the likes of Josh Lauren, Armando Broja, Zeki Amdouni, Lucas Pires, Joe Worrell. West Ham have got Joel Veltman's not starting. I thought Veltman would have definitely started. Instead, it's Walker Peters. Havertz to Tzolis is in the box. He's played it to Calafiori. Kusanov's got to get there. That should be a penalty. No, it's not a penalty. It's a free kick to Manchester City. The referee, Sam Barrett, believes that Calafiori dived. I mean, as soon as he blew his whistle, I was thinking that it was going to be a penalty, but he's gone that way. Let's have a look here. Kusanov. Oh, what a decision from the referee. 100% a dive. 100% a dive. Calafiori's trying to be like, please, give me the pen. But you're 2-0 up. You're 2-0 up, Ricardo. You're fine. But he has got himself an unnecessary yellow card. Hermansen or Lucas Perry? Hermansen. Who's Lucas Perry signed for? Because Leeds have signed Trafford, haven't they? And I think Lucas Perry's left on loan somewhere. Where's he gone to? Lucas Perry's signed for... Oh, no, he's still at Leeds. Oh, no, he's going to Torino for 15 million. Yeah, you do support Chelsea. Yeah, I did think you did, mate. How do you think Chelsea are going to do this season, mate? I think you're going to do quite well. Obviously, no European football. Xabi Alonso's your manager. Loads of good signings. Rodgers, Lacroix, Welbeck, Henderson. Loads of Premier League experience. Palestra as well looks very good. I'm looking forward to watching Chelsea. Yeah, Chelsea's first game is next Monday, 24th of August. I will definitely be live for that. Fulham against Chelsea. The first Monday night football of the Premier League season. A West London derby. And I was born in West London as well, so that'd be good. But yeah, I do agree with you. I think City are going to struggle with Pep. Will they qualify for the Champions League? Could you imagine if City were playing in the Europa League? I mean, it seems like... they've played in the Champions League for like the last 12 seasons in a row. Because Pep qualified for the UCL every season. And even Pellegrini managed to do it in his final few seasons before Pep came in. But yeah. Oh, that's a great ball from Anderson across to Doku. Arsenal have had to close him down. Chance here. Haaland! Oh my God. Somehow Arsenal have managed to get it away. Another decent opportunity for City. Raya had to make another good save. Semenyo, cross. Doku! Oh my God, it just won't go in for Manchester City. What a block. This time from Ben White. Got to say, this game, even though Arsenal are winning by 2-0, City are doing fairly well. They've had some chances. How's Doku not scored? I mean, it's a great block. It really is. Did he hit it into the ground first? Yeah, he did. That's probably why Ben White blocked it. And this was the chance for Haaland straight to Raya. Yeah, he was able to get down the Spaniard. What I'm going to do, guys, because obviously the West Ham-Burnley game kicks off in 15 minutes. As soon as this game finishes, I'll put a poll for Burnley-West Ham in the chat. Obviously, can't have two polls going on at the same time. Wow, 26 votes. It's 50-50. Incredible, considering Arsenal are 2-0 up. But yeah, 50% for Arsenal, 50% for City. 13 votes each. Kovacic with the strike, and that's a very comfortable save for David Raya. Don't forget, guys, to like the stream, subscribe to the channel if you haven't already, and turn on notifications so you never miss a future watch-along. Yeah, thoroughly enjoyed the football this weekend. Well, I say that. The two games yesterday, Man United, AC Milan, we lost 4-2, and Sheffield United, Birmingham was a goalless draw. Apart from that, I've enjoyed it. This game's been good so far. Watford, Southampton, I enjoyed. Wolves, Blackburn, first game of the Championship was really good. Even the Bolton Preston game that I did at 12:30 yesterday, that was really good. Yeah, I was just so delighted football's back. What a ball from David Raya to Tzolis. This is a 4-on-4 here. It's Noni Madueke. What's he going to do? He strikes and it's fairly comfortable for Donnarumma. Lamens or Donnarumma? Oh, that's a good question. I think Donnarumma's a better shot stopper, but I think Lamens is the better overall goalkeeper. I think Lamens has got better attributes. Lamens is he's got better at distribution. He's a better cross claimer. He's a better sweeper. I'll give Donnarumma a shot stopping, but apart from that, I'd say Lamens. I genuinely would. But then again, shot stopping is the most important. Shot stopping is the most important attribute for a goalkeeper. So that's why I feel like people would say Donnarumma. But if you actually compared them for the goalkeeping attributes, I think Lamens has got better attributes than Donnarumma. Maybe being a bit biased, but have you seen the error that Donnarumma's just made? Did it actually go down as an error on FOTMob? I think it should have done. No, it didn't, but he's got a 5.2 rating on FOTMob. Not ideal. Just under just over 3 minutes to go until half-time stoppage time. In terms of the scoreline, very comfortable for Arsenal. If they get a third goal, it's done. Madueke. Madueke's done pretty well, to be fair. I'm normally quite critical of him, but he's done quite well today so far. Ben White with the cross. Calafiori, who almost got his second goal of the game, but he puts it over the bar. Yeah, but where did Ben White come from? I just made a very good overlapping run. O'Reilly didn't track him. And Calafiori, again, Foden's supposed to be marking him. If that goes in, then City got no hope. Have Arsenal had the better... I assume Arsenal had the better stats then. Well, they've had more shots on target, but City have had more shots. City have had more possession, but Arsenal have had more XG and more touches in the opposition's box than City have. Two minutes to go until stoppage time. I mean, I assume there'll be about 2 or 3 minutes. Yeah. Now Arsenal have got more of the votes. I've got to say, there was quite a few people that were back in City today. I'm not going to call people out because I obviously have seen some of the predictions in the chat, but there were a couple of people in my chat. And the poll at the start of this game, like when I put the poll in, like at one point City had like 73% after like 10 votes. It was crazy. But yeah. But so far so good for Arsenal. What I would say, if City can get a goal back before half time, it sets us up for a fantastic second half. Anderson whips it in, and it's a very good claim. I've got to say, David Raya is... I don't think he's the best goalkeeper in the world, but I think he's either second or third. I'm being genuinely serious. I think Courtois is the best, but then it's probably Raya after. Champo, where have you seen that, mate? We're linked with Lamine Camara, the Ligue 1 midfielder. I can't remember who he plays for. I've heard of his name. Does he play for Lens, I want to say? Let me have a look. Oh, no, he plays for Monaco. Last season, in his last 2 seasons for Monaco, from midfield, 3 goals, 4 assists, 2 goals, 7 assists. I'd take him all day long, yeah. Yeah, he played at the World Cup for Senegal, got an assist against Iraq, got some green ratings as well. Yeah, I'd definitely take him. Can I be honest, Champo? I'd take any midfielder at this point. Any sort of third midfielder. I'd take Tyler Adams. I'd take Sander Berge. I'd literally take any of them. I just want a third midfielder. Anyone is better than no one. You know what I mean? Well, unless it's like within reason. Like it's got to be like a Premier League midfielder or like a top 5 midfielder. Not like bloody, I don't know, Ederson. Yeah, I don't want Ederson. To be fair, it wouldn't surprise me if we went back in for Ederson. I know he signed a new contract, but if you offer enough money to a team, then they will accept it, no matter what their contract situation is. But yeah, could you imagine if we did get Ederson? To be fair, It's an extra midfielder, but still. Chance here. Oh, Donnarumma spilt it again. Oh, it's off the line. Honestly, Donnarumma's having a stinker of a game so far. Bruno G. And it's blocked by Kusanov. Diaz clears it away. Honestly, Donnarumma has been so bad so far. He can't claim or catch the ball. He's spilt it every time, pretty much. Yeah, we are into half-time stoppage time. 1 added minute. About 15 seconds to go until half-time. Arsenal playing really well. Like, really, really well. Their passing has been really crisp. And even though City have had chances, I think Arsenal 2-0, you could argue, is a fair scoreline so far. Yeah, that is very true, Jim. To be fair, it seems like Ineos want Mason Mount to be the third midfielder because it does feel like he's a new signing with the amount of injuries he's had. But he's injured again. So, to be fair, I do like Mason Mount. When he's fit, he's a good player. But that's when he's fit. He's never fit. That's the problem. But yeah, hopefully we do get a midfielder in before the transfer window closes. And that is the half-time whistle here in the 2026 FA Community Shield at the Principality Stadium in Cardiff. It's Arsenal 2, Manchester City 0. The Enzo Maresca era got off to literally the worst start ever. Arsenal scored with inside the first 24 seconds thanks to Ricardo Calafiori. A fantastic through ball from Miles Lewis-Skelly. And Calafiori, he was one-on-one on the left-hand side of the box against Donnarumma, and he slotted it in. A very good finish from Calafiori. And then second goal, Erdegaard whipped the ball in to Zolis on the left-hand side. Zolis headed it across to Kai Havertz. The header from Kai Havertz to Donnarumma, there was barely any power on it and it was straight at him, but somehow Donnarumma managed to spill it. It went under his arm, and as he moved towards it, it hit him twice and ended up in the back of the net. It was a weird goal, but yeah, terrible error from Donnarumma, and he has massively struggled so far. But yeah, so far so good from Mikel Arteta's side, and they are 45 minutes away from winning the Community Shield for the third time under Mikel Arteta. They won it against Liverpool in COVID, won it against City 3 years ago on penalties, and now they are 45 minutes away from winning it for the third time under Mikel Arteta's reign. But in Mikel Arteta's reign. But yeah, it's half time here in the Community Shield in Cardiff. Arsenal 2, Manchester City 0. Hello, Kieran. Good to see you, mate. I saw you were piping up a little bit after we lost to AC Milan. That was a pre-season friendly. What's going on here, mate? Honestly, how did you concede in 24 seconds? Like, honestly, that was mental. Like, genuinely mental. Kovacic has not played well. I think Anderson's actually done all right, to be fair, considering you're 2-0 down. O'Reilly's not been great. Who else? Donnarumma. Oh, my God. Kieran, please tell me how bad Donnarumma is, because honestly, I think it'd be better coming from a Man City fan rather than a United fan, so there could be a little bit of bias there. But Donnarumma, mate, oh my God. You should have kept Trafford. I'm telling you now, you should have kept Trafford instead of Donnarumma. Shot stopping's supposed to be Donnarumma's best attribute. And did you see the error he made? It was terrible. Like, genuinely terrible. Yeah, Kovacic is on a 5.5 on FOTMob. It's actually quite hard to get ratings in the 5s when you haven't made an error leading to goal, or if you haven't got a yellow card. O'Reilly's on a 5.6, Diaz 5.9, Donnarumma 5.3, Foden 5.9, Haaland Jesus Christ, Haaland's on a 5.8. He's touched the ball 6 times. 6 times he's touched the ball. Oh my God. 6 touches in 45 minutes, and 2 of them I think he's had 2 shots, hasn't he? Yeah, so he's had 2 shots, so that's 2 touches, or maybe 2 or 3. That is terrible. There we go. I'm glad you said it, Kieran, as a City fan, yeah, because honestly, Donnarumma is terrible. Well, okay, that's a bit of an exaggeration. He's not terrible, but he's so overrated, honestly. And the worst thing is his distribution and cross-claiming. Do you know what? When PSG got rid of him, I was so surprised, like really, really surprised. But I've got to say, I can understand now why Luis Enrique got rid of him. His shot stopping when PSG won the Champions League for the first time was incredible, but the reason why Enrique got rid of him is because of the other attributes you need to be a top level goalkeeper. I don't necessarily think Semenyo's been amazing, but to be fair, it's difficult because he's right-footed playing as a right winger. That's the thing. Like, you didn't really need Semenyo, did you? I don't think you needed him. Because you had Doku, you needed a left-footed right winger rather than a right-footed right winger. Right, before I go through the half-time stats Right, before I go through the stats in the Watford-Southampton game, which I covered before this game started, Watford won by 2-1, and before I cover the halftime stats in this game, I just want to quickly make you guys aware of the FT Dugout memberships. They're on the screen for you guys to see. But yeah, if you're enjoying the watch-along so far and you are a regular member of my channel or my watch-alongs, I would really appreciate it if you had a look at joining the FT Dugout and becoming a member of my channel and my community. It's a fantastic way to support Frank Finks, and it helps me to keep doing more watch-alongs, more football content, and it keeps growing the channel as much as possible. If you do become a member, you get loads of exclusive perks, such as custom emojis, which you can use in my watch-along chat, access to members-only videos and members-only watch-alongs. You also get priority chat in my watch-alongs. You will have the badge next to your name, and your name will be highlighted, so I'll be able to read your chat straight away. You'll also get access to discounts on merchandise. We are in the process of getting merchandise ready to sell to you guys. Hopefully that'll be happening very, very soon. Hopefully before the Premier League season gets underway. You can join from just member badges as well, depending on how long you've been a member for. You can join from just $2.99 a month to be a Dugout member and $4.99 a month to become a Dugout captain. Every single person who joins makes a massive difference. We're currently on 73 members of the FT Dugout. We're trying to get to 100 by the end of the month. So we need 27 more members in 15 days. And considering the Premier League season starts in 5 days' time, I think it's definitely possible. But yeah, if you do fancy becoming part of my community as part of the FT Dugout, hit the join button below this live stream. And if you're already a member, you are an absolute legend. And thank you so much for all your support. I've announced in this stream, obviously you can see the announcement, Full Time with Frank, the Saturday Goal Show, every Saturday from when the Premier League season starts next week. I'll be live from 4:15 p.m. to go through the Premier League and Championship 3 p.m. games for the last half an hour. So obviously Soccer Saturday do it, Final Score do it, but obviously my version, I'll be live from 4:15 p.m. the last half an hour. Obviously loads will have happened. I'll be watching it before I go live anyway, so I'll be able to talk about what's happened. I'll be focusing on the Premier League and Championship games, not League One and League Two. Obviously I'll be curious to know what the scores are in those games, but when there's a goal in a Premier League or Championship game, I'll let you guys know, and you'll also see it on screen as well. But yeah, live from 4:15 p.m. Full Time with Frank, the Saturday Goal Show. That'll run from about 4:15 p.m. to 5 p.m. before obviously the 5:30 Saturday Night Football Premier League game. So that's a new announcement, guys. And also another new announcement in terms of Full Time with Frank. Let me just get it up on screen. Yes, also, Full Time with Frank, the weekend football review. Every Sunday at 8 p.m, I'll be live for about half an hour or so doing my weekend football review. I'll be reviewing every single Premier League game of the game week. You have to become a member to be on those live streams. Yeah, Full Time with Frank, the weekend football review is members only, but my Saturday 4:15 football show is not members only. So you'll be able to join me for that regardless whether you're a member or not. But yeah, if you do want to join me for my weekend football review every Sunday 8 p.m, you will have to become a member of the FT Dugout. So I'd really appreciate it, guys. But yeah, 2 new announcements today: Full Time with Frank, the Saturday football show, and also the weekend football review. I'd really appreciate it if you guys sign up to be part of the FT Dugout so you get access to all the exclusive content on my channel. Thank you guys so much. Hello, Ollie. Good to see you, mate. I was wondering when you were going to join. Yeah, I've got to say, Lewis Skelly, the pass for the opening goal was exquisite. Fantastic. And Martin Odegaard, he's played very well as well. Involved in the second goal. They're just showing it now. Played the ball into the box to Zollis. Mate, Donnarumma, it looks so bad, doesn't it? Like, genuinely so bad. I mean, it's not amazing defending from Ruben Diaz. How is he... So it seems like he's going to save it, but then as he moves, it hits him twice and goes in. Oh my God, he's scrambling to try and get it. Well, yeah, he's scrambling his arms. It's terrible goalkeeping, it really is. Yeah, I mean, I would have taken Lewis Skelly at United, and I still would. But, I mean, to be fair, there is still a chance he leaves. But yeah, he's a very good player. He really is. His best position is midfield, not left back. But yeah, Kieran, it does seem like you're going to get Buadi from Lille. That'd be a very good signing. Whether you get Enzo Fernandez or not, I don't know. But yeah, you do need to sign a midfielder. You're going to need to sign someone anyway because Rodri's going to leave probably. But yeah. Hello, Eugene. Good to see you, mate. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're well. I think Arsenal can actually play better. That's the thing. I actually think, do you know what? Even though it's 2-0, part of me feels like Arsenal deserve to be 2-0 up, but part of me feels like it's actually been quite a competitive game. I don't necessarily think City have been awful, but because they have had some chances, but Arsenal have definitely been the better team, and some of the football they've played has been really good. It seems I'm really hoping that this will be the season where Arsenal move away from their passive football. Because yeah, they were not passive at all in that first half. That's the football that Arsenal should be playing because they've got the players to do so. But yeah, and that's exactly why I think they're going to win the Premier League. Yeah, Arteta ball from 22, 23, 23, 24. Arteta ball might be back. Last 2 seasons, it's been very passive. And I know you won the league last season, but like you played it by playing a very passive brand of football. And like relying on set pieces. You haven't relied on set pieces so far, which is good. I agree, Ollie. I do think if you play like this all season, you will win that title, 100%. I'm a little bit worried for Coventry on Friday night, I've got to say. To be fair, Coventry made some good signings. They've signed that Yerin Key, the Ghanaian international who scored the winner against Panama in the World Cup in the group stages. They're signing Taiwo Awoniyi from Nottingham Forest. Already signed Chiuna from Burnley. They've signed that centre-back from Frankfurt. I've actually forgotten his name. Let me find out. Amenda from Frankfurt. Yeah, Chiuna from Brentford. Sorry, Chiuna from Burnley. Onyeka on a permanent from Brentford. Gustavo Hamer. They've brought him back to the club from Sheffield United. They're also signing that player from, I think it's Galatasaray. I forgot his name, but that's for about 20 million as well. So some very good signings there from Coventry. But I think Arsenal are going to beat them comfortably on Friday night. Looking forward to that game, though. The curtain raiser of the Premier League. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I actually agree, Kieran. Like, I'm not saying you're playing bad at all. Like, it's not been an absolute disaster. I don't think so. Yeah, I did notice that, and I was wondering what was going on there. Yeah, Elliot Anderson has been drifting out to the right hand side. Not really too sure what's going on there, but yeah, yeah, he is a number 6. He's not like a. I don't think he's a number 8. You never really see him make like late runs into the box. I do feel like he's more of a midfielder that sits, 100%. I think Ben White's been good. He's been getting forward as well a lot, which is good to see from an Arsenal point of view. Oh my god, I completely forgot. Yeah, the Burnley West Ham game has just kicked off at Turf Moor. So let's get that on my phone. Genuinely completely forgot about it because obviously I was talking about. Oh, I need to quickly go. Let me just quickly go through the Watford Southampton full-time stats because I didn't manage to do that. So yeah, Watford had 34% possession, 0.83 xG, 16 shots, 4 on target, 22 touches in Southampton's box, 2 big chances, missed one of them. They also had 4 corners. Southampton had 66% possession, 1.65 xG, 17 shots but only 3 on target, 31 touches in Watford's box, 3 big chances, missed 2 of them, and they also had 8 corners. Watford player ratings: goalkeeper Ravaglia 7.6, Traore 7, Pollock 7.4, Kevin 7.4, both 7, Cipriano 7.5, Bravo man of the match, he scored, he got a 7.8, Nabazada scored, he got a 7.6, Marma 7.2, Zamura off the bench got a 7. For Southampton, Manning got a 7, Downs got a 7, Bragg, who got an assist, got a 7.3, Matsuki got a 7, and Larin got a 7.4. And in terms of Arsenal Man City so far, Arsenal have had 42% possession, 1.05 xG, 6 shots, 4 on target, 19 touches in Man City's box, 2 big chances, they've converted both of them, 2 corners as well. Man City have had 58% possession, 0.33 xG, 5 shots, 3 on target, 11 touches in Arsenal's box, 1 big chance which they've missed. I think it was Haaland. Oh no, it was probably Doku, wasn't it? The block from Ben White. And City have had 4 corners. In terms of player ratings, for Arsenal, Rise on a 7, Calafiori with a goal, 7.6, Ben White is on a 7.9, he's playing very well, Erdegaard 7.2, Lewis Skelly with an assist, 7.5, Tzolis with an assist, 7.3, Kai Havertz with a goal, 7.6. For Manchester City, none of their players on a green rating. And there we go. Right, let's get the Burnley West Ham game on. But yeah, let me know your score predictions for the Burnley West Ham game, guys, because I'm also going to be covering that during the second half of this game. I think West Ham are going to win 2-0. I'm saying Bowen and Castellanos to get the goals. There we go. We got it on screen. Yeah, Burnley in their traditional claret shirt. Claret shirt with white shorts. West Ham's away kits a little bit. I can't even tell what the colour is. They've got like turquoise. It's like turquoise and white. Oh, really, Ollie? You don't think it's going to work with Anderson? I feel like it's far too early to judge. I feel like we need to. We'll see. We'll see how he's doing 10 games in. We'll see how West Ham are doing 10 games in. Yeah, I did go through the Burnley West Ham lineups. I need to actually put them on my ticker, and I need to get rid of Watford Southampton lineups. I've got a little bit of time before the second half gets underway. But yeah, just bear with me, guys. I'm just changing a few things on the ticker. Actually, I could probably do it on this screen, couldn't I? Yeah. But yeah, second half is close to getting underway. Jack Grealish is coming on. Jack Grealish is coming on for his first appearance in a Manchester City shirt for quite a while. I think since the 24-25 season. Seems like he's going to be staying then, if that's the case. Corner in for Burnley, and that's gone out for a West Ham goal kick. It feels weird seeing West Ham in the Championship. It really does. I'm going to guess that Grealish has come on for Foden. Has he come on for Foden? No, Doku. Oh, that's a bit of a surprise. Fair enough then. Oh, Bruno Guimaraes has been replaced for Arsenal as well. Declan Rice is on. Interesting. Yeah, second half is going to be getting underway any second now at the Principality Stadium in Cardiff. Come on, guys, let's get the game going, shall we? And here we go. The second half is underway here at the Principality Stadium in Cardiff for the 2026 Community Shield. It's Arsenal 2, Manchester City 0. Goals coming from Ricardo Calafiori 24 seconds into the game, and then Kai Havertz just before the half-hour mark. Can City get back into the game, or will Arsenal steamroll to a Community Shield triumph? Let's find out. This could be a chance for West Ham. Is Jarrod Bowen? Bowen with the strike and it's blocked. I think, yeah, Bowen is going to be so good this season, honestly. Yeah, hopefully I don't miss a goal while I'm just sorting out my ticker. Burnley looking to get forward here, but Ollie Scholes just gets there. Has Doku got an injury? I don't know. Has Bruno G got an injury? I don't know. I'm surprised Doku's come off. Maybe not with Bruno G, because obviously he's literally just signed, but yeah. Yeah, sorry guys, I'll get back to the chat in a minute. Be as quick as I can. Yeah, Kyle Walker in the Championship. Who would have thought? Yeah, I mean, do you know what the most incredible thing is? Yeah, the likes of Kyle Walker, Kieran Trippier, and Jarrod Bowen are all playing in the Championship. I mean, it's crazy, isn't it? Here's Tazolis for Arsenal. This could be an opportunity. Martin Odegaard! It's 3-0 to Arsenal! Oh my God, this is absolutely unbelievable. And I've got to say, it is such a clever finish from the Norwegian international. He waited for Donnarumma to dive so he could just slot it into the bottom corner. Arsenal 3, Manchester City 0. It's game over, guys. It is game over. Man City are not coming back from this. Oh my word. Can you truly believe it? Haaland cannot believe it. I can't believe it. Oh, we've got some gift memberships. I'll go through them in a minute, guys. But the music is going to be playing. Tzolis is onside. Is that another Christos Tzolis assist? Yeah, it is. Odegaard does brilliant. That is so clever. Making Donnarumma full. Yeah, because Donnarumma just assumes he's going to take on the strike. But yeah, that's so clever from Odegaard. This is me because City are 3-0 down. But yeah, I'll go through gift memberships in a minute when I've sorted out the ticker. Yeah, Arsenal 3, Manchester City 0. I mean, this is incredible. This is like the worst possible start to the Enzo Maresca era. Chance here, and West Ham have scored at Turf Moor, and it's Max Kilman. Exactly 10 minutes in, Nuno Espirito Santo's side have taken the lead, and it's Max Kilman, who I've got to say, since he joined West Ham, has not been great in the 2 seasons they were in the Premier League since he joined, but it seems like this could be a chance for him to redeem himself this season, and he has just given the Hammers the lead, at Turf Moor, their first goal since returning to the Championship after being relegated. Max Kilman with the goal, and it's Burnley 0, West Ham 1. And that is the first of very many assists for Jarrod Bowen this season. It's a very good... Kyle Walker... Wait, I might need to see the replay again. Did Kyle Walker just stand on the line? Couldn't he have just cleared it off the line? Oh, what was the point of Kyle Walker being there, honestly? That is so bad. I mean, this is... Oh, wow. I'm lost for words. I really am. Maresca's seen enough. He's bringing Mark Gahey on now. I mean, yeah, even if City get a goal back, they're not coming back from this. But yeah, Max Kilman with the opening goal for West Ham United. I mean, the defending from Burnley, it's so lacklustre. It really is. Nuno giving it one of them. He's loving it. I still can't believe they managed to keep him and Jarrod Bowen. Unbelievable. They're gonna absolutely piss this league, West Ham. They really are. And what a time for him to get his first goal for the club as well, Max Kilman. I remember when he was at Wolves and he was their captain, some people were arguing that he should have been getting an England call-up. He was playing that well. Obviously, not the case anymore. Unless he has a proper redemption, but yeah. He has got a lot of stick from West Ham fans in the last few seasons, so I think it's good that he got that goal. At least none of the games today are going to be 0-0, which is good. Oh my God, Donnarumma, mate. Even as a Man United fan, seeing Donnarumma on the ball, like you just know he's going to make some sort of error, or he's just about going to get away with one. Honestly. Yeah, it's Walker-Peters for West Ham, isn't it? And then Solomon, Kante. No, not N'Golo Kante. Mamadou Kante. City getting forward here. This could be an opportunity. Semenyo across. It's still in the Arsenal box, and Odegaard's going to get there and sweep up. Burnley coming forward here. This could be a chance to equalise. Oh, it's wide from Aaron Ramsey. No, not the former Arsenal man. The Burnley player. Quite a few similar names, isn't there? I believe I'm done. I've put all the lineups in. We're good. I mean, I was watching the game anyway. It's not like I missed anything, but yeah. Yeah, onto the memberships, yeah. Thank you so much to my Nan's on, who has very kindly decided to gift out 5 gift memberships. So massive congratulations to Losso Savage, Ant Smith, Pearl, Dylan, and UK Updates. You are now all members of the FT Dugout, and it means we're up to 78, which is absolutely fantastic. Thank you, Nan, and congratulations to all of you who have become members. Yeah, the Community Shield is in Cardiff, Champo, because The Weeknd, the music artist, he had Wembley pre-booked for his tour. So yeah, I know. Can you believe it? Yeah, and that's it, and that's why it has to be played in Wales, not in the same country. Surely they could have found a different venue. Oh great! Now I've got. Oh wow! Oh, City are making 2 changes here. Erling Haaland has been replaced. Not surprised. He's probably touched the ball less than 10 times. But yeah, Haaland's been replaced by Marmoush. And Gahey has replaced O'Reilly. And I'm assuming that Gavardio will go to left back. Interesting. Oh yeah, I still need to update the changes from half time. So yeah, Rice has come on for Bruno G. So City made 3 changes already. So it's Grealish for Doku. Then it was Marmoush for Haaland. And then it was also O'Reilly's come off. And on has come Mark Gahey. So yeah, Gavardio's going to left back. I mean, this is just... It's so bad, isn't it? From a City point of view. Losing 3-0 in Maresca's first game. Hello, TM. Good to see you, mate. Welcome to the stream. It's been a while. Hope you're okay. Yeah, the current scorelines on this watch-along. Arsenal 3, Man City 0, and Burnley 0, West Ham 1. And latest result, Watford 2, Southampton 1. Yeah, good thing is, when this game finishes, Burnley-West Ham second half will be about 5 minutes from starting, so that'll be good. Chance here for Grealish. There are too many bodies around him to try and keep the possession. Right, West Ham have got a free kick here. Oh, you're back in Belgium? Oh yeah, nice, mate. Nice, hope you're enjoying it. Yeah, there's Lewis Skelly. Oh, it's not a great challenge on Anderson. Should have been booked. He should have been booked. Right, free kick for West Ham. Bowen whips it in, and that's going to be a Burnley corner. There's a Burnley goal kick, headed over by Mavropanos. Elliot Anderson, I don't know whether that was a shot or a cross. It was going towards goal, but there's literally no power on it with the ball in. And it's comfortable for David Raya. Here is Raya. $38 votes on the poll. The votes have massively gone up since the last time I saw it. But yeah, 62% for Arsenal, 38% for Man City. Here's Havertz. That's going to be a free kick for City, foul by Havertz on Phil Foden. I mean, I know Foden has he's not played well today, but no City players play well today, genuinely. So I feel it'd be harsh to just point him out. But I did say he needed to have a good game today, and he really hasn't. City making another change. Rico Lewis, who's decided to bleach his hair. Yeah, he's coming on for City here. I don't know why they can't just make those changes at the same time. What a challenge that was from Hannibal. Could have stopped a certain West Ham opportunity there. Oh. This could be a chance here. Oh, it's conscious wide. I mean, that would have been a freak goal for Burnley. Managed to see a couple of. Oh, nice, mate. You went to a couple of MLS games. San Diego, Dallas, LA Galaxy, FC Dallas. Oh, nice, mate. Hope you enjoyed it. I'm curious to know what the atmosphere at MLS games are like, because obviously, football is not like America's number one sport, is it? It's like I don't know what number, like in terms of rankings, it is. But yeah. Oh, David Moyes is at Turf Moor today. Obviously, former West Ham United manager on 2 spells. He won the Conference League in 2023. Hello again, Julie. Good to see you. I don't know how long you've been gone for, but Arsenal are currently beating Man City 3-0 in the Community Shield, and West Ham have taken the lead against Burnley at Turf Moor. Obviously, it's a new era at Burnley as well. They've lost quite a few of their players they had in the Premier League last season. And obviously, Scott Parker got sacked, and they've brought in Belgian manager Nicky Hayen, who's managed the likes of Ghent and Genk in the Belgian Pro League. So, yeah. So far, the match momentum is all West Ham in the first 20 minutes. Started off with Burnley for the first 2 or 3. But yeah, since then, it has been all West Ham. Wow. I mean, we're not even 60 minutes in yet. We're 59 minutes in, and City are now about to make all 5 of their changes. Not at the same time, but they've made 3, and now they're making their last 2. Elliot Anderson and Phil Foden are being replaced by Ryan Cherky and Rico Lewis. Yeah, I mean, not the best performance from Foden. I'm surprised he started, to be fair. I did think he would have been Cherky. Does that mean Rico Lewis is going to go into the midfield? Potentially. God, a midfield of Lewis and Kovacic is not ideal, is it? And there he is. Bukayo Saka has come on for Arsenal. I assume it was for Noni Madueke. I was just changing the lineups again. You see, Foden and Anderson replaced by Cherky and Lewis. Hello, Savannah. Good to see you. Welcome to the stream. Better late than never. Oh, Savannah, you're a Man United fan. That's a Man City chant. You know that, right? Oh, dear. Oh, there was 2 changes for Arsenal. Madueke and Calafiori replaced by Saka and Hincapié. Yeah, Calafiori, fantastic game from him. Gave Arsenal the lead inside the first 24 minutes. Unbelievable. Yeah, Arsenal got a lot of depth at left back, haven't they? Hincapié, Calafiori, Lewis Skelly can play there as well. To be fair, I mean, I'm not the biggest fan of Noni Madueke, but I think he played alright today. Yeah, I feel like he was doing well. He got the ball quite a few times. And it's not like, I mean, when he was playing for England at the World Cup, every time he got the ball, he just wouldn't take on a player. And he'd either lose possession or he would just pass it back to the fullback or one of our midfielders. But yeah, I feel like he was getting forward a lot more. He was getting forward a lot more at O'Reilly today. So yeah, decent performance from him. But obviously Saka's the better player. That's exactly why he's come on. So the fact that Arsenal are 3-0 up and Saka's come on. But yeah, he doesn't even need to come on. He could probably just rest before the Premier League season starts. But I think Arteta wants more goals. And why wouldn't you? Why wouldn't you want more goals? Lewis to Semenyo. Yes, Semenyo's been poor today as well. I do feel a bit sorry for him, though, because he's right-footed, but he's playing as a right-back. Sorry, no, he's right-footed, but he's playing as a right winger, when normally wingers who are left-footed play on the right and wingers who are right-footed play on the left. But obviously, because Doku's on the left, and now good. But to be fair, they could have put like Cherky or Foden on the right and then had Semenyo on the left if you're going to take Doku off. But yeah, hello, Savannah. Good to see you. Hope you're well. Glad you can join me. Better late than never, of course. But yeah, very happy to have you here. Here's Gabriel. Erdegaard to Rice. Oh my God, mate, Erdegaard has been... Oh, he's been so good today. He really has. He has been unbelievable. Rice has tried to find Saka, but I think Gavardio's going to get there. Who's got it? Saka's got it. Gavardio's... Oh my god, he's fallen to the floor. Oh. Yeah, Gavardio fell. I don't know whether he slipped or if he just lost the possession, lost his footing. But Saka's put the shot into the side netting. Yeah, look at this. That's fantastic from Erdegaard. It really is. Yeah, it was Tzolis who played the ball across to Saka. Seemed like Gavardio was going to get there first. But Saka got it. I mean, could he have passed? Maybe. A little bit greedy, but it's gone into the side netting. But you can afford to be greedy when you're 3-0 up. But yeah, just over an hour played here in the Community Shield in Cardiff. Arsenal 3, Man City 0. And we're 25 minutes into the game at Turf Moor in the Championship. Burnley 0, West Ham 1. Nice pass from Grealish to Marmoush. I really want to know how many touches Erling Haaland had. I don't think it was more than 10. When at half-time he had 6. And he came off, what, 5 minutes or just over 5 minutes ago? So yeah, and City have done literally nothing going forward. What a ball that is from Raya to Havertz. And he's managed to keep the possession. He needs some players with him. Okay, there was no one to support him. And it was good defending from Ruben Diaz. Yeah, don't forget, guys, to like the stream, subscribe to the channel if you haven't already, and turn on notifications so you never miss a future watch-along. To be fair, I thought the signing of Tzolis was a little bit... I'm not going to say it was a bad signing, but obviously I remember him from his Norwich days and he wasn't great at all. And obviously scoring a lot of goals and getting a lot of assists in the Belgian league, can it equate to the Premier League? But it seems like he's going to be a very good player for them. Yeah, he's very good output. In terms of as an overall player, I think Trossard's a better overall player than him, but Tzolis does get goal contributions. Lewis, and it's good defending from Gabriel. It's going to be a Manchester City throw-in. Yeah, so far so good for West Ham and Turf Moor. Good question, Julie. My next watch-along, well, to be fair, this is only one watch-along, isn't it? It's just very continuous. Only got one live tomorrow, guys. I'll be live from 8 p.m. Well, so I'll be live from 7:45 p.m. for Cardiff against Wrexham, the final game of the Championship game week. But yeah, kicks off at 8 p.m. I'll be live from 7:45 p.m. Hope to see you guys there. And then the watch-along after that will be on Friday. So yeah, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, there's no games on, but at least it builds up to the Premier League season starting. But yeah, I'm planning to get 2 videos out for you guys. Tuesday and, well, I don't know what days I'll release them, but by Friday, I want to get 2 videos out. I want to get my Premier League predictions video out, and I want to get my Premier League Game Week 1 predictions out as well. Yeah, both those videos will be out by Friday. I'll start off with the Premier League predictions, and then we'll do the Game Week 1 fixtures. But yeah, I haven't decided what days they'll come out. It might be one comes out one day and the next day the other, or there might be a gap. I haven't decided yet. But what I can guarantee you guys, they'll be out by Friday. Both of them. 6 goal contribution. Really? 6? I thought it was 4. Because he scored against Girona, assisted against Betis, assisted against someone else, Dortmund, and now he's got another assist. Oh no, he's got 2 assists this game, of course. So it should be 5 goal contributions. And he won a penalty as well. Yeah, he's very good. He's got very good output, 100%. He's come a long way since his Norwich City days, I could tell you that. Here's Rice. Now Lewis Skelly. Thank you, Julia. Appreciate that. But yeah, tomorrow night for that stream between Cardiff and Wrexham. Or Burnley could have a chance here. Oh, no. Oh, okay, it's a free kick. I was going to say, I thought Marcus Edwards tripped over the ball, but he was actually fouled. And there was an opening there for Burnley. Oh, you're counting a closed doors friendly. A behind closed doors friendly against MK Dons. Okay. A goal contribution is a goal contribution, I suppose. Here's to Zolis, now Hincapié. I mean, I don't even know what scoreline this will finish. I don't think City score, I really don't. But I can see Arsenal getting another. It could be something like 4-0, really could. And yeah, Burnley West Ham, I said 2-0 West Ham, didn't I? Yeah. I said Castellanos and Bowen to score that. Obviously, Bowen got the assist for Kilman, didn't he? That's a free kick, foul by Gavardio on the substitute Bukayo Saka. Yeah, halfway through now. Sorry, guys. I just didn't want it to be silence for too long while I was just having a quick biscuit. I've been live for 3 hours, you can understand, and I'm going to be live for the next hour or so. Yeah, I'm good, Savannah. I hope you are too. Really glad you can join me for this stream. They really are, aren't they, Peter? They're playing like Arsenal, definitely playing like pros. City are playing like pub players. Now that's a little bit harsh. There. What's going on there? Semenyo has taken the throw in there. Rico Lewis was tying his shoelaces. So do referees just not stop the game when players tie their shoelaces? Fair enough. I mean, that just sums it up for City, doesn't it? Could you imagine? Could you imagine if Semenyo took the throw in, Lewis was still doing his shoelaces, and then Arsenal started a counter attack and scored? That would have been hilarious. That would have topped it off for City. I was just having a quick biscuit, Savannah. Here's Kovacic. I mean, this is spectacular viewing as a Man United fan. Seeing City lose 3-0. Hopefully this is a teaser for what they're going to be like under Maresca. Chance for West Ham. Shot from Castellanos, and it goes wide. Semenyo up against Nkapie. Oh my god. Semenyo's been so bad today. He really has. He's a good player, but he's been so off it. And again, I do feel bad for him. He's right footed and he's playing as a right winger. And now he's just given a free kick away. Foul onto Zolis. Bloody hell, City are playing worse than what we did against AC Milan yesterday. To be fair, at least we scored in that game. We scored twice. City, I mean, they've come close to scoring on like 2 or 3 occasions, but overall, Arsenal have been far superior. I've got to say, Martin Ødegaard, right? I do rate him. He's a good player, but the one thing that I've always not liked about Ødegaard, I feel like he plays in like a very passive way, and maybe that's because the way that Arsenal played in the last 2 seasons. When Arsenal were playing free-flowing football, like 22-23 and 23-24, that was when Ødegaard was at his best. Last 2 seasons, he hasn't been. But when he gets on the ball more, when Arsenal have possession more, when they're not as passive and they're getting forward more often, that's when Ødegaard's at his best. And he's been brilliant today, involved in the second goal and obviously scored the third. And yeah, Lewis Skelly's been amazing as well. Here is Ødegaard. Okay, that's an interesting pass. It could work though. Chance. Oh, it's hit Lewis Skelly. Rice was coming in for the shot. Grealish is giving it away, but the flag has now gone up for offside. 40 votes now. Thank you guys. I appreciate it. I know the game's already done, in terms of the result. But if you haven't already, please do vote. Yeah, Saka. No, it wasn't. No, Ben White was onside there. I don't know why they gave that off. Saka was off, but he didn't play any part in that. Yeah, just over half an hour in at Turf Moor as well. He's still Burnley nil, West Ham 1. Burnley started very well in the first 2 or 3 minutes, and then it was all West Ham for the next 10-15 minutes. And since then, it's been fairly even. But the Hammers still have the lead, and they're coming forward again here. Here is Walker-Peters. Yeah, West Ham have got a lot of good players. I know, obviously, Fernandes and Somerville have left, and Callum Wilson as well. But they've got Juve on the bench. They've signed Veltman. They've signed Arne Engels from Celtic. That was confirmed yesterday. Manor Solomon from Tottenham. Obviously kept the likes of Walker-Peters, Bowen, Castellanos, Mavropanos, Kilman, Hermansen. Very good squad. For the Championship, absolutely. Free kick for Burnley and a yellow card. I think that might be the first yellow card of the game. And it's for Mamadou Kante. Good play there by, I think that's Max Lane. The unknown Man City centre-back. Zolis has played it to Saka. Is Saka going to get there ahead of Donnarumma? Oh, Donnarumma just about gets there. Yeah, those two, I mean, has Saka ever scored against Donnarumma? I don't think he has. Yeah, obviously Donnarumma was the one who saved Saka's penalty in the Euro 2020 penalty shootout. My heart was broken that night, absolutely. Because the fact we were 2-1 up in the shootout after 2 penalties each and then we missed our next 3. Nightmare. Peter, who do you support, mate? I actually can't remember who you said. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, Plymouth Coventry in the second round of the Carabao Cup after Plymouth beat their Devon rivals Exeter in round 1. This could be a chance for Burnley. Oh, Zian Fleming, who had a fantastic season in the Premier League for Burnley. I think he scored 11 or 12 goals when they got, despite getting relegated. Very close to opening his account there. It was actually Jarrod Bowen who lost the possession. Yeah, strike from Fleming, just wide. Would Hermansen have covered it anyway? Maybe. Yeah, don't forget, guys, to like the stream, subscribe to the channel if you haven't already, and turn on notifications so you never miss a future watch-along. David Rice just had to make another save. I think, was that Kovacic who took the shot on? I think so. Oh, you're a Plymouth fan? Oh, nice, mate. Were you here for my Plymouth Exeter stream then? I think you might have been. But yeah, oh, nice, mate. Yeah, that's going to be a tough game against Coventry. I saw your result against Stockport yesterday. Not good, was it? Yeah, lost by 3-1, and you were 3-0 down as well. It's going to happen, mate, unfortunately. Arsenal going to make a double change here. Martin Zubimendi and Victor Gyökeres are ready to come on for the Gunners. My guess is for Miles Lewis-Skelly and Kai. Has Havertz gone off? No, Havertz is still on, isn't he? Yeah, Havertz is still on. So yeah, it'll be Gyökeres for Havertz, and I imagine Gyökeres for Havertz and Zubimendi for Lewis-Skelly. That's just a guess, though. Yeah, just over 15 minutes left here. I think there is absolutely no doubt who the winners of the Community Shield are going to be for this year. It will be Arsenal for the second time in 4 years. Yeah, obviously. Do you know, I just realised in the last 3 Community Shields, there's been penalty shootouts. Chance here for West Ham. Oh, Walker Peters tried to play across to Jarrod Bowen. Bowen went down. He wanted the penalty. The referee waved it away. Yeah, last 3 Community Shields have been won on penalty shootouts. Crystal Palace beat Liverpool, Man City beat Man United, and then season before that, Arsenal beat Man City on penalties. Right, changes for the Gunners. 29, that is Kai Havertz. Yeah, Kai Havertz is going to be replaced by Victor Gyökeres. Scored the second goal for Arsenal. Yeah, Erdegaard put the ball into the box. It was Christos Tzolis who headed it across to the German. Havertz, it was a very weak header and it was straight to Donnarumma, but it somehow managed to find its way into the back of the net. Terrible goalkeeping from Gianluigi Donnarumma. And it is Martin Zubimendi who replaces Miles Lewis-Skelly. Yeah, it doesn't get any easier for City, does it? Chance here for Burnley and Hannibal. Was that Hannibal? No, it was the Burnley midfielder. I've actually forgotten his name. The new signing, Rag Huber. Yeah, he's just had a shot and it's gone right into Rosette, genuinely. So was this actually a penalty? I think that should have been a penalty for West Ham. I don't know how many of you guys are watching that game as well. There's 2 Burnley players, yeah, Elaine and Walker, who are in the middle of Jarrod Bowen. I think that should have been a penalty. There was loads of contact there. I'm surprised that's not been given. Yeah, the fact that Lewis-Skelly and Havertz are coming off, who have been brilliant today, and City thinking, oh, finally them 2 are coming off. Next thing you know, Zubimendi and Gyökeres. And I know Gyökeres isn't amazing, but he still scores goals. And Zubimendi, I feel like his second half of the season wasn't as good as his first, but he's still a very good player. I think if Arsenal could get 1 more goal, that'd be amazing. I mean, 3-0 is very convincing, but just 1 more would do it for me. But yeah, City have got to get their act together for their first Premier League game of the season against Bournemouth on Sunday. That is not going to be easy. Bournemouth are a very good side. Obviously, new manager, new era. Andoni Iraola left, and he's now Liverpool's manager. They appointed former Dortmund and Leipzig manager Marco Rose. This could be a chance here for Burnley. Hannibal's still got it in the box, but he just couldn't get the shots away, and West Ham have dealt with it. Here is Ruben Diaz. I'm surprised Gahey didn't start, to be fair. I know, obviously, Gavardio, he's decent, but... yeah, Gavardio's a good player. But obviously, O'Reilly's just come back from his holiday after England's World Cup campaign, so I'm surprised he was in the team straight away. Semenyo, forward to Rico Lewis. Gabriel, once again, fantastic. Is that going to be an Arsenal corner? Is that going to be an Arsenal goal kick as well? It might be. Hello, Core. Good to see you again, mate. Yeah, Burnley West Ham. It's fairly close so far. Yeah, West Ham took the lead inside 10 minutes thanks to Max Kilman's header from a Jarrod Bowen corner. So that's the first contribution for Jarrod Bowen in the Championship this season. But it's been a fairly even game so far. Is Bowen going to get there? No, he's not. It's good defending at the back there for Burnley. Yeah, Gavardio went down in the box. Ben White was near him. I don't think VAR are having a look at it. Yeah, I can't believe it either, mate. Like, I'm stunned. I really am. The fact that it's 3-0 to Arsenal. I just didn't think it'd be so comfortable. I did think they'd win. I said 2-1, didn't I, guys? But I didn't think it'd be 3-0. Definitely not. Here's Rico Lewis. I've got to say, the bleached hair does not suit him at all. Burnley coming forward again. Good defending. I think that was by Max Kilman. Honestly, I'm surprised that Kovacic is still on. I'm really, really surprised. He's not played well today. I mean, Anderson's not been at his best on his debut, but can have a bit of leeway. Oh, I thought City made all their changes. Yeah, because they made a change at half time, then they made 2 changes at once, and then made 2 changes at once again. Maybe I miscounted. But yeah, Kovacic has now, funnily enough, just been replaced by Nico Gonzalez. It probably would have made more sense for Gonzalez to start ahead of Kovacic. I mean, I know Anderson came off, but it wasn't the best debut for him, was it? But yeah, I'm looking forward to having the Burnley West Ham second half on the big screen when this game is done. That's what is Gahey doing? That's got to be a fact. I think the referee's played the advantage. He was just holding Saka back whilst he still had the ball. Rice across to Hincapié. This would put the cherry on the cake if they get a 4th goal. Bukayo Saka, so close to finally getting one over Gianluigi Donnarumma, but the shot has gone over the bar. Would have been a very good first-time finish from Saka. I mean, no one's trying. Saka's completely free in the box. He just moves away from Gahey so easily. Ball into the box here. Oh, West Ham could have easily got a second goal. Jarrod Bowen was in there, so was Castellanos. It doesn't. It's weird seeing Jarrod Bowen with the Championship logo on his sleeve. Just did not expect him to stay. Just shows how loyal he is to West Ham. Well, I will say if West Ham don't get promoted first time, he will leave next summer because I think he's got like a £15 million 15 million release. 15 million clause in his contract if West Ham don't get promoted. 15 million for Jarrod Bowen would be an absolute bargain. Oh no, I'm lagging. Oh, for God's sake. The lag has been. We've had no lag whatsoever in the last 2 days, and for most of this stream, I think it's been fine. Is it just for you, Korg? Is anyone else lagging? Chance here. What a save from David Raya. City have had chances. They have had chances, but they just can't. Raya's been brilliant. He really has. Yeah, just having a look. Since the West Ham goal, Burnley have had 5 shots. West Ham have had 3. But that's since the West Ham goal, so it's been fairly close. And obviously, before then, West Ham were definitely the better team. Corner for the Hammers now. Oh, okay. There's no lag at all. It must just be your internet, Korg. Okay, I was a little bit worried for a sec. I thought we'd moved past those days of lag. Just under 10 minutes to go here at the Principality Stadium. Arsenal 3, Manchester City 0. The first game of the Enzo Maresca era. Couldn't be going any worse. Thank you for letting me know, Savannah. Yeah, I think it was just Korg's internet. Phew. Well, obviously, I hope your internet is fine, Korg, but I'm just glad that it's not on my end, you know? Because obviously I have had lag in the past, haven't I? The player of the match contenders from TNT are Martin Ødegaard, Christos Tzolis and Kai Havertz. Ødegaard's been very good, got a goal and got the pre-assist, we'll call it, for the second goal. Tzolis 2 assists for the second and third goal, and obviously Havertz scored the second goal. Who else has played well today? Lewis Skelly's been brilliant. Ben White, superb. Yeah, really, really good display from Arsenal. They're going to win the league again, aren't they? They are just the best team in the league. This could be a chance here for West Ham. I think it's Solomon who's got it. I don't know why he's not taken the shot on. He has, but he's delayed it and it's gone into Rosette. Raya is 100% a better goalkeeper than Donnarumma. This game shows it. Donnarumma's been terrible, was at fault for the second goal. Raya's made a lot of good saves. I think Ødegaard, I agree, Korg. I think Ødegaard should win man of the match. Tzolis, don't get me wrong, 2 assists, but Ødegaard's overall performance has been amazing. And we're not used to seeing that type of performance from Martin Ødegaard, not for at least 2 seasons. But yeah, he was fantastic today. And do you know what the good thing is with Arsenal? Because obviously since Arteta joined, I mean, they won the FA Cup in his first season, but obviously were trophyless for 5 seasons. They were trying to claim that obviously, but we've won the Community Shield twice. And obviously the Community Shield is basically like a pre-season friendly trophy. It kind of is, to be fair. But it's more like, what's the word? Established, that's the word, yeah. It's more established than just your regular pre-season friendly. But yeah, but they don't need to do that anymore because they've won the Premier League. This could be a chance for West Ham. Jarrod Bowen's got it. He's into the Burnley box. It's good defending at the back there by Humphreys, but it's going to be a West Ham corner. Yeah, Tzolis has been fantastic today. I thought Arsenal made their 5 changes as well. Why is Ødegaard coming off? He's just giving the captain's armband to Saka. Maybe they can have as many subs as they want. I don't know. But yeah, Martin Ødegaard replaced by Eberechi Eze. I mean, look at this. The fact he delays it for Donnarumma. Oh, Donnarumma's falls in. He just knows it's going in. That is fantastic from Ødegaard. But yeah, Martin Ødegaard replaced by Eberechi Eze. Arsenal's squad depth is unbelievable. It really is. Some people might argue they might not have like the best overall starting 11 compared to maybe City. No, if you did a combined 11, some people would argue there's more players in the City lineup. I'm not saying it, but other people would. But in terms of squad depth, it's not even close. Arsenal. It used to be City. City's squad depth in recent years was unbelievable, but it's now Arsenal, 100%. Bowen whips the corner in. Burnley just about get it away. And that's going to be a free kick for the Clarets. But yeah, I've always rated, well, apart from the first few months of last season, well, yeah, since like the second half of last season, I've been Raya over Donnarumma, 100%. Here's Semenyo. It's fallen to Kusanov. Where's Mateus Nunes? Is he on the bench? Because he's literally not played a single minute today. And Kusanov, I'm not being funny, he's not a right back, is he? Is Nunes on the bench? Yeah, he is. So's Nouri. Wow. Yeah, both teams have made 6 changes. I think because it's the Community Shield and it's still technically pre-season, I think they are allowed to have a couple more changes. The half-time whistle has just gone at Turf Moor in the second championship today. In the second championship game today, it's Burnley 0, West Ham 1 at Turf Moor. West Ham got off to a flying start. 10 minutes in, Jarrod Bowen's corner onto the head of Max Kilman to give Nuno Espirito Santo side the lead. But since then, it's been fairly even so far. I think 1-0, you could argue, is a fair scoreline, but I think if it was level at this point, I don't think either team would be complaining. It's been a good matchup so far. The second half of the Burnley-West Ham game, I'll be watching it on my monitor because this game will be finishing in about 5-10 minutes or so. But yeah, half-time at Turf Moor in the second championship game today. It's Burnley 0, West Ham 1. Here's Grealish. He's barely touched the ball since he came on. Well, apart from he had one good run where he lost the possession, but apart from that, I've barely seen him. City fans are leaving. Sure, I'm surprised they didn't leave earlier. Really, really surprised. Yeah, Jarrod Bowen is going to absolutely tear apart the championship. He's already got a goal contribution and we're halfway into West Ham's first game. Hello, Sully. Good to see you, mate. Welcome to the stream. Who do you support again? I completely forgot. Honestly, I keep getting new viewers and I keep forgetting who you guys support. I can't remember who you support, Sully. But yeah, I can see it. I can see Maresca. I can see Pep to Maresca being another Fergie to Moyes. Cherky with the ball in. That free kick there by Cherky sums up City's day. Couldn't even beat the first man from a free kick. That is terrible. A lot to ponder there for Enzo Maresca. I mean, if you're a Chelsea fan, you're loving this, considering obviously when Maresca joined City, Chelsea put out a statement saying the fact that Maresca wanted to leave. Like the reason we all thought the reason that Maresca left Chelsea was because he fell out with the owners. It's because he wanted to join City. So yeah, not ideal, and he wasn't fully committed to the Chelsea job. So I think Chelsea fans felt sympathy for him, but now they don't care really. Oh yeah, you're a Liverpool fan, yeah. I won't put it past you, don't worry. But again, as long as you're a football fan, that's all that matters. Honestly, Ollie, Odegaard has been so good today. I've been talking about it quite a few times. Genuinely, if he plays like this for the rest of the season, he'll be fantastic. He needs to get back to his 22, 23 and 23, 24 form. And we're seeing that today. I honestly think it's because Arsenal are playing better attacking football. I genuinely think that's it. Because he can make them tick. Here's Grealish up against Ben White. Oh, Grealish, Jesus Christ. Yes, yeah, he was up against Saka and the ball's just ricocheted off his foot and it's gone out for a goal kick. Nobody's perfect. Exactly, nobody's perfect. I mean, I'm a Man United fan and I have been since our bad era started, so not ideal. Not since the moment Fergie left, but like a few years after. Good question, Korg. Carabao Cup's a little bit interesting because... So the Carabao Cup second round starts on the 24th of August, so next Monday. But on the same night, it's Fulham against Chelsea in the Premier League, Monday Night Football. So that will definitely be my watch along. But I might have the Carabao Cup scorelines on the screen for the whole time. On Tuesday, I think I'll be doing Nottingham Forest against Leeds. On Wednesday, I think there's only one game. I think it's Preston Everton. I will most likely be doing that. And then on Thursday, Chelsea against Luton and Fulham against Wimbledon. I'll probably be doing Chelsea against Luton. I haven't decided just yet. I'll definitely do Forest Leeds on the Tuesday. I mean, I'm not being funny. If I do a watch along for every single day of those Carabao Cup games, I'll be so busy because genuinely, 21st Premier League, 22nd Premier League, 23rd, 24th Premier League, 25th, 26th and 27th would be Carabao Cup, and then 28th, 29th, 30th and 31st would be Carabao Cup, would be Premier League as well. It's not like it's going to be these watch alongs. So, for example, it might just be one watch along a day, at night as well. But yeah, we'll see how we go. But yeah, I will try to do some Carabao Cup watch alongs. Won't be able to do every single game, of course, definitely not. But yeah, I'll probably just I'll choose the games that I'll do. I'll do at least what I'll say now. I'll do at least two. I did 3 in the first round, but obviously the fixtures were better placed. There was. Obviously one game on a Sunday afternoon, one game on a Monday night. It's a little bit different. There's loads of games on a Monday and a couple of games on a Tuesday as well. We'll see how we go. More football, not complain. Yeah, it's very true. And more watch-alongs, exactly. But yeah, we'll see how we go. Oh, this could be a chance for City. Can they get a consolation? No. Or maybe. Chance? No. Ben White's just casually passed it back to Raya and he smashed it up the pitch. We are into stoppage time here at the Principality Stadium in Cardiff, Wales, in the Community Shield. Is there going to be... I mean, they haven't said how much added time there is. 3 minutes. But yeah, I just want to say in advance, massive congratulations to Arsenal for winning the 2026 FA Community Shield. Not going to say commiserations to City because I'm loving the fact they're losing. Sorry to any City fans that are watching, but it's football rivalry for you. But to be fair, I love football rivalry. I really do. Mate, it spices it up, doesn't it? When is that game, Julie? Blackburn against Middlesbrough. Is that Middlesbrough's next championship game? Yes, it is. It's at 3:00. I will be covering it. That'll be one of the games I cover because that's because that will be part of my Saturday goal show because that kicks off at 3 p.m. and next Saturday is when we're starting. So yeah, that'll be one of the games I'll be keeping my eye on. Blackburn against Middlesbrough. But yeah, it's on the screen now. Yeah, Saturday goal show live from 4:15 p.m. That'll be starting next Saturday. Yeah, the last half an hour of the 3:00 games in the Premier League and Championship. We'll be keeping up to date with all of them. So it'll be about 4:15 to 5 p.m. That's what it will be. Yeah, I can't wait for the Premier League to start. So excited. Oh, Marmoush, I think, has got a bit of an injury. He's on his knees. Well, when I say he's got his hands on his knees and you know what I mean. This might be the last chance for City just to get something to... even if they get a consolation, it's something to cheer about, you know what I mean? I've enjoyed this game because City are losing. But what I would say, This game has been done. This game, it's been game over since the 24 second. That's the funniest thing about it. Because obviously Arsenal went 1-0 up and City haven't scored. So technically game over. Because it stayed as an Arsenal victory. This is perfect timing because the Burnley West Ham second half will be kicking off in about, I want to say, 6 or 7 minutes. Yeah, 7 minutes. 30 seconds to go here. I mean, I don't know how excited Arsenal fans are going to be about winning the Community Shield. Because obviously they won the Premier League last season. So they don't have to pretend to brag about the Community Shield and how it's a major trophy. Because they've won one now. And yeah, we've got 41 votes on the poll. Thank you to all of those who voted. Arsenal 63% and Man City 37%. And in terms of live viewers, we managed to... In terms of live viewers right now, we're on 16. Thank you guys so much. Semenyo has given away the free kick. And that is the full-time whistle here at the Principality Stadium in Cardiff. The 2026 FA Community Shield is won by the Gunners. Arsenal have beaten Manchester City by 3-0 here in Cardiff. What a performance from Mikel Arteta's side. They were absolutely superb. The Enzo Maresca era at Manchester City has got off to the worst possible start. And well, when I say the worst possible start, the worst start ever. Because they conceded in the first 24 seconds. That's right. Ricardo Calafiori, assisted by Mars Lewis Skelly. Lewis Skelly played a through ball to Calafiori. He was on the left-hand side of the box, but he was one-on-one with Donnarumma and he slotted it in inside the first 24 seconds. Then 28 minutes gone, Arsenal managed to double their lead. Ødegaard put a ball into the box. Christos Tzolis headed it across for Kai Havertz to header it in. The Havertz header was so weak and it was straight at Donnarumma, but it somehow managed to find its way in. A terrible goalkeeping error from the Italian in net for City. And then Martin Ødegaard put the cherry on the cake to make it 3-0. He was my man of the match. He's on screen right now. What a performance from the Norwegian international. Yeah, he made it 3-0 3 minutes into the second half, assisted by Christos Tzolis for his second assist of the game. Fantastic performance from Arsenal. The funniest thing is, I'm just seeing the stats. City had more shots and more possession and the same amount of shots on target and more touches in opposition's box. But again, those are stats. I have eyes. Arsenal were absolutely brilliant and they fully deserve to win this game. But yeah, it's finished here. Full time at the Principality Stadium in the Community Shield here in Cardiff. Arsenal 3, Manchester City 0. Congratulations to Arsenal for winning the Community Shield. And for City, will this be the start of the downfall after Pep Guardiola leaving? We'll have to find out. Could this be a taster of what's to come? Oh, Savannah, give it a rest about bloody 6-7. Genuinely, like... I actually wanted to know. And to be fair, I was right. It was 7 minutes until the second half got underway. Do me a favour. But yeah, what a performance. Arsenal win the FA Community Shield. Yeah, second half starts in 4 minutes, so that gives me enough time to potentially watch the trophy presentation, if they do one. Well, no, I know they're going to do one, but are they going to do one like right here, right now? But let's have a look at the full-time stats and the player ratings. So, Arsenal had 41% possession, 2.19 XG, 9 shots, 5 on target, 26 touches in Man City's box, 4 big chances, only missed one of them. They were very clinical today, Arsenal, and they also had 2 corners. For Manchester City, 59% possession, 0.77 XG, 12 shots, 5 on target, 33 touches in Arsenal's box, 1 big chance which they missed, Fernandes Doku chance which Ben White blocked in the first half, and City also had 4 corners. For Arsenal, most of their players got a green rating. David Raya got an 8, he was absolutely superb. Honestly, Ødegaard, Tzolis and Raya, definitely Arsenal's best 3 players today. Followed by Lewis Skelly and probably Ben White as well, definitely. But yeah, Raya got an 8, Calafiori with a goal, 7.6, Ben White got an 8.2, Gabriel 7.1, Ødegaard with a goal, 8.6, Lewis Skelly with an assist, 7.6, Havertz with a goal, 7.7, Christos Tzolis with 2 assists, he got man of the match on FOTMob, 8.7. None of the players on the bench for either team got a green rating. For Manchester City, none of their players got a green rating, and it's not surprising at all. The highest rated player for City today, just having a look here, it was Abdulkadir Kusanov, who got 6.9. He played out of position as well, fair play to him. But yeah, not terrible performance from City, and if that's a taster of what's to come, I'm not complaining whatsoever. But yeah, full time, Arsenal 3, Man City 0. Arsenal have won the 2026 FA Community Shield. Yeah, this could be a very good season for Arsenal. I would expect them to win at least 2 trophies. I think they'll win the Premier League and the I'm going to say FA Cup. I don't think they'll win the Champions League. They better not win the Champions League. It's so funny the fact they still haven't won it yet. And I want that to keep going for as long as possible. But yeah. Right, now we need to stop the stopwatch because I always forget to as soon as the game is done. I will keep the main scoreboard, Arsenal Man City, because the Burnley West Ham scoreboard is on the screen anyway. But yeah, don't go anywhere, guys, because the second half between Burnley West Ham is about to kick off. West Ham currently 1-0 up thanks to Max Kilman. But yeah, just another half of football and then the stream is done. I've literally been live for now just over 3.5 hours. And by the time the by the time the Burnley West Ham game finishes, it'll be about 4.5 hours. Incredible, I know. But yeah. But no, I've thoroughly enjoyed it. Both games so far have been really enjoyable. Well, all the games, because obviously Burnley West Ham first half as well. But yeah, Watford beating Southampton 2-1 at Vicarage Road earlier today. Arsenal beating Manchester City 3-0 just now in the Community Shield. What I'm going to do, guys, I'm going to end the poll for Arsenal Man City. Oh, Nan, you're going? I'm staying live. I've got another second half to watch. But no, that's fine, Nan. Thank you for joining. I appreciate it. And thank you for the gifted memberships as well. Really do appreciate it. Right, guys, I'm going to end the poll for Arsenal Man City. We've got 43 votes, thank you. 65% for Arsenal, 35% for Man City. I'm going to be putting another poll in the chat, the third one of the stream, for Burnley versus West Ham. I know, obviously, West Ham are 1-0 up, but I'm still gonna put the same poll as I normally do anyway. Fingers crossed, Philly. I mean, surely one day they'll win the Champions League, right? Gonna make dinner. That's fair enough, man. That's fair enough. I'll see you hopefully for tomorrow's stream. It was Manchester shitty today. It really was, wasn't it? They were bad, really bad. Burnley versus West Ham, 2 relegated teams looking to go straight back up. Obviously, West Ham, their campaign's got off to a good start so far, 1-0 up at half time. Yeah, looking to go straight back up. Who takes the victory? And yes, don't worry, guys, I will remember to put the draw option. To be fair, the draw option got a decent amount of votes in the Watford-Southampton game. Obviously, I didn't have it for the Community Shield because someone had to win, you know what I mean? It would have gone to penalties otherwise. There we go, guys. There should be a third poll of this stream right about now. There we go, guys. So get voting on that. Burnley versus West Ham. 2 relegated teams looking to go straight back up. Who takes the victory? West Ham are 1-0 up, but whatever your prediction is, let me know on the poll. There we go. Already got a vote for Burnley. Interesting. Maresca already looks depressed. Oh, dear, oh, dear. He does, doesn't he? Look at him. Yeah, he's like, what have I got myself into? Right, has the second half started? It's about to, right. Wait, are Arsenal lifting the trophy? Oh, go on, show me. I always like to see the teams who win a trophy just lift it, even if it's a Community Shield or a Super Cup or whatever. Where are the players? They're just showing the City players. Obviously, none of them happy at all. Maresca just standing there with his hands in his pockets. But yeah, massive congratulations to the Gunners. And I've got a feeling that's not going to be the only silverware they're going to win this season. Right, here we go. If they draw, cut the dinner plate in half. The glorified dinner plate as a trophy. Just cut it in half. Oh dear, oh dear. Now, there's got to be a winner for I mean, if there's a trophy on the line, there's got to be a winner always. Right, West Ham are making a half-time change. James Ward-Prowse is replacing Pablo. It didn't look like I didn't see Ward-Prowse on the bench for West Ham. I looked through the subs and I didn't see him. Oh, fair enough then. But yeah, second half, seconds away from getting underway. here at Turf Moor. Burnley 0, West Ham 1. Max Kilman with the only goal of the game so far. Let's hope we get a couple more in the second 45. I predicted 2-0 West Ham, so that's definitely still on. And here we go. I was about to get my mouse to bloody change the scoreboard, but I don't need to because it's from FootMob. But yeah, the second half is underway here at Turf Moor. Burnley 0, West Ham 1. The final half of football on this watch-along. Really enjoyed this stream so far, guys, and I hope you can join me for the second half of this game between Burnley and West Ham. Oh yeah, they're about to lift the trophy now, but it's fine. The main focus is now Burnley West Ham. Did Burnley make a change as well? I swear I saw someone coming on for them. It was like who's number 7 for Burnley? Did Burnley not have a number 7? I swear I saw the number 7 come on. I don't know. But yeah, James Ward-Prowse has come on for Pablo. Man United will do the treble. I bloody hope so, Julie. It's never going to happen. Well, I'm not saying it can't happen ever, but like it's not this season. No way. Peter, I'm not too sure, mate. I haven't decided yet. I mean, during the international break, League 1 and League 2 will still be going on. So if Plymouth are on TV there, I probably will be able to do a watch-along for them. But yeah, we'll see how we go. Oh, the dog's barking. Brilliant. I could hear loads of dogs. Yeah, 7 votes so far. 29% for Burnley, 57% for West Ham, and 14% for a draw. So yes, James Ward-Prowse. I've got to say, I'm surprised he's not starting, to be fair. Every time I've watched West Ham and I've seen Pablo play, he's really not good, is he? Can't even tell what his best position is. Is it is it a number 10? I mean, what's the formation now for West Ham? I would imagine that it's going to be a 4-2-3-1, and Ward-Prowse will probably play as a number 10, or they'll play a midfield 3, like a flat midfield 3 of Kante, Orford, and Ward-Prowse. That could definitely be happening. And then they'll have Solomon, Bowen. I've got to say, Solomon, Bowen, Castellanos front 3. That is fantastic. It really is. And one thing that one thing that James Ward-Prowse is very good for is his set pieces. Because I'm saying that because he's about to take a corner here for the Hammers. 4-4 final score. Oh, bloody hell. I mean, I wouldn't complain. Loads of goals, but yeah. It honestly does feel really weird watching West Ham play, but it's in the Championship. I feel like it's because I started watching football in like 2013, I think it was. Yeah, 2013-14, I think was my first season watching football. And I think that was like 2 seasons after West Ham got promoted after being Blackpool in the playoff final. Ricardo Vazquez scored the winner that day. I don't remember the game, but I've seen it before in like highlights. Carlton Cole scored as well for West Ham. But yeah, they're back in the second tier, but they're going to be absolutely fine. They're going to dominate this league. But yeah, don't forget, guys, to like the stream, subscribe to the channel if you haven't already. We just got another subscriber. Thank you so much to whoever that was. Up to 1,443 subscribers. Don't think we'll quite get to 1,450, but I think 1,445 is definitely possible. So if you haven't already, guys, please do smash that subscribe button, like the stream, of course, and turn on notifications so you never miss a future watch along. I've got to say, that Burnley home kit is really nice. I really like the... Oh, wow. Sorry, guys. I really like the colour. The colour is really nice. I know, obviously, that's their traditional colours, but it's like a proper claret kit. There's no like blue or white or in it. Yeah, it's full claret. I like it. That is not a free kick. Get up. Who was that who went down? I think it was Oliver Oh no, it was Jacob Brun Larsen. I think that was the Burnley number 7 I was talking about. Yeah, because I saw someone. I saw a Burnley player on the bench. It seemed like he was getting ready to come on, but no, he was just getting ready to come on like as a substitute. But no, he's just returning to the pitch. Here's Walker-Peters. Now, Ward-Prowse, obviously, West Ham teammates, and now, well, used to be Southampton teammates, and now they are West Ham teammates. I still can't believe they've got Bowen, honestly, and Nuno. I thought it was inevitable them two were going to leave. I didn't think Nuno was going to get sacked. I thought he was genuinely going to resign, but he wanted to stay. And I thought Bowen would have wanted to leave. But, I mean, I guess it helps when your father-in-law is Danny Dyer, who is a massive West Ham fan. So, yeah. Don't want to do anything to ruin the marriage. Lovely turn from Marcus Edwards to get away from Ollie Scholes. Here is Oliver Son, puts it into the box, and it's cleared away by Orford. Referee telling Castellanos to get up. No foul by Kyle Walker. Burnley getting forward again. Jacob Brun-Larsen puts it in towards Ian Fleming. And the header is straight at Mads Hermansen. Decent opportunity there for Burnley. Oh, did I not go through the Burnley West Ham stats? I don't think I did. Did I not? No, I didn't actually. Right. But yeah, so far, Burnley have had 38% possession, 0.47 XG, 7 shots, 1 on target, 13 touches in West Ham's box, no big chances, and 2 corners. West Ham have had 62% possession, 0.61 XG, 7 shots, 1 on target, exact same as Burnley. So that's why I said if it was level at half time, neither team could complain. 1 big chance, which they scored through Keelman, and also 5 corners. In terms of player ratings, no Burnley player is on a green rating at the moment. For West Ham, Ollie Scholes 7.3, Max Kilman with a goal 7.9, Lewis Orford is on a 7, and Jarrod Bowen with an assist is on a 7.3. Scholes has just smashed it into the air when there was no one around him. It's fallen to Orford. That's a poor pass. Goes to Hannibal. Oh my god, no one can pass the ball. Here's Solomon. Obviously signed from Tottenham Hotspur a few days ago. So yeah, who have West Ham actually got on the bench? So I actually didn't see Ward-Prowse. I think, yeah, they've got Juve, they've got Veltman. Oh, that's about it, really. I mean, Areola's... Yeah, bloody hell, they've still got Areola. I thought he would have left by now. Yeah, Areola, Veltman, Juve, Ward-Prowse, George Urphy as well. Fair enough. Eight votes so far on the poll. Thank you, guys. 62% for West Ham, 25% for Burnley, and 12% for a draw. Here's Scholes. Solomon goes back to Mamadou Kante. Another player who I'm surprised West Ham managed to keep is Mavropanos. Yeah, he won West Ham's Player of the Year last season. So I thought he would have definitely made a move to the Premier League, but nope. I mean, I know the transfer window's still open, but I like to think if they play their first game of the season for their club that they're still at, they'll probably stay. Yeah, Julie, Arsenal lifted the Community Shield. I didn't see it, but I assume they have by now, yeah. Ball over the top. And Max Wise, the Burnley goalkeeper, comes to pick it up. What I'm a little bit worried about this game is that it could just be two teams cancelling each other out and there's no more goals for the rest of the game. Hopefully not. Here's Marcus Edwards. Hannibal. Strike, and it is well wide by the former Manchester United man. But yeah, Jarrod Bowen's going to get at least 30 goal contributions, maybe even more. The fact he's already got 1 already. I know it's from a set piece, but they all still count, don't they? Oh, Burnley preparing a change. I believe that is Zeki Amdouni and also Josh Laurent. There we go. But yeah, I'd assume it'd be probably Will they take Fleming off? Oh, I don't know. Honestly, at this point, you're 1-0 down. You might as well go 2 up front with Amdouni and Fleming. And then Lauren will probably come on for either Hannibal or, I keep forgetting his name, Burnley's new signing, their new midfield signing. Raghuber, that's it. Fleming with the header, and it is over the bar. How have Burnley kept in, by the way? The fact that Burnley got relegated, he scored what, 11 or 12 Premier League goals? I think he was 11. Yeah, it was 11, and then 12 in all competitions. The fact they've managed to keep him is mental. I thought a Premier League club would have definitely been after him. Maybe they have been, but they just haven't offered what Burnley want. Hello, Super Strikes. Good to see you, mate. Welcome to the stream. Oh, yeah, Strikes, yeah. I remember you, mate. What? I forgot your name, though, sorry. So I'll just call you Strikes for now. But yeah, good to see you. Oh, I tell you what, that could have easily been a penalty for Burnley. Skulls took a risk on Marcus Edwards. But the referee says play on. Oliver Son across and Mavropanos clears. But yeah, I'm good, mate. Hope you are too. Glad you could join me for this stream. I mean, as you could see, Arsenal beating Man City 3-0 in the Community Shield. But I am now watching the second half of Burnley versus West Ham in the Championship. Yeah. I know, 3 games, incredible. And I've managed to watch all of them so far. Like most of the time it's been on my monitor, but it's also been on my phone as well. So yeah, can't miss any of the action, can you? Especially when there's 2 Championship games and a Community Shield game. Right, changes for Burnley. I think it is Raghuber who is coming off. I think that's him anyway. Yeah, it is. Raghuber replaced by Lawrence for Burnley. And Zeki Amdouni is coming on for... Is it going to be Zian Fleming? Surely not, right? Just trying to think who else it could be. Hannibal. Okay. So they've taken off both their midfielders, and now they've only got one midfielder. Okay, that's certainly interesting. I'm not quite sure how that's going to work, because they've literally got one midfielder now in Josh Lauren. And they have, what I will say about Burnley, they've got a lot of attackers on the pitch. Larson, Edwards, Ramsey, Amdouni, and now Fleming, but a little bit strange. Yeah, if you haven't already, guys, please do vote on the poll. I would genuinely appreciate it. 22% for Burnley, 67% for West Ham. Thank you. And 11% for a draw. Yeah, approaching the half-hour mark here at Turf Moor. There is Nicky Hayen, the new Burnley manager. Obviously, he hasn't got any Championship experience, so that's why I don't think Burnley get promoted this season. I predicted them to finish 5th, but I think they'll lose the playoff semi-finals to Middlesbrough. That's what I've gone for. But obviously, if they finish 5th, they'll have to go through a one-legged game against whoever finishes 8th, which I think is going to be Birmingham. But I think Burnley beat Birmingham, but then lose to Middlesbrough over 2 legs. Very specific, but obviously that's just what I think, innit? Yeah, Burnley have had 10 shots. West Ham have had 7. Quite a few shots outside the box for the Hammers. That's going to be a Burnley goal kick. To be fair, if West Ham could get a 1-0 win here, they'd take that all day long. It's a serious grind. Obviously, Burnley are going to be a team who are going to be competing for promotion as well. So yeah, West Ham, any sort of win to start their season, they'll take. Do you know what's funny with West Ham? They've still got the likes of Aaron Wan-Bissaka, Jean-Claude Todibo, Nicholas Fulkrug is still there, but it seems like they all want to go. Same with Magasa, the midfielder, which is why none of them are in the squad today. But ultimately, if they don't get a move before the transfer window ends, they're going to have to play... Well, unless they play in the reserves, I don't know. Just depends, innit? Comfortable claim for Mads Hermansen. Of course, Mads Hermansen, when he signed for West Ham, first 2 games, he conceded, 8 goals in 2 games? 3 to Sunderland, 5 to Chelsea. His redemption has been very good to see, because he is a very good goalkeeper. He was part of the Leicester team that got promoted to the Premier League in the 23-24 season under Enzo Maresca, who is the Man City manager. Yeah, I know. Funny how things work. Funny the links that you get when you do a watch-along for 3 games. Castellanos is down here for the Hammers. think he went up for an aerial duel and he's been caught. Yeah, he did with Kyle Walker. Did he get caught in their face? Yeah, to the side of his face, yeah. No, yeah, not maliciously at all. How old is Kyle Walker these days? Because, surely he'll be retiring soon, right? He's already retired from international football. He's 36. He's going to be 37 at the end of the season. Bloody hell. Got to say, Burnley signing Max Lane, that's a very good signing. Obviously, Man City recalled him from his loan spell at Watford for the first half of last season, and he was getting quite a few regular games for City. Didn't last long until obviously their centre-backs came back, but yeah, he's a good player, him. I mean, having those two on your screen, Nuno and Bowen in the Championship, it's an absolute cheat code. Obviously, Bowen hasn't... Well, when Jarrod Bowen has played in this league before for Hull City, he was absolutely unbelievable. Absolutely incredible. I really want to see his stats because he, bearing in mind, 1920, he played for Hull in the first half of the season, second half of the season played for West Ham. In the first half of that season, 29 games in the Championship, 16 goals, 7 assists. Ridiculous. And his stats for West Ham, I mean, these are Premier League stats as well. Imagine what he's going to do in the Championship. It's honestly incredible. And to be fair, some people will argue that yes, he probably should have made a move to a Premier League side. Maybe to try and get back in the England squad again, but you don't see a lot of loyalty in football these days, so yes, I think it's good. Chance here! Oh my god, Burnley have hit the post! Oh, it's Zian Fleming with another header. Not over the bar this time, it's hit the frame of the goal. Definitely the closest Burnley have come to scoring in this game. What an opportunity. All Hermanson could do was just wait to see what happened. Because there was no way he was going to get to it. Brilliant ball in from Marcus Edwards. Fleming with the header. Oh, wow. I was just waiting for it to go into the back of the net. Leaped brilliantly over Mavropanos. Oh, off the frame of the goal. And then straight into the hands of the Danish goalkeeper. I don't think it'll be too long till we see the likes of, Juve, Veltman come on for West Ham. But, West Ham haven't had a single shot in this second half yet. Not one. But the most important stat is the fact that they're leading. Have Burnley got anyone else who can make a difference? Brozier. To be fair, Brozier's goal scoring record over the last few years has been really poor. But a year in the Championship could do him the world of good. Rediscover his goal scoring form. Obviously, you've got to try and get in the team ahead of Zian Fleming and Zeki Amdouni. Jarrod Bowen with the strike. I don't know if that's going to go down as a shot or not, but it was blocked literally straight away. Here's Ollie Scholes. And Kante with the pass, and it goes out for a throw-in. But yeah, don't forget, guys, if you're enjoying this stream, to like it, subscribe to the channel if you haven't already, and turn on notifications so you never miss a future... Well, actually, I meant to say drop a like, not like it, yeah. If you're enjoying this stream, don't forget to drop a like, subscribe to the channel if you haven't already, and turn on notifications so you never miss a future watch-along. Next watch-along, as you can see, is coming up on my scrolling ticker. Cardiff versus Wrexham. Tomorrow night, I'll be live from 7:45pm for an 8pm kickoff. Look forward to seeing you guys there. Here's Marcus Edwards. Should have had an assist to his name literally a minute ago. Brun Larson. Humphreys making the overlap. He's done very well. Very good tackle, though, from Kyle Walker-Peters. Yeah, it feels like it's a matter of time before Burnley equalise. Sorry, guys. I have been live for... How long have I been live now for? In 2 minutes, it'll be exactly 4 hours. Wow. This will be my second longest stream on the channel. Chance here! Oh, it's off the line! It's another header for Zian Fleming. It's not hit the woodwork. It's not gone over the bar. It's been cleared off the line. I don't actually know who cleared it off the line, though. That's the thing. I think it might have been Oliver Scholes. I'm not 100% sure. I think it's Oliver Scholes. Or it's the midfielder, Lewis Orford. No, I think it was Scholes because they're showing him. Fleming, great header. Gets up. Actually hit his shoulder. But yeah, off the line from Scholes. Great defending from the young left back. Should be 1-1. Nicky Hayne was getting ready to celebrate. He can't believe it. What do you mean strikes? What do you mean you're not? What do you mean we ain't fooling anyone? 25 minutes left here at Turf Moor. Still Burnley 0, West Ham 1, and it's been like that since the 10th minute. Jarrod Bowen's corner onto the head of Max Kilman to give West Ham their first goal since returning to the second tier. It's going to be a yellow card here for Castellanos, once again colliding with Walker in an aerial duel. Yeah, definitely a yellow card for the Argentinian striker. Oh, here we go. Castellanos and Fleming having some work. I don't know why Castellanos has just pushed Fleming. Don't want to risk getting a second yellow card. See, the referee hasn't even put it in the air to show him it yet. There we go. Yellow card for Tati Castellanos. Was it bad? Was he like... Yeah, it was bad, to be fair. He didn't even look at the ball once. He did not even look at the ball once. Oh, you're a Real Madrid fan? You're a Real Madrid... I completely forgot, mate. I did want to know who you supported, but I actually forgot. Oh, you're a Real Madrid fan? Nice. Yeah, obviously you renewed Vinicius Junior's contract. Yeah, he signed Bernardo Silva. I actually think it's a pretty good signing, to be fair, on a free. He showed last season that he was one of the best players in the Premier League last season. Yeah, Diamande, I mean, it's a lot of money, but he's going to be a star. He's going to be amazing. But yeah, Canate, Dumfries, Cucurella, SB, the striker from Levante, I think he is, and Diamande, yeah. That's your transfer window. Have you signed anyone else? Or is that all the names I mentioned? Squad. Oh wait, no, hang on. Yeah, transfers. Diamande, SP, Dumfries, Canate, Cucurella, Bernardo Silva. Signed quite a few. Yes, half of your signings are from the Premier League. Here is Marcus Edwards. We've gone past the halfway point of the second half now, guys. We're almost there. We can do it. I've really enjoyed this stream. Really have. Loads of goals. Loads of drama. Really enjoyed it. Edwards with the ball in again. Mavropanos heads it away. Actually, no, sorry, I think that was Kilman, the other centre-half. Now it is Ramsey. He's found Lawrence. For some reason, I mean, Lawrence in the box and he's tried to cross it in. Why are you trying to cross it in when you're in the box? Just cut it back. Yeah, Burnley, they're getting forward loads. I mean, it feels like West Ham are just trying to defend their one-goal lead. This is exactly what they were doing in the Premier League last season, and it cost them. They've got the players to score so many goals in this league. Why are they not playing more attacking football? I don't know. That's a fantastic pass from Jarrod Bowen to Solomon. But Solomon has managed to lose the possession. Fleming with the strike, and it has gone wide. Feels like Burnley just spamming shots. They're just desperate to get an equaliser. Yeah, no trouble at all whatsoever for Mads Hermansen. 10 votes now. Thank you, guys. I appreciate it. 70% for West Ham, 20% for Burnley, and 10% for a draw. Yeah, my 2-0 prediction is looking... Well, I say likely. It's not really because Burnley should have equalised by now, but it's still definitely on. Here is Max Wise, the Burnley goalkeeper. Yeah, I mean, Burnley lost so many players, didn't they, after getting relegated? Maxim Estev, Loum Chiuna, Jadon Anthony, Leslie Ugochukwu, Florentino Luis. Lost so many players. I mean, those players could have been very good for them in the Championship this season, but yeah. I actually really hope Burnley don't go up. Not because I don't like them, but not being funny, right? 21-22 relegated from the Prem. 22-23 promoted. 23-24 relegated. 24-25 promoted. 25-26 relegated. If this is the 5th season in a row when they're in a different division to the next season. The Premier League Championship, Premier League Championship. Premier League Championship, Premier League Championship, Premier League Championship again. Ridiculous. Hello, Bus Boy. Good to see you, mate. Welcome to the stream. I'm a Man United fan, mate. Let me know who you support as well. But yeah, going back to what you said, Strikes, about the Real Madrid signings, I don't think you should be worried. I think you made some very good signings. Still got so many world-class players. I think you'll be absolutely fine. And with Jose Mourinho as manager, it's going to go very well. You're actually playing a pre-season friendly right now. Yeah, you're beating Schalke by 3-0. Yeah, Schalke got promoted to the Bundesliga, didn't they? Yeah, they've had a massive fall off, but it seems like they're making their way back up. Right, free kick for West Ham. Ward-Prowse takes. Oh, I thought Kilman was going to get the header. Jared Bowen. The shot from Bowen has hit Kilman when he was on the floor. Oh, you can't believe it. Ward-Prowse to Kante now on this right-hand side. Is he going to cross it in? He's going to go back to Ward-Prowse. Fantastic footwork. He's going all the way here. He's managed to keep it in. Oh my God, what a run. Oh, that's an absolutely fantastic goal from West Ham United. They've got their second, and it's the new signing, Manor Solomon from Tottenham Hotspur on his debut. It was a really good signing, 10 million quid to move from Tottenham to West Ham, and he has just scored on his debut. I mean, it is completely against the run of play. I mean, until the chance West Ham just had with Bowen, they didn't have a single shot in this second half. But they've taken a 2-goal lead, just like I predicted as well. But yeah, Burnley 0, West Ham 2, and with just under 20 minutes to go here at Turf Moor, I think that's the point secured for the Hammers. So yeah, Ward-Prowse free kick. I mean, Bowen's strike, it hit Kilman. It hit Kilman when he was on the floor. And then Orford went back to Ward-Prowse. And then Mamadou Kante. I mean, that is absolutely sensational. Like, genuinely incredible. Yeah, the ball is still in. Unfortunately, I don't think he's going to get the assist because when he's put the ball in, Max Weiss has got a touch onto it. He's parried it out and then it's fallen to Solomon and he smashed it in from close range. But what a run that is from Mamadou Kante. The fact he managed to stay up on his feet for so long. Managed to get the ball into that position. But brilliant finish from Solomon. Burnley 0, West Ham 2. I might get a score prediction right. I don't know why it still says 1-0 on FODMOB, but it is definitely 2-0 to West Ham, guys. Oh, you're a Derby fan. Nice, mate. Hope you subscribe to the channel. Yeah, if you haven't already, subscribe to the channel, mate. Also, like the stream, turn on notifications, guys, so you never miss a future watch-along. But yeah, Derby, not a good result for them yesterday, was it? Lost 2-1 to Charlton. You were 1-0 up as well. Yeah, through Sammy Smodics, but then Charlton did very well, you've got to say, to come back and win. Yeah, Burnley have had the better stats in all shots on target, touches in opposition's box, crosses and possession. But it's West Ham who are 2-0 up and they've managed to get a second goal. Another corner for West Ham. Jared Bowen to whip it in. Can he get another assist? He whips it in. It's not bad. Oh, could have gone anywhere. It's still in the Burnley box, but then it is smashed away by Jacob Brun-Larsen. But yeah, I mean, I actually think this game is over. I don't think Burnley come back. I really don't. Not because they're not capable, but it's just, yeah, I just can't see it, you know. But yeah, the two latest results from today so far in the Championship. Watford beat Southampton by 2 goals, by 2 goals to 1. It was a fantastic first half display from Watford. They were absolutely brilliant. Fully deserved to be 2-0 up at the break. But then Southampton got a goal back in the second half thanks to Carl Larin. And it looked like Southampton were going to find an equaliser because they had the momentum. But you've got to give massive credit to Watford for managing to hold on. Very good win to start their season. And Southampton are still on -4 points as well, which is not good. Completely forgot they had that points deduction until after the game finished. Ball into the box once again, headed away by a West Ham player. It's been the story of the second half. Yeah, I feel like Burnley. I mean, I know Burnley are obviously going for promotion as well, but West Ham have got a better team than them, and they're probably going to finish higher than them. So when you've got chances to score against the West Ham team who are probably going to win the league, you've got to take them. And obviously, I know Fleming was unlucky, but Fleming had quite a few headers. But yeah, they had a Fleming's header hit the post. Then he had a header which was cleared off the line. Like he's had so many chances today. Here's Marcus Edwards. This could be a chance if he keeps it in. Oliver Son cannot keep it in. Goal kick for West Ham. Is this the header that was cleared off the line? It actually didn't hit his head at all. It was actually a shoulder, but it's obviously hard to describe. Oh my god, look at Fleming. Oh my god, I didn't even see that when Oliver Scholes cleared it off the line. Obviously, the ball was cleared away. Fleming actually kicked the post in anger. Well, it's obviously frustrating the fact that obviously had so many chances to score and couldn't find it. So guys, just bear with me. There we go. Right, double change for Burnley. Lucas Pires and Armando Broja have replaced Bashir Humphreys and Aaron Ramsey. So yeah, but wait, Broja's. Bro, have they got 3 strikers on the pitch now, Burnley? Broja, Amdouni, and Fleming. I think they might do, you know. So yeah, it was Humphreys who was replaced by. My mind has gone completely blank. Honestly, I actually can't remember what the subs were. I'll sort them out in a minute. My mind has gone blank. So, no, who came off? It was Humphreys. And I know Broja came on and Humphreys went off, but that wasn't a straight change. But that was one of the players that came off and came off. Can't remember the other 2. Bowen headers it away. Shot, and that's going to be... I think that's going to be a goal kick for West Ham. Wow. The referee's saying that the shot from Josh Lauren came off a Burnley player last. Wow. Oh, that was it. Yeah, Broja for Ramsey and Pires for Humphreys. That's the one. Yeah. Not the best start to the season for Burnley, is it? But again, it's West Ham. There's no shame in losing to West Ham. So yeah, Burnley got 3 strikers on. They are really going for it. I mean, I'm not surprised. They have to go for it to try and get anything from this game. But yeah, Broja, Amdouni and Fleming all on the pitch for Burnley at the same time. We've got about 12 minutes plus stoppage time left here at Turf Moor. And in terms of live viewers right now, we're currently on 8. Thank you so much to all 8 of you who are still here. I know it's been a very long watch along, guys. It's been over 4 hours now. Yeah, and by the time this finishes, yeah, it will come up to about 4.5 hours, I know. But yeah, I do really appreciate it. And if you've been here since the start, then fair play. Fair play. And thank you so much. I really do appreciate it. Jared Bowen's gone down. Oh, there's a little bit of handbags going on. Yeah, Bowen went down. Pires is not happy. He's literally just come on as well. There is the Burnley chairman, Alan Pace. He's American, I believe. Yeah, correct me if I'm wrong, guys, but I swear they've got JJ Watt. He's involved in the club as well. I don't know if he's the chair. No, he's not the chairman, but I think he's got a stake in the club. JJ Watt, the former NFL player. Yeah, I remember when he went on Gary Neville's podcast, Stick to Football, he said he had to consume 7,500 calories a day when he was an NFL player. I mean, that's what? 14... That's 50,000 calories a week, or just about 50,000 calories a week, which is mental. Absolutely mental. I mean, if Burnley can get a goal back in the next 5 minutes, they might have a chance. Ball in from Scholes, and it's headed into the danger zone, but Max Weiss is there to claim. And now this could potentially be a counter-attack for Burnley. Here's one of their free strikers on the pitch, Armando Broja, the ex-Chelsea man. I wouldn't mind if Burnley scored, to be fair. Okay, my 2-0 prediction wouldn't be happening, but makes it a very interesting last 10 minutes. Here's Josh Lawrence. And that's very comfortable for Mads Hermansen. Very frustrating second half for Burnley, absolutely. Because they haven't played bad, it's just they haven't been able to take their chances, but that's why it's frustrating for them. Because West Ham have had, two or three shots this second half, and they all came in like the same kind of chance. So, yeah. 12 votes so far, thank you guys. 67% for West Ham, 17% for Burnley, and 17% for a draw. Ball over the top again, and once again, it's cleared away, this time by Max Kilman. He's not going to get there, is he? Oh my god, that's such a bad pass from Marcus Edwards. And then Oliver Song can't keep it in. It's gone out for a West Ham throw-in. Burnley making another change. Jacob Brun-Larsen is being replaced. And on to replace him is Mike Trezor. I assume that, but yeah, I think that's the last change for Burnley. West Ham have barely made a change. I think the only change they made was Ward-Prowse for Pablo at half-time. To be fair, they're 2-0 up. They don't necessarily have to make a lot of changes, but just surprised me a little bit. Still got the likes of Juve, Veltman, Earthy, who could come on and make a difference. But to be fair, it's mostly... They haven't really got a lot of attackers on the pitch, West Ham. Oh, chance here. Oh, it's a penalty for Burnley. Oh, wow. This is going to make it a very interesting last just under 10 minutes plus stoppage time. It's a penalty for Burnley. Marcus Edwards has been brought down by Oliver Scarles. Oh, wow. Okay. Yeah, Broja's played it to Edwards. He's cut in. Yeah, it is the right decision. It's definitely a penalty. Yeah, Scarles thinking he's got the ball. He hasn't. He really hasn't. Yeah, no touch on the ball whatsoever. And it's going to be a penalty for Burnley. Wow. Yeah, I mean, there's no VAR to overturn it anyway, but they wouldn't have overturned it. That is 100% a penalty for Burnley. Who's going to take it, though? I mean, they've got 3 strikers and Marcus Edwards on the pitch. Is it going to be Amdouni? Is it going to be Fleming? Is it going to be Broja? It's going to be Zian Fleming. I mean, if he doesn't score this penalty, then I feel like he's cursed today. He's had a lot of chances. Not his fault that he hasn't scored yet. He's been very unlucky. He's hit the post. He's had a shoulder header cleared off the line. So, yeah, surely this is where he gets his goal. He scored. He scored for Burnley against Notts County in the Carabao Cup last week, looking to add to his tally at the start of the season. So yeah, it's Zian Fleming versus Mads Hermansen. He steps up, and it's a brilliant penalty from the Dutchman. And Burnley are back in the game. And oh wow, a bit of handbags here. Because obviously Fleming scored and then Hermansen got the ball and then Fleming has just barged Hermansen into the goal. Like into the net. Oh dear, it's all kicking off here. I mean, to be fair, Fleming is allowed to take the ball back to the centre circle, but you can't necessarily barge goalkeepers into the net, can you? But yeah, great penalty from Fleming. Burnley 1, West Ham 2. Game on. Yeah, the 2-0 prediction is done, but yeah, that's a great finish. Loads of conviction. Oh, look at that. Bloody hell. I mean, that's not ideal at all, is it? Bloody hell, they've got him. They were holding Fleming against the post. Yeah, look at Hermansen trying to get the ball and then that's so funny. But I don't get what the goalkeeper's trying to achieve. Like, Fleming is going to have to get the ball. Nicky Hayden is loving it. Finally gets to celebrate. But can Burnley find an equaliser? They've got a bit of momentum now. Hermansen's actually been yellow carded as well. Surely Fleming was yellow carded as well. Because, I mean, I know, yeah, Fleming's been booked as well. I was going to say, because even though he's got every right to get the ball to the centre circle, you can't barge goalkeepers into the net, can you? It's just not really... It's just a massive lack of sportsmanship. But yeah, just over 5 minutes to go, and I imagine there'll be some stoppage time as well. Yeah, I'm planning to end the stream at about 6, guys, because obviously I have been live for almost 4.5 hours. I thoroughly enjoyed it, absolutely, but yeah. Oh my god, what is that clearance from Mavropanos? I think West Ham are going to have to make some changes here. Just to, like, yeah, get a defender on for an attacker. Take off, I don't know, Solomon maybe? I know he scored, so yeah, he scored. So you could take him off, bring on, like, Juve or something, or Veltman. One of the two. That's another pass that's gone out of play for Burnley, so it's a West Ham throw-in. Oliver Son not happy. That's the second time it's happened to him, where he's not been able to reach the ball. 14 votes now. Thank you, guys. I really do appreciate it. And the voters are, and it's only been active for 42 minutes, the poll. Because obviously this game kicked off while the Arsenal-Man City game was going on. Yeah, 71% for West Ham, 14% for Burnley, 14% for a draw. There's going to be some late... I can sense some late drama. But that late drama could include West Ham finishing the game. Like, keeper comes up and West Ham put it into an empty net, something like that. You just never know. Solomon just needs to clear it. He just needs to clear. Why has he still got the ball? To be fair, he has won the throw-in. Fair play to him. I still feel like he should have... I think Solomon... Yeah, Solomon's just done that. I think... Is he volunteering to be substituted? I think so. Fair enough to him, yeah. Because obviously he knows that West Ham are going to have to try and defend the lead. Yeah, El Hadji Malik Diouf is coming on here for West Ham. Obviously, he's been linked with a move to Brentford. Oh, no, it's not for Solomon. It's for Ollie Scholes. It's a straight swap at left-back. Yeah, Oliver Scholes literally just apologised to the West Ham away fans for obviously giving away the penalty. He was a little bit unlucky, but it was the right decision. So yeah, I don't know why Solomon was doing that. Maybe Arsenal... Not Arsenal, sorry. I just saw the scoreboard, I thought of Arsenal. Maybe West Ham might be bringing on an attacker as well in a minute. Here is Mike Trezor. Burnley have got so many attackers on the pitch. Brozier, Fleming, Edwards, Amdouni, Trezor. I mean, you can tell they're going for it. And to be fair, if they manage to get an equaliser, it will have worked an absolute... it'd be an absolute master plan from Nicky Hayen. And that's going to be a West Ham free kick. They just want to waste as much time as they can. Again, I don't know how long there's going to be left in terms of added time. Can't imagine there'll be too many. Because to be fair, West Ham have barely made any subs. They've made 2, so... Oh, here we go. Joel Veltman is coming on for his championship debut for West Ham. Obviously signed on a free from Brighton. Very good signing. Loads of experience. Played for Ajax and, of course, Brighton for quite a few years. A lot of experience there for Joel Veltman. Two minutes to go, guys. Plus stoppage time, of course. Can't forget that. Here's Kyle Walker. Trying to get up the pitch as fast as he can. He has lost, obviously, a yard of pace, but yeah. Oh, that's a nice pass from Trezor to Amdouni. Burnley getting bodies in the box. Here's Josh Laurent. He's not going to shoot, is he? He is! Oh! If someone just applied a touch to it, it could have been Son, it could have been Fleming, but no. It's gone wide and it's gone out for a West Ham goal kick. What a chance. I mean, I don't really know what Laurent was trying to do there. I mean, was it a shot or a cross? I couldn't really tell. But either way, there was 2 Burnley players who could have... could have easily applied a finishing touch to it, but they couldn't. I assume this will be West Ham's final change because we're in the last few minutes. Joel Veltman has replaced Manos Solomon. So yeah, Solomon, that's why he offered to come off. Let's see if Nuno's side can hold on. Yeah, I think there'll be about 4 or 5 minutes added on. Could be a chance here, cleared away. Here's a shot! Oh, it's just over the bar. Zeki Amdouni. Oh, they've had chances in this game. Julie, if you're talking about the Fulham-Chelsea game next Monday, then yes, I will be live for that game. Yeah, that's the final game of Premier League Game Week 1. Oh, PSG are playing tonight. I didn't know. Who they're playing? What, Ligue 1 has started? Oh, no, they got a Super Cup against Lens, 7:45. Should be a decent game. Yeah, Lens finished second in Ligue 1 last season. We are into stoppage time here at Turf Moor. 5 added minutes. I said there would either be 4 or 5. But yeah, so perfect. We should be able to finish at about 6 p.m. then. Scenes. But yeah, let's see if Burnley can find an equaliser in the last few moments of this game. Here is Marcus Edwards. It's not a bad ball. A Burnley player's gone down. Referee says no penalty. I don't think there was too much in it, to be honest. Burnley have taken a short... they were going to take a short corner. Oh, I think Burnley could equalise here, you know. I really do. I tell you what. I mean, it's a little bit dodgy from Jarrod Bowen. I think if that was given as a penalty, I don't think Bowen could have had many complaints. Trezor whips it in. It's not bad, or Hermanson clears it away, or punches it away. Fleming! It's in! I told you there was going to be late drama! Oh, he's done it again! Zian Fleming! West Ham were 2-0 up, but Burnley, with about 5 attackers on the pitch, have managed to complete the comeback. Absolute scenes here at Turf Moor. Nicky Hayen is absolutely loving it. It's Burnley 2, West Ham 2. Oh, what a game. 3 goals in this second half. It was 1-0 to West Ham, then they made it 2-0 thanks to Manor Solomon, and I was saying that was going to be game over. But no, oh my word. Oh my word. Zian Fleming smashes it in from close range. Burnley 2, West Ham 2. It just fell for Fleming and he just smashes it in. I think it took a deflection on the way through. Not 100% sure. Let's have a look. Punched away. Fleming. Oh, brilliant. Brilliant finish into the bottom left. Hello, Eugene. Good to see you, mate. Predictions for the first United game. Well, against Hull. 2-0 win. I'll go 2-0 win. Hello, Louise. Good to see you, mate. Welcome to the stream. Joining me for the last few minutes of the Burnley West Ham game. But yeah, it was a fantastic game from Arsenal. It really was. City were terrible, though. But yeah, can you believe it? Burnley 2, West Ham 2. Is there going to be some more late drama, though? There is time for either team to find a winning goal. Walker-Peters. They couldn't, could they? Kante. Juve, he's very good at crossing. Juve puts it in. I think that's gone too far for Castellanos. Oh, it's not really cleared. Walker-Peters, that might be a free kick. No, says the referee. And now Burnley looking to attack. Burnley could win this from 2-0 down. Trezor. And they've got enough attackers to do it. Trezor. Brozier. Got a pass to Fleming. He's got a pass to Fleming. They couldn't, could they? Trezor. Judd. Oh, Brozier wasn't making the run. That's why the ball went straight to Manta Manson. Oh my God. Late drama at Turf Moor. Yeah, 10 goals in 3 games today. You love to see it. Oh. About a minute and a half left to play. I assume there'll be like an extra minute because of obviously the goal. Oh, Barcelona won today. I didn't see. What pre-season games are on today? Is there any? Newcastle currently drawn 1-1 with Strasbourg. Real Madrid beating Schalke 3-0. Yeah, Barcelona beat Basel 5-2. Liverpool drew 0-0 to Como, and now they're playing them again in 7 minutes' time. Juve with the cross in, Walker-Peters clears, but yeah, Real Madrid also won 3-0. Mbappe, Huijsen, and Espy, the new striker from Levante. Zian Fleming's on a hat-trick, and he's on the ball here. He's been clipped by Juve, and that is going to be it should be a yellow card for Juve. It is, yes. Oh, West Ham. 2-0 up. I mean, can you believe it? Fair play to Burnley, though. They kept pushing and pushing and pushing. Complete mastermind from Nicky Hayen for putting so many Burnley attackers on. It has worked an absolute treat. But yeah, El Hadji Malik Diouf booked there, the substitute. Zian Fleming's got a bit of cramp. Not surprised. He hasn't stopped running. He deserves a hat-trick today. He really does. Did it take a deflection on the way through? No, he scuffed it. He hit it into the ground. Into the bottom corner. Unbelievable. Wow. Yeah, Fleming doing that. That's his celebration. Oh, wow. Yeah, Nicky Hayne doing the arm waves to the crowd. Hello, Philly. Good to see you again. Yeah, what a game. What a game for the last 20 minutes, yeah. Overall, it's been decent, but yeah, the last 20 minutes have been the standout. Hello, Alex. Hello, Alex. Good to see you, mate. My next watch along is tomorrow night, mate. Cardiff City versus Wrexham. Kicks off at 8 p.m. I'll be live from 7:45 p.m. Oh, come on, Zian, get up. I want to finish at 6. I don't know why. Yeah, vibes. Yeah, when this game is done, I'll quickly go through the player ratings and the match stats. Obviously, I'll reference these announcements again that I've made today. The Saturday Goal Show and also the Weekend Football Review. I'll talk about that. And, of course, the FT Dugout memberships. I'll make sure to cover it all before I leave. Yeah, before I leave. And then I'll return tomorrow for Cardiff Wrexham. I don't think it's a South Wales derby. I don't think that's what they call it. I think it's just a Welsh derby. Yeah. Oh, thank you, Alex. Appreciate that, mate. Yeah, because I'm curious just to see what the SPFL scorelines is. Did Hearts end up beating Inverness? I think so. Well, it was 2-2 last time I heard. I didn't check. Oh, they couldn't win it, could they, Burnley? Brozier. There might be a little bit more time, like 1 or 2 minutes more. Surely not. Got to play the pass forward. Sure. Okay, maybe not. Brozier. Oh, that's a bit of a heavy touch. But he's managed to get it away from Jarrod Bowen. Burnley need to hurry up if they want to win this game. I mean, to be fair, coming from 2-0 down to make it 2-2, very impressive. They'll take that. Oh, Hearts won 6-2. Oh, fair enough then. Oh, that is it. That is it, guys. That is the full-time whistle here at Turf Moor. What an unbelievable end to this game. It's finished Burnley 2, West Ham 2. Two of the teams who got relegated from the Premier League last season. And yeah, nothing could separate them. West Ham took the lead inside the first 10 minutes thanks to Max Kilman. Jarrod Bowen took the corner in and there's a brilliant header from Kilman inside 10 minutes. Manor Solomon, it looked like he sealed the 3 points for West Ham with just under 20... Well, yeah, I think it was just over 20 minutes to go. Fantastic run from Mamadou Kante. Got it into the box. Max Weiss pushed it out, parried it to Manor Solomon, who finished brilliantly from close range. But then Burnley rewarded a penalty. Ollie Scholes gave it away. He fouled Marcus Edwards and then Zian Fleming with a brilliant penalty into the bottom left corner. But then Burnley managed to find an equaliser. Of course, it was Zian Fleming who got the equaliser for the Clarets. And to be fair, based on how the game has gone, Burnley, and to be fair, based on how the game went, I think if Burnley didn't get at least a draw, they would have been very disappointed. Yeah, I mean, West Ham, they played well, but Burnley, the chances they had in the second half, Fleming hit the post, he had a shoulder header cleared off the line. Fantastic drama. Really good game of Championship football. West Ham only had 2 shots on target and they scored both. Fair enough. But yeah, heartbreak for West Ham, though, because the fact they can see 82nd minute, they were winning 2-0. 10 minutes later, Burnley managed to get their equaliser. Absolutely incredible. But yeah, that's it, guys. Those are all 3 games done. It's finished in all 3 of these games at Vicarage Road, Watford 2, Southampton 1, in the Community Shield in Cardiff at the Principality Stadium, Arsenal 3, Manchester City 0, and it's just finished here at Turf Moor, Burnley 2, West Ham 2. Right, let's go through the player ratings and the match stats. Before I do that, I just want to make you guys aware of the announcements from earlier and, of course, the FT Dugout memberships before I read the stats out. And then, yeah. But yeah, in terms of the FT Doggo memberships, if you've enjoyed this watch along, guys, and you're a regular member of watching my watch alongs, I would love you guys to have a look at joining the FT Dugout to become a member of the channel and my community. It's a fantastic way to support Friend Things, and it helps me to keep doing more watch alongs, more football content, and keep growing the channel as much as I possibly can. If you do become a member of the FT Dugout, you get loads of exclusive perks, such as custom emojis, which you can use in my watch along chats, members only videos, and members only watch alongs. You get access to that. Priority chat in my watch alongs, you'll have the badge next to your name, and also your name will be highlighted so I can see your chats. I can read them out straight away. Yeah, if you want to join, it's $2.99 a month to be a Dugout member and $4.99 a month to be a Dugout captain. Every single person that joins makes a massive difference. We're currently up to 78 members of the FT Dugout. We need 22 more by the end of the month to get to 100. I think it's definitely possible in 15 days. But yeah, if you do fancy becoming part of the community, please press the join button below this live stream. And if you're already a member, thank you so much. You're an absolute legend. Thank you guys so much for all your support and for being here on this live stream with me. I really appreciate it. Regarding the announcements, I just need to get the other one on screen. the announcement. They've got 2 announcements. Every Saturday, starting from next Saturday when the Premier League starts, I've got Full Time with Frank Saturday Goal Show. I'll be live from 4:15 p.m. every Saturday to watch the last half an hour of the Premier League and Championship scores. Obviously there'll be loads of drama that's happened before I go live, and obviously we could talk about that at the start of the stream, and then we could watch the last half an hour together and go through the scores when they're done. Because obviously 3 p.m. there's a blackout rule, so I still want to do lives even if I can't watch one individual game. So yeah, live from 4:15 p.m. every Saturday for the Saturday Goal Show on the Frank Thinks YouTube channel to keep up to date with the 3 p.m. Premier League and Championship scores. And also the other announcement is the fact that every Sunday at 8 p.m. after a Premier League game week, I will be doing Full Time with Frank, the weekend football review, where I'll be going through all of the Premier League games from this weekend. That live will be about half an hour. That is members only. So if you want to join me for the weekend football review every Sunday night at 8 p.m, you will have to become a member of the FT Dugout. But there's 78 of you that are members, so hopefully we'll get loads of people in for that. And obviously, people will hopefully be curious to see what it is. But yeah, it'll be really good. We could talk about the games. You guys could give me your opinions. I can give my opinions. Yeah, it'll be good, guys. But yeah, if you want to have access to all the exclusive content on my channel, including the weekend football review every Sunday at 8 p.m, please do become a member of the FT Dugout, guys. Thank you so much for all your support. Right, let's go through the player ratings and the match stats. I've already done it for Watford, Southampton and Arsenal, Man City, so just need to do it for Burnley, West Ham. So, Burnley had 46% possession, 2.08 XG, 17 shots, 5 on target, 32 touches in West Ham's box, 4 big chances, they missed 3 of them. They had 6 corners as well, and they hit the woodwork through Zian Fleming. West Ham had 54% possession, 1.3 XG, 11 shots, 2 on target, 24 touches in Burnley's box, 2 big chances, which they both scored, and they also had 6 corners. Regarding player ratings for Burnley, Max Alleyne, who got an assist, he got 7.5. Aaron Ramsey got 7. Marcus Edwards, who won a penalty, 7.8. Jacob Bruun-Larsen, 7.1. And Zian Fleming, with a brace, 2 goals, he got man of the match with a 9.1 on FOTMob. None of the players that came off the bench for either side got a green rating. For West Ham, Ollie Scholes, despite the fact he gave away a penalty, got a 7.3. Max Kilman with a goal, 7.8. Mavropanos, 7.1. Solomon with a goal, 7.9. Orford, the midfielder, 7.4. And Jarrod Bowen with an assist, he got a 7.5. Hello, Mike. Good to see you. I'm literally about to end the stream, mate, but I'm glad you could join me for the final few moments. Hello, everyone. Good to see you. Same guys. I'm about to end the stream, but I appreciate you guys joining. We had 19 votes on the poll, 79% for West Ham, 11% for Burnley, and 11% for a draw. Fantastic. Okay, guys, that is where I'm going to end this stream. I just want to say a massive thank you to every single one of you who have either been here since the start or have joined at any point. I really do appreciate every single one of you. Incredibly, this is my second longest stream on my channel, just behind the World Cup final, which I think was about 4 hours 50. But yeah, 3 games, 1 watch along. I thoroughly enjoyed it, guys. Absolutely brilliant. We've been live since about 1:30. But yeah, it's been absolutely brilliant. Thoroughly enjoyed all of the games. It's finished at Vicarage Road, Watford 2, Southampton 1. It's finished in the Community Shield in Cardiff. Arsenal 3, Man City 0, and in the other game in the Championship, it's just finished at Turf Moor, Burnley 2, West Ham 2. But yeah, thank you so much to all of those who joined. I really do appreciate it. Don't forget to like the stream, subscribe to the channel if you haven't already, and turn on notifications so you never miss a future watch along. We've got up to 1,443 subscribers and 78 members, which is fantastic. Which is absolutely fantastic. In terms of my next watch along, I'll be live for Cardiff versus Wrexham tomorrow night. Kicks off at 8 p.m. I'll be live from 7:45 p.m. for the final game of the Championship Game Week 1 weekend. But yeah, thank you guys for joining me for these 3 games. Don't know if this might be the only time I do 3 games at one time. It probably will be, because I think this is the only time where games are going to overlap each other that I want to do. But yeah, thoroughly enjoyed this watch along, guys, and I will see you tomorrow night for Cardiff versus Wrexham in the Championship. Thank you guys so much, and I'll see you in a bit. Cheers, guys.